everybody on his face. As we did, Omo, you have really done a nice job here, man. Yesterday, I missed the space because it's dark into the space, so I was like, what's this? What's going on here? Sweet God, what's this? What's this? So I want to get to know that. I guess it's all about us when we have, after we have left the earth, all our ascended, our get to continue with
Yo,
whatever
you're
is
back. Can you
ahead
hear
in
me
life,
better?
right? So, and I also like I'm lost, so spend a lot of spaces, which is actually nice, man. Well done, my brother. Well done, you did a lot of work. And I give everybody on his
Oh, that's
best.
Panda.
I just wanted to get up. So I was just like,
Panda, can you hear me? Panda.
Yeah, yeah, Rabbi, I can hear you.
How you living, big dog? What's new?
I think my husband is running a bit yourself.
I'm asking you, how are you today?
Okay, okay, I'm good, you.
I'm
How you doing today?
I'm wonderful, my man. I've been seeing you around. Happy to get the chance to speak with you. What's new? What's good?
No, 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 I told you yesterday that, I'll be, I'll be hanging around, like, I just want to, like, I love what you do, the way you do your things, so I would love to, like, learn new things from you. That's why I'm here this evening.
You're a smart man, my friend.
Joining you.
You're a smart man. We're gonna hook you up. Okay, just one moment. I'm gonna send you, if I haven't already, I don't think I have, the list of what you need to be successful in marketing yourself. You're already pretty good. I already know who you are. And if I know who you are, that means other people know who you are. So just one moment. Just one moment. I just got a really nice message from a friend of mine. He just got a really good job, and he said he wouldn't have gotten it without me. And that's a wonderful thing. Okay, here we go, Panda. I'm going to send you the key to success in social media marketing. All right, I want you to check your Discord messages. Can you do that for me?
Yes, I can do that.
Okay, while you do that, I'm going to leave this call and come right back, and hopefully my microphone's a little clear. Just one moment. Okay, I'm back. Okay, should be a little better now. All right, Panda, did you get the message I just sent you?
Yes, I got the message.
Okay, so here's the plan. Right now, you are wanting to be a social media marketer, or you are, but you're not as successful at it as you could be. And one of the reasons why is because you're not utilizing all the social media that's available to you. There are at least 30 quality social media platforms that are free that you should have, that you don't. Not your fault. We're going to make sure you get them. So you have maybe Twitter and you have Discord and you might have a couple others and you may have some personal accounts like a Facebook account. You want to create business accounts. So you want to create a business Gmail account. You want to create a business Facebook account. Okay. first thing you're going to do though, you're going to create a link tree. Panda, do you have a link tree?
No, no, I don't have a link tree. I
That's
need to
okay. That's
like
okay.
do that now.
That's okay. So download the app is probably the best way. That's the only app I'll have you for right now download. Now you're going to see 30 different social media platforms, and you're going to say, Rabbi, I don't have enough room for my phone for all of those. You don't have to download all their apps. You can create the accounts in a browser, but you're going to link all the accounts to your link tree. The way that I analogize this is it's like we're digging for gold as marketers. And right now you're digging for gold with one shovel, which is your Twitter account, maybe your Discord, maybe Telegram. Maybe you have two or three tools. Maybe you have two or three social media platforms, two or three shovels. I want to give you 30 different shovels. And this has a three-pronged effect. The first one is this gives you the opportunity to be able to get business on 30 different platforms, all for free. It's a much bigger net that you're casting. The second is it gives you 30 different platforms on which to promote yourself and to promote your customers. So people can find you and find your stuff all over the internet. And the third is that it makes it much more difficult to be able to impersonate. When you start to get popular, there are a million pandas out there. You and I both know that. So you want people to know that they're going to the right panda when they connect with you. You don't want somebody else taking your name somewhere on TikTok or Reddit and saying, "Oh yeah, I'm Panda from Twitter. Do business with me," and ruining your reputation, right?
Yes, yes, that's true.
Exactly. So what this is going to do is it's going to give you a lot of weapons to be able to promote yourself and to promote other people. Okay, so it's going to take you 1 to 2 days or so to create all the social media. If you have any issues, you come to me. I'll help you through them. But what you want to do is create all the social media and you link it to your link tree. When you're done with your link tree, you come to me, you send it to me, we look at it together. I say, hey, it looks good. Then we're going to put content on it. You're going to say, okay, Rabbi, what kind of content are we going to put on it? We're going to make really cool AI videos that are strong content and they are going to represent who you are. So they're going to be really futuristic videos of some person who may or may not look like you. We'll pick ones that look like you, sort of. You don't have to use your face, so you can stay anonymous. Or you could use your face. I have people who do both, whatever you want. And they basically say, hi, I'm Panda. I'm the best Web3 marketer that you will find. Please connect with me. My DMs are open. I look forward to building a relationship with you. That's all it's going to say. Nothing too fancy. But when people are going through their YouTube shorts or on Instagram reels or on their TikTok feed, you're going to show up there and going to say, hey, that's cool. I'm going to like it or whatever. Or I'm going to comment on it. But it's going to give you quality content. Okay. So once your link tree is done, we're going to then put content on your social media platforms. Now, what? Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that your profile is optimized and that your username is your profile picture is optimized so that you are standard again around everything. You want to make sure your usernames are all as similar as they can be across all the platforms. All right, then what? Well, then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to make memes. You may say, Rabbi, I already know how to make memes. And that's cool, but you're not marketing yourself with memes. So in the corner, we're going to put your link tree, linktree.com/panda, whatever your name is. So that when somebody says, hey, this is a really funny meme or this is really creative, I wonder who made it. They'll go to you and they'll say, Panda, that was really smart of you. I really like that. I want you to join our team or I want you to make more of these for me. Additionally, I'm going to teach you how to clip spaces. I see you in a lot of spaces and I know you're listening. What you want is for the hosts of those spaces to recognize you if they aren't already, though I know they are. But you're going to be in some spaces with hosts that you don't know. If you clip their space and you tag them and you say thanks for the alpha and you tag the speaker and the co-hosts, that's going to put you on their radar. And they're going to say, oh, I know that Panda person. They listen very diligently and they pay attention. And not only that, but they helped me and they helped my network because they highlighted something that happened in my space. Then what you're going to do is we're going to teach you how to join communities, not just on Twitter, but on Discord and on Telegram as well, so that you have a lot of different networking opportunities, far more, and also Facebook and others, so that you have an opportunity to meet people in many different ways. We're basically, it's like we're fishing, and right now you're fishing with one or two rods. We're going to help you to fish with 30 rods and nets, and you're going to bring in more fish. Then, maybe the most important thing I'm going to teach you how to do, I'm going to teach you how to pitch yourself. So you've heard my pitch. I've been working on it for 4 years. I know it's good. Not only do I think it's good, I think it's the best pitch of any person on Twitter. And I really mean that. You can hear the confidence in when I tell you that. I think it's the most special pitch. I think it's the most world changing pitch. And I want you to have the same kind of confidence in your pitch. So that instead of what happens in a lot of spaces, you hear people say, GM everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, GM everyone. My name is XYZ. I'm in Web3. I need a job. If you have any jobs, please DM me. I need to work. I don't have experience, but I want to work. Hey, at least that person's trying. But what I want you to be able to do is say, GM everyone, I'm Panda, and I'm the absolute best marketer in Web3, and here's why. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it across my 30 different social media platforms. That's going to do a lot of things for you. That's going to make sure that you show up number one when people Google you. You're going to show up number one when people YouTube you. You're going to show up number one when people look you up in TikTok and in Twitch and in Reddit and in Imager and in Pinterest and in Snapchat. Wherever the internet has a search engine, I'm going to make sure that you show up number one there. And you won't just show up number one. I'm going to make sure you show up number two, number three, number four, number five, number six, number seven, number eight, number nine, and number 10. We're going to dominate that 10 slot so that whenever anybody looks for your project, you will see content related to your project because it's on my social media. I'm going to make sure it's properly tagged. I'm going to make sure it's properly titled, that it has an accurate description. But not only that, that's going to mean that you're going to get 10 times, nay, 30 times more DMs. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your coin, 30 times more people who are buying your NFT, 30 times more people interested in your project, not just on Twitter, but across the entire internet. And you're going to get far better results because you partnered with me. And the best part, I charge exactly what my competition charges, except I'm 30 times better. My competition is going to repost your content to their little Twitter account. They're going to press the like button. They are going to comment GM on it, which isn't even related to it. And then they're going to come to you with open hands and say, okay, it's time for you to pay me. I am going to revolutionize your social media strategy. When you partner with me, we are creating a bond for the rest of our business lives. And I'm going to ensure that I not only promote you to the point where you never look for any other social media promoter ever, you are going to be a return client, and you are going to tell any other project you want to work with me, Panda, because they are the best person in social media. My DMs are open. I look forward to doing business with you as soon as possible. When someone hears that, every time you say this shill, you're going to get 3 to 5 new messages of people who are interested in your project. You're going to say, finally, it's not somebody who just says GM, GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. It's somebody who knows what they're doing, and all of it's free. That's what you want to do, isn't it, Panda?
Yes, yes.
Exactly. So the first thing that you want to do, you download Linktree. Once you've got your Linktree, you're going to create all this different social media. I understand that you may say, oh, it takes a lot of work. You never have to create this again. And you're going to get organic followers, and you're going to get organic likes, and you're going to get organic reposts, and all the other things that happen. All you have to do is create the account. But if you never create the account, you'll never get it. Basically, time is going to be your ally. And you may say, but Rabbi, I don't have time to check 30 different social media platforms all day long. You don't have to. You just have all the notifications be sent to your email, and you just check your Gmail. So you're already checking your Twitter regularly. Just check your Gmail regularly, and you'll see XYZ sent you a message. XYZ sent you a DM. ABC sent you a direct message. NOP sent you a message. QRS liked your post. And you just go through and you can check it out the way that you want at your own time. This is what's known as push information. When information is pushed to you, that's much easier than pull information, where you have to go out and get the information. Okay, so do you have any questions for me, Panda?
I don't really have a question right now. I'll just like uh, do what you asked me to. Like I already have other social platforms that like likes of Snapchat, TikTok, Instagram. I'll just create the ones I don't have. Then create the link tree, link all the social stuff, and get back to you.
Absolutely. If you can, you want to create separate business accounts if possible, because you want to have your own personal life as well. You don't want your customers looking at your vacation pictures or your family pictures or your holiday pictures. So if you can, have your personal ones, which you have now, and then just create business ones and link them to your business Gmail. Does that make sense?
Yes, all the ones I'm talking about, like my Facebook is the business one, like
Perfect.
Panda Pay that I'm using.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, good. Then you already understand. Okay, and just know if you have questions, I'm here to answer them. I'm here to help you. If you run into any challenges, come to me. We will find detours around them, okay?
Thank you for like all the light and all the information you give me. Like like I will just say, like the value you give, it's not most people won't give it for free. If I'm being honest, most people will give it for free. But thank you for all you do.
Oh, you're so
I
welcome.
pray the universe finds I pray the universe finds a way to like reward you for it.
Oh, it's happening. As you can tell, I'm already a pretty popular person on Twitter Spaces, and I've only been actively shilling myself for 2 weeks. It's going to explode soon, and when it does, we're going to reward everybody who's helped me along the way, including you, your friends, your family. In the meantime, I want you to be able to make money on your own and make more of it, and this is the way to do it. So, with that, go make those accounts, link them. When you're done, come back to me. We'll take a look, okay?
Yes, I'll kindly do that.
Excellent, Panda.
It's just here in Nigeria, it's 8 a.m. already in the morning, and I'm just waking up. I have a lot of things like do. I'll be showing up in your live streams here on this new year. Thank you.
Absolutely, you're more than welcome to. If I'm ever asleep, just know, send me a direct message, and when I awake, I'll get back to you. But aside from that, 24 hours a day, I will help you if I'm awake, and you're going to be a very successful person, Panda. So get excited. You found the right person. I'm going to mentor you. I'm going to coach you. I'm going to be your friend. We're going to make sure you're very successful, okay?
Yes, thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, Panda. Take care. Best wishes, and come to me when you're done. If you have questions, I'm here for you. Absolutely. Do you mind if I share my project with you all?
Yeah. Always. I'm sorry about wasting your time. I thought that the lines have been off and you've been dropping and coming back. So just go on to go on. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no need to apologize at all. I've had some really wonderful people join my Discord in the meantime, so thank you for your kind words. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my streams, take a look at my profile. The link is there. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You will also find a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people who have joined, and we are a very strong team. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a free mentor, a free coach, a free guide, a free teacher, a friend, I am here for you. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I am here to have an optimistic view of the future, and most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you for sharing. Everyone, thank you for sharing. All right, everyone, please go on to follow, give him a like. If you want to join the community, I'm sure he pinned the link to the comment section. Please go on to connect. And please, if you're here, please turn to your left, turn to your right, give everyone a follow. And we are 17 on the space, and we still don't have enough requests. You can drop in that once we're done with the space. I see Maverick. Maverick, welcome to today's edition of Dead Arena, sponsored by the Switchbox community. If you have any issue, any on one stuff on the topic, or you have anything for us, please go on to open your mic. How was your day? How is your day going? And how you doing for the check check? Can you hear me? Yes, we can hear you. Yes, we can hear you. Okay. Nigeria makes money. I'm just starting my day because we're in the board right now. I go to the switch box from on Twitter, like my normal grind, like when I grind the project, it's all switch box. But actually, most of my attention was the trade context. So, what I'm here to understand what the projects work. Yeah, that is why I actually do doing space to get more to know about the projects and how I can utilize for a context and also utilize personally as maybe a wallet or post
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast, Xavier. How are things in your neck of the woods?
I'm doing good. Things are good. How are you?
Phenomenal to hear. Do you mind if I drop some alpha on the room?
No, 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 I don't mind it.
Excellent. This is just a reminder for everybody, if you don't know this and you're new to Web3, that your seed phrase is not something you ever want to share with anybody, no matter how badly they ask or beg. You never want to put it into a questionable site. You never want to share it with anybody IRL. You also want to make sure that this seed phrase is written down, physically written down, and put in a safe place, ideally like a firebox or a lockbox of some sort. You don't want to be put in a position where you drop your phone and your seed phrase is on that phone and you're unable to get it. Additionally, it's an excellent idea that if you haven't done it recently, that you regularly update your phone and you save the update. Pardon me, you regularly update your phone, but you regularly back up your phone and you save the backup to the cloud so that it is accessible in case you ever have an issue with your device. With this little bit of alpha, you will save yourself a lot of heartache if anybody were ever to steal your phone, you were ever to lose your phone, or you ever break your phone. Thank you for letting me contribute.
All right, man. Thank you very much for that. That's a very solid idea right there. You guys should take note of it. You guys should take note of it because if someone has access to your seed phrase or you lose your seed phrase, your wallet is gone basically. Yeah, so do not to. That's a solid advice. Do not to take it. Yeah. Are you back? Joshua, can we continue? All right, Rabbi, you have the mic.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I show my project?
No, no problem, no problem. Got you.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Apologies to those of you who've heard this before. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. You can view all of these links in my profile. You can also find them in my pinned post. Additionally, you're going to find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You will also find a link to my Discord there. I highly recommend you join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and we're growing every day. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth over $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, teacher, friend, I am here to help make you more successful. Please send me a DM. I will DM you back. Please send me a follow. I will follow you back. I am here to ensure that you are able to provide for yourself better. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
All right, Marco, welcome to the space. It's been long since I had you on the space. You want to request for the mic? Let's hear from you. Welcome the artist. Welcome the artist. This is a Web3 chill and show space. And there's also an alcohol money. So if you have anything that it's anything that is printing for you, you can do want to come up and share it with us. And do want to come up and put us on. Let us know how you are making this one. So yeah, that's just it, guys. Please don't
Yo,
forget to
Lofi, how are you, big dog?
Good, you got a fast. This is you're gonna be here.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I got junk in the trunk.
So, I could stream on Rumble because I have to verify my phone number. I don't have a phone number. So, I downloaded this plugin that allows me to use our TMP thing. So I'm streaming live on Facebook right now. Streaming live on Kick and Twitch. So 3 platforms.
Okay, that works. You can get an SMS without a phone.
Oh,
I'll teach you in a second. Go to the website text. Go to the website text verify. You can get it for like $1.20 if you have that much money.
I don't got any.
Okay, then go about it your way. That's fine.
That's why. Yeah, that's what I'm streaming on. That's why I'm like, my whole stream is printed too. If they donate, I have to drop everything, so donate money. But
Okay.
nobody's donated so far, which is unfortunate. I gotta go. My friends text me and I'm playing and stream with them.
All right, big dog. You're always welcome. Come back soon.
Alright, see ya.
Peace, big man. What? Oh, master. Long. He on Discord. Word. Yo, I'm here. I'm here. Yo. Yo, you stupid motherfucker. Just kidding. Just playing, baby. What is the phrase for which I'm looking? It's something like can't fault a hustler. Can't fault some shit like that. I gotta take a risk. I gotta take a risk. I gotta take a risk. Look at this movie. This is athleticism. Oh, cool. Are you fucking serious? Come on, dog. My balls is hot. Dog, look at this place, man. What is this? Well, if it smells like poop and it tastes like poop, then it might be Rabbi's pointers.
I just make a little castle, make a little idol, because you want to have just like you want one of the one of that because it's you want to have something that you can take with you, and they made a little idol, and they would keep it inside of their castle. And what happened? Well, the seal would still take on it, and they every time they take it out, after they would hug it, and the nashka they would kiss it. Let's say, like Mishnah Abba says, eight to Chacham Adol right? Two was wise, one was in the I mean, I must say, the son who was the one who was the one even wrote down what was on, and just see how much only that what was on loves and that what was on. You have to how much sparkle at least that much if you don't do it. So to take out, right? They take out their idol, take out their idol, and they hug it and they kiss it. That's what it was in the song. Right? I understand. Then what do you do? Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, so we're almost done. Almost done. So you want to again, that's how much they would love. Yakin Hala is the time of the nest. The time of the nest. Is it? Is it like this? Traffic. What traffic? Fine. But no, no, no. Super, super, super. Somebody says, somebody says like this. Like says, something good. Somebody says like the shush is open, the door is very good. So somebody says, "Why so okay?" Why so okay? Adam Agadol Yeshua. What does it mean when it says literally again? Those Zofi Adam Agadol. Those who literally again. Now, let's get to read this also. But Zofi Adam, men who serve or men who offer up the Agadol, right? You can't kiss them. One of these is very interesting. I'm going to read about the Leila Biani. Shem Shasi Abonazar, the people, like Abonazar clergy were very smart. What's it, right? Everybody has the funds. Everybody, right? Doesn't matter what denomination of clergy you are. Everybody has the funds. So the Abonazar clergy here in this state, what they do. Those who they name about Imam. So they would go ahead and they identify who are the Kafirim. Who's the Kafir? Who are the rich guys, right? In the community. They would starve the calves. They wouldn't feed the calves. But also the most upselling umami that it's out of Hussein. So what would happen? Then they would make a picture of the field and they would put it by the truck. Like the cat, right? So the calves a little bit. And when the calves a little bit, they would put in the truck. And in the truck, what would the calves see? A picture of the field. So they associated the picture of the field with food. Okay, then what would happen? The clergy, right, they'll have on the Zara, would then let the calves loose. Given Shiro also got to that later, the lashes right. So what happened? That when the calves were set free, who they run to? Who they run to? They run to the Kirin, to the rich calves. Open the hall, and then what happened? Like the priests of the Avodah Zarah would take the Kirin, open the hold on to a couple of cuts, a couple of carrots, and by the way, the calves of the Avodah Zarah. So what would the priest say? It's all you see. Yeah, Avodah Zarah knows. That was John. Let's just coming up to you. But Nestle, Nestle, Nestle. Okay, Nestle. Good. Right, Nestle. 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 Right. Either Nestle and Nestle. Right. Next to you. So you see brownish Nestle. So yes. There's no long to you. Right. Yogo is not constant alone. Yeah, what is our love so much to do what you do, which is offer yourself up to the Almighty. Now, of course, what happens after they engage in self-sacrifice? Who owns their property? The Avodah Zarah. So the church of the Avodah Zarah were very sneaky in this way. This was the way that they appropriated the assets of the people. That's incredible. However, I don't know, I don't know, Mishkan is not, I don't know. And it shouldn't say the people who serve will kiss the calves. Rather, it should say calves will kiss the people who offer themselves up. The highest level of worship was to offer up one's child. If you would be willing to offer up your child to the Avodah Zarah, that was like Mordechai Kadosh. Like that ultimately again showed that you were really committed to the Avodah Zarah. So if you were willing to offer up your child, so the priest of the Avodah Zarah would say to you, "Oh, you can now come and kiss the idol." It's such a work something. I'm going to get around. They actually also say that we're going to end up in this piece that you might end up by talking about the different types of Avodah Zarah. Obviously, what's more than Abraham, the Anshe Bible also has Sukkot Gedos. Their Avodah Zarah was called Sukkot Gedos, or Sukkot Gedos. Remind me, what was it? Caracol, chickens. It wasn't chicken. That was the Avodah Zarah. Ansheikus, Oslas Nargal, what was Nargal? Mainu, Tango, Rooster, Ugan, Ansheikovas, Oslas Ashimon, so Ansheikovas, they want to Ashimon, what was Ashimon, Mainu, Arba Karpa, goat. A goat, the all the Oslas Nargal, the Karte, what they want to Mainu, Keller, the Khamar, a dog and a donkey. Right? והספרודים, סודמוס, that's what we say in English, la'adardela, la'andela. And the saffrodim, they would burn your children, they would offer up your children as sacrifices, la'adardela and andela. Who is Adar Melech and Anmelech? What is that? So Elohei, saffrodim, remind you, Heret Nasus. So this refers to the donkey or the mule and the horse. Adar Melech, so we'll say, by the way, so ultimately again, why is that called Haganella? The other they were married because the species itself was not because it carries stuff. The Handela, what's Handela? The onion they were married, the kirtan. Ultimately, again, that it's helpful to the master. Ultimately, again, the kirtan, because ultimately it goes ahead and carries it. Incredible. Yes, you will rush the other Mare, Mahadras Adonai from the Kapdog, Shemashnik Alamaso, Shaitan, Adonai, Mahadras Alvon, Gomez Adonai. Of course, if you're doing a donkey invasion itself ultimately again to its master, Adar Mela, like why? Because it carries, and Mela, the Malay, again to become its master ultimately again because it carries the Mela Yehuda, PKH, Abu Vasos, okay. So let's remember again, we learned about Hiskiah Mela not so long ago. Hiskiah Mela was one of the righteous kings of Israel, but his father, Achaz, was a tremendous Russian. Achaz was such a Russian, just to understand, Achaz was ready to worship, to offer up his son, his skill as a partner. That was the end to understand. You could be an Avodah it's like to be so undeniable Sarah that literally again you really need to know how to offer up your son as a partner. It's like a different level. Different level. Commitment. It is commitment, right? So Achaz was really was ready to offer up his son Chizkiyahu, ultimately again as a carbon on his own. So what happens? I would say, Ella, Shesafto Imo Salamandra. His mother smeared him with salamandra blood. So salamandra apparently is this type of creature that the blood of it is fire retardant, right? For fire. I said, if you smear it on you, the fire doesn't have any level of so his mother smeared him with the salamandra, and ultimately again he went ahead and saved his mother. So so it's not moving today. This is how it is. So it went down. Stopping, which is skill another Yehuda. And here's Hashem again. We're ending up with the mountain of Israel. And now with Israel, last word, we're going to end up with Chisla Eretz. That was it. Eretz just ended up to Israel. And then there, so we'll say next stop, next stop, Eretz Israel. Share the Lord's Right, so we'll say good morning, let us begin. Begin by taking our response for this 23 today. Our Talmud response to Option A8, 5785, and Kosher Mishpacha for dedicating all the Shuburim and Drushos this year. This was the song that was for all of us. So, around Talmud Torah, the answer Hashem, all the Christians and all the whole soldiers should be successful. The whole Maaseh Yedei. Most of that, let us begin. Today's daf is Sabbath day 62. We are going to pick up on Sabbath days on the hours 62a. We're going to pick up 2, 4, 5 lines down from the top. So the Gemara says as follows. The Gemara says, Honey, Rabbi Zakkai made Rabbi Yochanan. So we're going to very well, a couple of interesting suggestions that we have in front of us today. The Gemara says as follows. Right, the Gemara says as follows. So Honey, Rabbi Zakkai made Rabbi Yochanan. So Zakkai taught the following halacha before Rabbi Yochanan. Sidea, we keep there the music and track of the halacha. Interesting about the Zarikis. So let these people go ahead and worship the idol. And the way he worships it is Did they actually again offered up a carbon, explored the carbon. He there told us, offered instance, same wine libations, Mishtachava, and he vowed. Now he did all of these things to hell of Asa. So in other words, he did all of these things in one last year. Now we didn't talk about exactly. That is one theory of lapse, right? But again, we'll talk about exactly what that means of lapse of awareness. Lapse of awareness.
Where are you?
We'll get into that. But the point over here is that Allah myself, that Allah myself, that he did all of these things in this one moment. So multiple actions.
How would they find the unique, transparent lessons? Because I remember speaking to one community manager like that onboarded somebody to their team, and as also a community manager as well. And she said that the person onboarded box to the community. Whatever they told the person to do, he was doing the opposite. And he was paid. I asked her how much was the person paid. She said $2,000. So you can just pay the person $2,000, and perhaps this person you want to do it, just choose not to, because there is nobody like supervising it. There's nobody, watching. Just like giving somebody a job, for instance. Many of us are in secondary school now. That time when they got grass, for some of us that were in public schools. I don't mean people that were in private school. If you're in public school, just sit, do
No, not this guy.
events, basically also building the community. So this space is usually also still the engagement space is just to build the community, like I mentioned, and here today, and see what's getting to the basically build the community. Yeah. So that's so when you come on a space, sometimes it's not just a community thingy. It's an agency. Rabbi, I've seen your hand. Sorry. Good day, Jim. You're welcome to the space. You have the mic.
Hey, thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Please do, Rabbi. Share your project with everyone. Go ahead.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these streams, feel free to look in my profile. There's a link there. Additionally, in my pinned post, there's a link to my YouTube streams. You will also find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You will also find a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. The link is in my profile and in that pinned post. We have over 2,500 people in the Discord and are growing every day. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, please send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I am here to make you more successful. More than that, though, you should know that I am here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Wow. Wow. Super excited to have Rabbi in our spaces. I saw he followed me and I followed him back. So please do have to follow Rabbi. And then all the things he said, one of the things that really, grabbed my attention is talking about financial freedom. All right, and also educating and helping people. And precisely, he talked about the African region, Nigeria precisely. So I really appreciate Rabbi for putting down that and also looking into helping others and seeing how we could build a reputation out of it. So he talked about his YouTube, his Discord. Please do also check that out in his bio. While he was still talking, I checked his bio and I see there is a link there. All right, I'm seeing Hans Goodness. Goodness, you want to say something? You have the mic and as well to follow Rabbi. Please do also follow you, turn up his post notification. All right, Goodness, you have the mic.
Yeah, so Jim once again, Jim Rabbi. I don't know if everyone can hear me. Okay. So I wanted to reach out and ask if you guys I just checked your profile right now. You guys are for a massive project like this. You guys should be having a website website to picture your gospel and share lots of things. So if you're interested in growing this, I think professional website will come in handy here. So yeah, I'm always available on Dev if you want to let's do this together.
Oh, thank you so much for your uh, volunteering that. I have had websites in the past. I find it best to send people right to my Discord. Then there's no middleman. But I certainly understand also there's my link tree. And you can find archives of my websites there. Really, a website didn't, not saying it's not important to have, but in my case, I don't want people looking at a website and saying, okay, cool website. I want people coming to my Discord so I can talk with them. I'm live 24 hours a day. I want to connect with them. But if we create another website, I will certainly keep you in mind. King, do you mind if I share some alpha with the room?
Yeah, definitely. I also wanted to ask you a question because from you talking, I'm thinking you are more like an educator and also somebody that impacts on others. Do you have any projects you are building that will that can monetize your community? Since you have people on your Discord, are you just helping them with educative content, or is this something you guys are willing to keep building that will that we can monetize in the near future?
Oh, most certainly. I'm part of $100 million cryptocurrency. I've been sponsoring them since they launched in May of 2023. The name of the cryptocurrency, it's very long. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker is Bitcoin. It's a wonderful community. We have over 12,000 people in our Telegram. I'm live streaming in the Telegram right now. I've been live streaming there for more than 2 years. And it's an excellent place to be able to connect with a really unique group of people. We have, personally, this project has built wells in rural Nigeria and water towers in rural Nigeria. We've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars doing so. So, there are a lot of cryptocurrencies out there who say that they're going to give back. We have video of the people who we have helped drinking clean water, and they do dances for us, and they show their appreciation in so many different ways. And we really value the people there. We also have a lot of people from Nigeria in that community. I've got to say, of any country that loves Nigeria, it's this cryptocurrency. We love Nigeria. We get a great amount uh, of love from the people of Nigeria. And when my stream goes big, I'm going to make sure to help everybody in Nigeria, especially. And that starts with the people in our community. So that is a big project. That's, $100 million. I couldn't do that on my own. So if you are interested in a cryptocurrency that I sponsor, I've been wearing their merch for over 2 years. Uh, Night and day, I'm wearing their pajamas. I'm wearing their shirt. I'm wearing their NFTs on my pillows, or I should say, I have NFT pillows. I have the the sponsorship on all of my betting, and so I live, eat, and breathe this cryptocurrency. So if we're gonna make money, that's how we're gonna do it. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, definitely, definitely. And thank God I connected with you today. So the link, this particular Discord here, is the Discord for the community, right? The community you're talking about.
No, actually, that's just my Discord. So if you want to connect with me, I'm live in there 24 hours a day. I'm also live in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Telegram. If you want that, that's t.me/HPOS10I. And if you're like, oh, I'm never going to get that, I understand. You could type in HPOS10I into Google and the Telegram, and that will show up as well. If that's still too much for you, send me a DM and I'll send it back to you if you need it written.
What if you do like this? Then you just type it in the comment section. I'll bring it up on the Jumbotron, and people could, join your Discord and also join the community as well.
Absolutely, that's a fabulous idea. So I'm doing so right now. It's t.me /HPOS10I, and I will also put my Discord link in there, so you have that as well. and I just posted it. And since I am a speaker, I should have the opportunity to post it in the Jumbotron. So we should see it in the Jumbotron right now. So that's where you can find all of that information. Um, I would love to share some alpha that I've learned over the years, if you don't mind.
You have the mic, Rabbi. Rabbi, what share the alpha as you've learned over the years? We are
Ab-
here to learn and grow.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is very important, um, and I've helped a lot of people already with this information. So the first thing I'm going to talk about is just protecting yourself. If you are in Web3 and you have a wallet, a crypto wallet, you want to make sure that you write your seed phrase down. You keep it in a fireproof box or a locked box or someplace where no one else can get it. That's very important. You never share that. Too often I hear about people who keep their seed phrase on their phone and they drop their phone or they break their phone or somebody steals their phone. And not only do they lose their phone, which is really important, but they lose their crypto wallet, which can be even more important. Additionally, what I want you all to do is make sure you back up your phones. You don't want somebody to steal your phone at the park or at the market or on the bus and you don't have access to your phone. When you back up your phone, you want to save the backup in the cloud. And additionally, with that seed phrase, you never want to give it out to anybody. Okay, with those protections, this is how we make use of money. Most of you are Web3 marketers. If you're not, you're a graphic designer, you're a moderator, you're a Web3 guru, and all of that is great. I want you to be able to market yourself better. And everything I tell you is free. I'm never going to charge you for anything. And this strategy is free. And this is a winning strategy. If you don't have a link tree, linkttree.com, it's also an app. If you don't have a link tree, you need one. Your link tree is your modern day business card. In the past, in business, people give out business cards. They still do it. I still do it on occasion, where it has your name on it, your telephone number, your address, and your position with the company. That's great. But in the 21st century, in 2025, you need to have a link tree. Whenever anybody comes into my Discord and they say, "Hey, I've got this project for you," or "Hey, I'm a graphic designer," whatever it is, I say to them, "Do you have a link tree?" And if they don't, I know that they're already behind. You create a link tree. Then what you're going to want to do, I have a list of the top 30 social media that you want. And you may say, "That's a lot of social media." And I'm going to say to you, "Yeah, it is, but this is what social media marketers need to have. You need to have these weapons, you need to have these tools." It takes you maybe 2 or 3 hours to create all of them for a lifetime of benefits. So, what are they? Well, currently you are using X, which is great. You need to have a Gmail account if you don't already. Google's the number one website in the world. You need to have a YouTube account. That's the number two website in the world. You need to have a Facebook account. That's number three. You need to have these. Now, you may say, "I have a YouTube account." Okay, great. Is it your personal YouTube account? Yeah. Okay, you need a business YouTube account, which is just a YouTube account that you only use for business. You need a Facebook account you only use for business, an Instagram account you only use for business. You don't want your clients looking at your vacation pictures or pictures of your family or what you had for dinner. You don't want to be able to confuse your customer. You want strictly business accounts. So if that means you have to go out and create all new accounts, that's fine. That's what you're going to want to do. It's worth your effort. So what kind of accounts am I saying? Well, the list that I give people is, I'll just read it to you. And I can also send this to you if you send me a DM. So the first thing you create is a LinkedIn, then Gmail. You all have X, which is formerly Twitter. Then you want a YouTube account, a Telegram account. Many of you have Telegram accounts. That's great. That's where a lot of crypto discussions are made. That's the post thing that I just put in the jumbotron. That's where my crypto community is. Facebook. You want to have a business account for Facebook, and Facebook is owned by Meta. Meta has four different apps that are important to have. There's Facebook, Instagram, Threads, and also uh, Facebook, Instagram, Threads, and WhatsApp. Those are all important ways to communicate. You need to have TikTok. That's the fastest growing app, especially amongst the Generation Y, Generation Z. You want to have Snapchat, another really important platform to have. You want to have Pinterest. It's excellent for posting pictures. You want to have LinkedIn. Believe it or not, the app that I've made the most amount of money on, even though I'm an app developer and I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, it's Pinterest. I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars just through, sorry, I said Pinterest, my apologies, LinkedIn. I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars just through LinkedIn, and you can too. Reddit is a high net worth individuals use Reddit. Many do, especially in the Web3 space. And you're going to be able to create content, but in order to do so, you need to have an account. Quora, which is excellent for asking questions and answering questions. Discord, if you don't already have a Discord account, you need one. Twitch, you may say, Rabbi, I'm not a streamer. That's okay. You don't want somebody stealing your name. You don't want somebody impersonating you. And you may want to be able to upload some of this data to Twitch, and they're now in the future. The same is true with Kick. The same is true with Rumble. X has some competition. A lot of people, when Elon Musk bought X when it was still Twitter, there was a mass exodus to some of these other platforms that you want to have your username on. And those would be Mastodon. The big one where everybody went is Blue Sky. It has over 40 million users, and Truth Social. You want to have your social media locked in on there. You want Flickr, which is an excellent photo sharing app. You want Clubhouse. Believe it or not, Twitter X stole this idea of these audio spaces from Clubhouse. So if you ever don't have anybody to talk to on X, go to Clubhouse. The same kind of conversations are happening there. So those are some big ones that you want. Additionally, you want ChatGPT. You're going to want Sora. If you don't know what Sora is, it is a sister app of ChatGPT, both owned by OpenAI. Sora is AI video generation. It's taking over the United States, and it's going to take over your country soon enough. It's just not available here yet, but nevertheless, you can still sign up for it. And Grok. Grok has its own app that's separate from Twitter, and we're going to need it, and I'll explain why. So once you create all those, and you link them all to your link tree, you're going to come to me and say, Rabbi, I've got them all done. I'm going to look them over. I'm going to say, this looks really great. All right, the next step is we're going to put quality content on your social media. So what is that? We're going to go to Grok, and we're going to go to Sora, but right now for Grok, it's free. We're going to create 10 short videos that are going to have proper titles, proper descriptions, proper hashtags. And that is going to be the foundation of all of your social media accounts. So when your clients go to your social media, it does not look like a skeleton account. There's quality content there, and that quality content is going to be someone, an AI model, who's going to be saying, you should check out XYZ. They're a wonderful Web3 promoter. You can check them out at linktree.com/XYZ. Just a short video that's cool, futuristic, and also is quality. Then what we're going to do, we're going to optimize your profile. We're going to optimize your profile picture. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you know how to join communities, Twitter communities. We're going to make sure you know how to join Discord communities, and that you do. We're going to make sure you know how to join Telegram communities, Facebook communities. We are expanding your network, and that's the phrase that you hear very often, your network is your net worth. I analogize this like we are digging for gold. And right now, you all are digging for gold with like one or two shovels. You're using Twitter as a shovel. You're using perhaps Discord or Telegram as a shovel, but you're not using the 30 different shovels that I named that are going to empower you. They are going to be able to get you more business. And the reason why I recommend this is threefold. The first is this gives you 30 more channels for people to be able to send you a DM and say, hey, I really saw your content. I really liked it. I have a project. I want to hire you to do the same thing that you did for this other project for me. It's 30 more channels. Secondly, it's 30 more places where you can put your content and you can put your customers' content. And thirdly, it's a way so that people won't impersonate you. If you already have an established presence on these social media platforms, no one's going to be able to impersonate you very easily. And that's what you want. You don't want someone ruining your good name that you worked hard to get and then stealing it away. Another thing I'm going to teach you how to get is a a Fiverr account, Fiverr.com. Believe it or not, I have, to my knowledge, hired only one Nigerian in my entire life, and it was through Fiverr, and they did an excellent job. They were in Lagos, and I paid them United States dollars using this app. I want you all, once you get all your social media done, you're going to do the same thing that this young person did, this young lady, and you're going to you're going to say, I do social media marketing, and you're going to do exactly what she did, and she got paid, I think, three figures, so at least $100 for just doing maybe an hour worth of work, and I want you to be able to get the same kind of jobs. Another thing we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to make memes. And you may say, Rabbi, I know how to make memes. That's great. But do you know how to market yourself with memes? We're going to put your link tree in the corner whenever you make a meme for a project so that people know who the intelligent individual, the creative force was behind this meme. And then you're going to be able to get in the network of the people who are involved in that project who think that your meme was really intelligent. I'm going to teach you how to clip spaces. If you don't already know, we're going to teach you how to at the host or tag the host, tag the co-host, tag the speakers, wherever alpha is shared so that you can share it to your network and also get on the radar of these hosts and co-hosts who are usually pretty big influencers. Then what we're going to do, we're going to teach you how to show. We're going to teach you how to get an elevator pitch. We're going to get you a 30-second elevator pitch, a 60-second elevator pitch, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. This is going to change the game. Most of the time when I hear people shilling, they say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is XYZ. I need a job. I don't really know what to say. If I'm a reply guy, I'm a shiller. I need a job. Please send me a job, and that's fine. At least somebody's trying. So I'm not gonna hate on the attempt, but you want to go in with the confidence to be able to say, GM, everyone, I'm XYZ and I'm the best Web3 marketer on the internet. Here's why. I'm going to promote your content across my 30 different social media platforms. I'm going to make sure your project shows up #1 in Google. Nobody else is going to be able to do that for you like I'm going to. You're going to show up in the 10 pack of Google so that when somebody searches your project, every single result is your project, is your NFT, is your cryptocurrency, whatever it is, and none of your competition. Additionally, you're going to show up #1 in YouTube, #1 in TikTok, #1 in Instagram, #1 on Reddit, #1 on Imager, and all of the other sites that I name. And on top of that, that means you're going to get 30 times more DMs for your project, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people who are buying your NFT, and you will have 30 times more impressions with your project. And guess what? I'm going to do all of that for you for the same price as my competition. You're going to get a 30 times better experience with me. You're never going to want to let me go. I am going to be your secret diamond in the rough social media all star. We are going to have a lifetime of business together. You will be a repeat customer of mine. You will tell your friends about me, and they will become my customers as well. And I will make sure, starting as soon as you DM me, that we have the best relationship that you could have ever wanted with a social media marketer. That's what you want to be able to say. And if you're not a social media marketer, you're a graphic designer, you can say the same thing. You're a moderator, you can say the same thing. You're a dev, you can say the same thing. It's all about marketing yourself. And if you can do so effectively, you will all be very successful people. I appreciate the opportunity to be able to share that information.
My God. My God. Rabbi, I'm in your DMs. I'm in your DMs. I was actually writing, but then you were too fast. I got some handles you talked about. So please, this information, do not drop them in my DMs. I'm gonna join the Discord. Basically, you have a conversation
Oh, I definitely heard you. I sent you a message with all of those different social media platforms. Anybody else who's interested, send me a DM. I will send you my the first steps of the guide. And notice every single thing that I said. There's no money involved. I don't want money. All of this is free. I want to empower you to be more successful. I will also post in the chat the list of the 30 different social medias just so people can take it in there. But if you would send me a DM, anybody who's interested, because there's more information that I can't fit into one message in the chat. And that's how you're going to be able to connect with me. And we're going to be friends for the rest of our lives, God willing.
Actually, we are friends, Rabbi. Okay, you listen to my friends. Yeah, you are my friend, Rabbi. I mean, what will you probably be
And you are my friend as well. I love your attitude. I love your energy. We're going to both become very successful. And one day you and I are going to meet and we're going to laugh about this. We're going to listen to this conversation. It's recorded on my stream. And we're going to say that was the first day that we met each other and the first day of a wonderful relationship. And that's for everybody here. I'm here to help you all.
Okay, let me screenshot this thing. I love that. Let me take a screenshot today. I know that, right? Oh God, tribal. But thank you so much, Rabbi. Tribal, tribal has still hands. You can go ahead. Tribal, are you there? Oh, I think tribal is working. So sorry about that. Okay, folks. You've heard from Rabbi, one new friend and business partner. Heroes, are you there? Are you guys rocking that hard?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. So, what I was saying in my mind, I was writing things like, oh, this is Rabbi. Rabbi, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. I was thinking about this TikTok thing and other um, apps as well. That new thing, I tried so hard, but I don't know why it's not working on my phone. Maybe I'll try on my second device. Thank you so much for that offer, Rabbi. So, loyalty ecosystem as well. We also try to link and reach out to other platforms and people there as well. Thank you so much. So, what's his name? Previous group.
All right, so good.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
So thank you so much, Rabbi. Now I've shared my post about your group here. So please, you guys should max engage and please, you can give me a follow as well. I'll follow you back. Let's get to 500 followers and keep building. Okay. Please comment, not just mass like. Please comment as well. Thank you guys.
All right, thank you. Anyone has something to say, raise your hands and then I'll give you the mic. Rabbi, I think I have a question for you. Are you there? Oh, all right,
Yep.
go ahead.
Yes, I am.
Please.
I put in the Jumbotron that link to all of the social media that I mentioned, and everyone who is sending me a message, I'm sending them that initial message that I send to everyone. So I love the energy that you all have, and if you haven't gotten my message yet, you will in the next few seconds. Please go ahead, King.
Yeah, I think I have a question for you. Question for you. But then before I ask that question, I will love to hear from Ines. Ines, are you there? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes. Do you have any contributions? Do you have something to say on space? Well, it's just that this is a very, very nice stuff that he's trying to show. Like, I mean, Rabbi, very, very cool. Just super cool. Like, space to share this kind of information and everything. Like, it's just wow. Thank you so much for digitalizing and like actually have TikTok and other social media. So I'm not very active on them. So trying to understand the thing that you have shared and my mind's still here. So thank you so much for this.
You're most certainly welcome. To anyone out there, make sure you get a business account that you just focus these social media for your business. One other thing I'd like to include for those of you who are like, I don't have enough space on my phone for 30 new apps. Well, join the club. I don't either. So what you can do is you can create these within the browser. And to, I believe it was Queen who said she wasn't able to get Linktree to work. Download the app if you have the opportunity. It's available on the App Store and Google Play. That should work for you. Queen, if you still are having issues, come to my Discord. I'll walk you through it. I'm an app developer. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I consider myself one of the, if not the best quality assurance professionals in the app world. So I'll be willing to help you in any way possible to make sure that you can get that. And but for those of you who are like, I don't have enough space on my phone, I understand. You can make all of these accounts in your browser. And then what you do is instead of having them send notifications through the app, you have them email you to your Gmail, which you're going to create. And then all you have to do is check your Gmail whenever you're going to get any new information. This is known as push information. So there are two types of information. There's push information, where the information is pushed to you, and there's pull information, where you have to go out and get it. I don't want you to have to go out and get it. I don't want you to have to go to 30 different apps. You're busy people. I don't want that. I want you to be able to sit there and see all of the information coming into your Gmail. And then when somebody DMs you or somebody likes or comments or whatever, then you can go and look and see what someone said. So I just wanted to clarify that. Thank you.
Wow, amazing. Amazing. There is more Rabbi could share. Actually, that's the question I wanted to ask because hearing of the different social, I was thinking, how will I be able to multitask? To be here, because basically you could miss, the DMs from project. You could miss vital information whether somebody wanted to hire you or something, or maybe even on contest. And I was thinking, how will I be able to, manage all these accounts in a way that is, easy for me? And I think you just answered that without me even asking.
Excellent. 100%. Yeah, you're busy people. And so really you already have probably email addresses. So it's just similar to having an email address, except you're going to get more messages, and you can turn and toggle on what kind of messages you want. If I were you, I would probably only want information when somebody interacts with one of my posts, probably when they send me a DM, and if they follow me, because I want to be able to follow them back. Something that somebody said to me earlier today when I provided this information. And let me just say, people overwhelmingly think this is the strategy, and it is. I can tell you that they say that, okay, but how am I going to get followers? Now, this is an excellent question, because if you just create the account and you don't do anything with it, you will organically get followers, maybe 5 to 10 a week or so. But if you just go in and follow 20 people on each of these different platforms once a week, within about 10 weeks, you're going to have over 100 followers on all of these accounts. You guys know the best way to get someone to follow you is for you to follow them. There's about a 30 to 50% rate, depending on the social media platform, that someone will follow you back. And then your accounts won't look empty. When you have a customer who's looking at your account or your client and they say, oh, XYZ has over 100 followers on Reddit and over 100 followers on TikTok and over 100 followers on Instagram, that's going to legitimize your account. And give it a year, then you're going to have over 1,000 followers. And give it 5 years. As you all know, many of these social media platforms don't go away. Facebook has been around since February of 2004. It's over 21 years old. These other social media apps are going to be around for a long time, and you're going to be very happy with yourself that you created the social media account when you did, because it will organically grow.
My God, too many updates. If you are on this morning space, you are very, very blessed. You're very, very blessed. I'm telling you, these informations are valuable consumption, and that is coming from the best of the best. I'm so happy that I'm on this space, and I actually changed it to the new and new space. Talk about your project, because if it was just, if you were listening out with most of these, you will not engage in more
Oh, you're most certainly welcome. You're most certainly welcome. And to anyone out there, please don't pay for this information. Don't pay for any of the services that I stated. All of the social media that I provided, it's all free. So if you run into something that says, hey, try our premium, don't do it. Everything that I say is free. I know what your budgets are, okay? I know you don't have extra money to just be spending on a social media platform every month. So please, if you run into any issue that says, hey, you have to pay for this, no, you don't. Look around the page, you'll see the free option. And also, just in Web3 in general, the good people out there will give you the information for free. King was saying, you're an educator, you're a teacher. You're absolutely right. I'm a teacher. The term rabbi in Hebrew is teacher. Teaching is what I do. I have the heart of a teacher. I have the soul of an instructor and an educator, and I want to make people better. And I don't want anything back from it. It makes me happy to see people become successful. When people go and do what I said with the advice that I've given, and they come back to me and they say, wow, this is how you changed my life, that means the world to me. In fact, I had a friend of mine who sent me a message today. He just got a job with a very, very the United States' biggest insurance company. He's making six figures, and he said he couldn't have done it without me. I help people in any way I absolutely can, and I will help all of you.
Rabbi, while you were yet speaking, this is the Holy Ghost minister to me. That we are going to be hosting you maybe weekly as a community. What you just did here is not something you can just share today and then we all understand. All right. So as a community, I don't know when you will always be free. Maybe it could be weekly. Especially that you can come talk and educate. And so people get to really, 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 really understand. And then, I mean, yeah. So I don't know the day you were free in the week, the time that I just put it into writing, create a flyer about it, make some noise about it, and then we could also be having you to come talk to us.
I'd be happy to. And you should know the reason why I'm here is not because I love all of you and I think you're all amazing, even though I do. It's because the word shill is in the title, and I go through and I type in shill for any of the spaces, and then I go in and tell people about what I do. And so you should know that's why I found you, and that is why I'm here. So be very happy you put that word in the title.
These are people that put skill in it, and we are always putting engagement letters without skill. So basically, that means anytime we host any space, we have to put skill so that, oh, I'm learning. Thank you, Rabbi. So you put the word in your, I'm going to put it, all right, no problem. So, Rabbi, let me put
Absolutely. Can you hear me?
it here officially. That's it's like you remove the beats, maybe you can just repeat what you just said. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
All right, I said, are you free now or please to tell us a day that you all let me say, just check out your schedules. I'll be your DMs. All right, in the week, the day and the time you'll be free to come talk to us officially. We want it to be time.
Absolutely. I think I heard you. I think you rugged. I may not be alone in that. But yeah, I'll keep my schedule open for you, 100%. And there's some other words that you can put in your space that I recommend that will get more people in. So you have chill and chill, and that's wonderful. Um, what you want to do sometimes is put like something that catches somebody's eye as the very first character. So I like to put a heart or the red square because that will catch your eye. And so chill, we're going to use the ampersand, that symbol, so that we maximize the letters. So it'll say chill and chill. And then what we're going to say is share your or share your project NFT, crypto, talent, etc., etc. And I'll write this to you, King, so you have it for the future. But the reason why I advise that's what you do is people search for these terms: NFT, crypto, talent. They will look for project, and then you're just going to get random individuals who see they have an opportunity to be able to promote themselves, and they will come in here and do that. And I'll write that out for you. But that's just a little advice that I have, and I know it works. In fact, I can tell you how well it works. I was with a friend of mine who has started. Some of you may know him. I'll say his name because I want his spaces to become more popular. He's Chi Boy. You may know who Chi Boy is. Yesterday we did spaces together. We did spaces for like 2 hours. There were three of us in the space. Today, when he hosted the space, he had 13 people in the space. So, and all he changed was the name of the space. So I know that that can change some things. So hopefully we'll be able to not just help you all personally, but help the spaces grow as well.
All right. So this point of mine and what Rabbi has said, our engagement money. So we are coming to do engagement. What you come to say there is that chill and few faces, and then we will put some of the keywords how we are doing the engagement because who will profit us if we just come on space and all we do is like, retweet, comment, and other things, and we are done. So for what we have in those spaces while we are engaging, people are also sharing their projects so that we can also stay positioned on quality information as we've heard from Rabbi. Yes, and if you are not following Rabbi and you are not, carrying out what he just said, I'm very sorry because someone like me, after this call, I'm sitting down, sitting my eyes down, joining the Discord, getting to really, really get connected with Rabbi and then understanding what he's saying, also asking questions to see how I can, leverage on that knowledge because as I say, Rabbi, what I noticed is that so many they do not exist. It's not enough to learn, but another thing you have to implement and you have to act. You understand? So for some of you that are here, they're not much. Let me not hear that you did not implement. Let me not hear that you just fed the information. All right. So make sure you implement and stuff like that. Praise your majesty on you. You want to say something? Because I'm seeing your mic on my head. Or is it because I'm wrong? All right. I'll be darling very soon. Maybe when I implement Rabbi's information. Rabbi's information and start working and I start having money, I'll get it darling. Rabbi, as somebody that is trying to build like the internet space as a marketer, you need a very good internet connection. And in Nigeria precisely, we have a very bad internet connection here. So I'm also grinding to see how I can get it starting. How much are they selling starting over there, Rabbi?
Starlink, I think to buy the system at $600, and then you can get the smaller system starting at like $130 though, and then I believe it's something like $100 a month. Goes up to like $250 a month. Uh, but you should know, yes, one of the first things when I go viral, we are going to do a complete overload of Nigerian communication systems, and I really mean that. You all are very talented individuals, and you don't have the proper tools to be able to show the entire globe your talents, and I want to change
Please change that and start with me.
that. That sounds good. And King, if you check your DMs, not only did I send you that long message that I send to everyone on upon initial, but take a look. I also sent you what I think is probably a good way. Not that this isn't a great way to market the space. It got me in here, and I'm sure it got other people in. But we're going to use some of those keywords that are going to catch people's attention. All right, one more piece of alpha for today, and then I'm going to go spread the love to other places. There's a website that you all need to know. In fact, I'm going to type it and I want you all to take a look at it. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. This is absolutely one of the most key websites to any person who is a Twitter Spaces user. I bet you don't know this, but there are over 400 English speaking spaces going on right now, and you can't find them on your phone because Twitter does not show you the information that people need. I want you to be able to find every English speaking space. I want you to be able to have better search options. And if you go to Twitter Spaces, pardon me, spaces-4.com, it will show you every Twitter space that's going on right now. It will show you them in order of largest to smallest, all 400 of them. It will also show you chronologically which ones just started. Their search works better than Twitter searches. In fact, if you have an Android device on, you don't get the search bar when you try to search for Twitter Spaces. At least with I have like 10 different Android devices and none of them show a search bar. So this is going to allow you to find every single space that's going on Twitter, and it's very easy to. They're all categorized, so you can see which ones are cryptocurrency, which ones are investment, which one are world news, which ones are just Nigeria. Whatever it may be, you'll be able to search that. I put that in the purple pill, but I also put it in the jumbotron. When you all have time, look at spacesdashboard.com. That is a game changer. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you all for the opportunity to be here. I'm going to spread the love to some other places. I'm going to speak with some people in my Discord. Again, once the space is over, feel free to join my Discord. It's pretty late where I am, so I may be asleep. You will be able to see me sleeping in my Discord. I'm always online, literally 24/7, and have been for 4 years. Send me a DM, though, as soon as I awake and get established for the day. I will address your issue, and I look forward to being friends, very good friends with all of you. Thank you for the opportunity, everyone.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. To all the donors that have been following their DMs and begging them for offers and they refuse to give me offers. Wow, to them, I wanted to be. Yes, thank you, Rabbi. He definitely be on his God as a active engager.
You're
So we are
welcome.
going to
Thank
ask
you.
a lot of questions.
You're welcome.
I will
Thank you.
ask a lot of questions in your Discord.
I'm
And
excited to hear them. I'm excited for them. Thank you. Take care, everyone.
I'm on board. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for tuning.
Yo, goodness, Dev, how are you, big dog? Can you hear me? Goodness, can you hear me? Hello? Goodness. Goodness, can you hear me? Goodness. Goodness. Yo, what up? Metamami, how you doing, girl? I know you. We're gonna make Metamami. Hello, GM. How are you?
James, to you, Rabbi.
Excellent. How can I help you, madam?
Actually, I'm still trying to create the social media account.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
I'm still having trouble creating the social media account.
Okay. So talk to me. Okay, so you used a VPN, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what country did you use?
What VPN would you recommend I use? Because I downloaded Thunder VPN and Inscribe
Okay, you downloaded Proton VPN?
and Inscribe.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to
You
you.
know,
I'm gonna send you the link. Do you have a Google? Do you have an Android device or an Apple device? Do you have Android or Apple? Uh, Metamami, do you have a Android device or Apple device?
I have both. I have both.
Ooh, fancy. Okay, so then I'll send it to you on both. All right, just one moment. I'm gonna send it to you. Do you want it in X? Okay, I'm gonna send it to you on X. Now, Metamami, don't pay for anything. So if it says, hey, you can get 50% off for Black Friday. No, no, you just say no, thank you.
Oh,
Does that make
okay,
sense?
okay.
Does that make sense? So don't pay for anything. And anything I tell you, don't pay for anything. So if you run into something that tells you to pay for something, um, don't.
That, that's so great of you, Rabbi.
Absolutely, I know what your budget is. Don't worry. Okay, so Metamami, I sent you links to both. Okay, so make sure. Here's the key thing.
Alright,
Here's the key thing with the VPN.
alright, I'll do
Just,
it.
just one moment.
Alright, I will take it out.
Just one moment. Just one moment. With the VPN, to make sure you're connected, you look at the top where like it's got your clock and everything. And on Android, usually there's like a little key that tells you you're connected to your VPN. And on iOS, it'll say VPN. That's how you know you're connected. You have to be connected. So a lot of times you think you just open up the app, and sometimes people don't know. You have to hit connect. Does that make sense?
Right, alright.
Excellent. Of any person, we're going to get them to be able to use an Instagram and a Facebook and everything else. It's you, because I've been in that position before. Never worry. Don't worry. We're going to make sure you get them. Okay?
Alright. Do you have this for LinkedIn, I'm also on LinkedIn.
Okay.
LinkedIn, do you know LinkedIn?
Yeah, I know LinkedIn. I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars with LinkedIn.
The problem on your LinkedIn is that I can't get myself verified because I'm a Nigerian.
Okay. That one might be a little more difficult. Let me look up what we do in that case. If we can't get that one, that's okay. So let me just search it really quickly. Can I get LinkedIn in Nigeria?
No, the problem is I think they are not accepting verification from Nigeria.
Okay, so it says yes, you can use LinkedIn in Nigeria. The platform is fully accessible, and you can create a free account using a valid email address. So what's it saying? Why won't it let you do it? Metamami. So what's LinkedIn saying to you?
Let me check out the link you sent. Let me check out. I'll be back.
Absolutely. Yeah, use a VPN, and there are two ways you go about this, Metamami. You connect with the VPN. You can download the Instagram app and try to make an account through Instagram. If it doesn't let you, then what you want to do is then go to the Instagram.com and try to create an account that way. Same with Facebook. You download the Facebook app, and if you already have the Facebook app, delete it and then re-download it so it gets rid of all of the data. And you try to create your account with Facebook app. And if that doesn't work, then go to Facebook.com and try to get in that way. Then additionally, with LinkedIn, same deal. Delete the LinkedIn app on both of your devices, log in or download LinkedIn, and then try to make the account. If it doesn't let you, delete the app and then go to LinkedIn.com. We'll get it for you though, okay? The key part is making sure that you're connected to the VPN. So if you have any questions, what you can do if you want, uh, just um, to make sure that you are connected to um, make sure
Yeah.
that you're connected to the VPN, I'm going to send you a website that is going to tell you where you are in the world when you're connected. So it's called whatismyipaddress.com. I'm sending it to you. And what that is going to do
Yeah.
is it will show you where your VPN is from once you're connected, okay? If it's still showing Nigeria, then you're not connected. Make sense?
All right.
You're welcome, Madam
Thank you,
Mommy.
Rabbi.
My pleasure. We're going to make you an all-star.
Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back later. I'll be
Okay.
back.
You should know it's very late on the on Pacific time, so I may be asleep. But if I am, just send me a message, and when I awake and I get established, I will answer it, and then you come back in here when you know I'm awake, and we can review any questions that you may have. Okay?
Um, alright.
Excellent. All right. Take care, Metamami. Yo, welcome. Can you hear me? Hello. Yo, Mr. Kwame. How you living, big dog? What's new?
Yes, my name is Kwame.
I know your name's Kwame. How are you?
I'm doing great, thank you.
Excellent. I love your name. All right.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. How'd you find out about me, Mr. Kwame? Oh, I know how you found out about me. You, I just sent you a message in Twitter. Okay, did you hear me talk in that space?
Sure. Yes, please.
Okay, did you hear me talk in that space this morning or today?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. Did you see the message I sent you? It says, so you did right, you joined here, and then you're going to create a link tree, and you're going to create all this different social media, and you're going to connect it to that. If you have questions, you can come back to me, I'll help you. And then once it's all connected, we'll move on from there, we'll populate it. We will teach you how to make memes, we'll teach you how to clip spaces, we'll teach you how to join communities, and then I'll teach you how to pitch. And then you're going to get more jobs. Does that sound good?
Very good. And about the link tree, I don't know how to create it. That's the number one question I want to ask.
Absolutely. So you could either go to linktree.com, which is the website, or download the app. It's the Linktree app. It's on the App Store and Google Play. Okay.
Okay.
What kind of phone do you have?
I'm using iPhone 13.
Oh, perfect. Ooh, you got a fancy phone. Okay, I'll send you the link to it. Just one moment.
Okay.
Now, remember what I said if you heard me in that space? You don't have to download all these apps. Linktree is really basically the only one that you need to download. Maybe Gmail. I mean, it depends what you want to do. But you can create all of the other accounts in a browser. And if you have questions, just reach out to me. I'm always here. I might be asleep, but send me a message, and when I awake, I'll help you, and then we can discuss anything that you need in here. I just sent you the link in Twitter. Take a look at it. Let me know if you have any issues, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. I'm here to help you. So if you have questions, reach out, okay? And don't pay for anything. So if one of these websites says get the premium, you don't need the premium. Just the basic is fine, the free one, okay?
Okay.
Excellent, my friend. Best wishes. Create that stuff. It'll take you 1 or 2 days. When you're done, Or if you have questions, come back in here. I'll look at your link tree and we'll move on to the next step, okay?
And the next question I want to ask is that
Go ahead.
do I need all the socials that you provided?
Yes, you do. Here's why. It gives you more opportunity to be able to get business. It also allows you to post in more places. Finally, it makes it more difficult to impersonate you.
Okay.
Make sense?
And right now I don't have any tech abilities. Like I don't have, I'm not.
That's fine.
I just completed school, but I was in
That's
the health
fine.
sector. But I want to
You don't
engage more in the
need any you don't listen. You don't need any technical background. You need thumbs, you need eyes, you need your brain. You have all three of those, you're going to be able to do this really, really well. You don't need any technical background. All of the videos that we're going to create for you, we're going to have AI do it. You just have to use common sense. You don't need any programming knowledge. You don't need any developer knowledge. You don't even need any Web3 knowledge. You just need to be able to create the accounts, which just about anyone can do.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. Reach out to me if you have any questions.
Sure.
Excellent, my friend. We're changing the world, baby. One person at a time. Now, why did these microphones? Oh, I'm not even tired. I love how that guy, okay, he was like, can you hear me? Yo, man, it's slow. It's delayed. I wonder why it's so delayed. I wonder why no one chats with me on this one. Oh, W Stream. Yo, you thinker. Wow, that's like the first time I've ever seen somebody chat on that. Yo, yo, yo. You, I might have to restart this bad boy. These guys are all excited. I hate to say this is common sense, but I know common sense isn't so common, but it's like, to me, it's common sense. But I don't know. I've been in the industry, so I get it. I get it. I mean, it's not that common, but it's like, why wouldn't you create one of these? Gonna have fucking Nigerians posted on Truth Social. Do you like Nigerians? Fuck yeah. Who do you? What are your favorite African countries? All of them. Is there any African country you don't like? Yeah, South Africa kind of pisses me off, but I don't know why. Isn't that racist? I mean, of anybody who's been a little bit of racist in Africa, it's been the South African white people. And I have good reasons, and some feel so. But yeah, I love African people. Who's the first African person you met? Bob Benta, probably. Really? Yeah, he's cool as fuck. Any other African people you've ever met? Where's the second one? Not known African people, but um, I don't know. I've made some weird. They're not weird, but like I've had some strange ways of meeting people from Africa. And they probably say the same shit. Who's your favorite African? Um, Is there any African person you don't like? Yeah, the mean ones, just like anybody. Yo, dog. Yo, I'm testing this. Does this work? Yo, yo, does this work? We maybe. I don't know why this is delay. If that shit continues to suck, I'm gonna be pissed. Alright, I wonder how many people have joined the Discord. I don't even pay attention to this shit anymore. But yeah, dude, I check it every day, dude. So, wow, we're over 2,500, 2,550. That's really good. That's good, sir. They're also nice. African people are so nice. Dude, I'm not tired. Yo, yo, dude, that is so delayed. Yo, dude, that is so delayed. It's annoyingly delayed. We'll see. Damn, I need 7 more people to get over 100 people in 24 hours. That's that's moving. Yes, we can hear you. Thank you so much, OGB. You got it down. Boy, if anything ever happens to me, I'm gonna make sure to bring you around so that you can explain what I do. Thank you so much for the wonderful introduction. As everybody's getting settled here, make sure to repost, like the room, tag your friends. We'll get everybody back, and no need to apologize for the network. We know that you can't control that, and we've all been through it, so no worries there. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. Pardon me? Hey, just sit down, get your popcorn, and listen up. I am king of the internet, and here's why. I stream my life 24/7, and in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. With that influence, I'm becoming viral, and when I go viral, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I'm going to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I'm going to make sure that you have the opportunity at starting charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer you've ever. My man. I don't go to your job and shout you out. No, you can't. I'm doing my shill. It's called a shill for a reason. And this is my turn to talk. Hey, my friend. OGB. Tell this person, this is not how a shill goes. You don't interrupt whenever you want to talk.
Yeah, true. Again, you just allow Rabbi to finish. You can ask me question where he need to just allow him to finish what he says so that you get to understand the points he's making. So if he says he's going to make everyone generational wealth, you just listen to him and hear how he's going to do that because those are questions we're supposed to ask him. But you need to allow him to finish to introduce himself, to introduce what he's doing and how he's going to do that. Then you can ask him those questions, not to interrupt when he's speaking. So, Rabbi, please, you can go ahead and tell us what you're doing. We know you as one of the biggest streamers that we've ever seen. And you're not just doing that, you're doing that because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you have what you want to achieve. You can go ahead and let us know. Maybe if one of us or any of us here have questions to ask you. Once you're done, we can go ahead and ask you those questions. Please don't mind the interruption. So we all should have time to speak, and now is for Rabbi for him to speak. Please, you can go ahead, Rabbi.
Thank you so much, OGB. You're so kind. Drone, no worries. I'll answer your questions, but let me finish. So, I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. That's making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to help you all. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams simultaneously. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You can view all of my streams in my profile. Additionally, in my pin post, you can also find my link tree. Go to my link tree. Look at my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You should also know that you can join my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. I have over 2,500 people in the Discord and it's growing every single day. We'd love to have you all as members. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, feel free to send me a follow. I will follow you back. Feel free to send me a DM. I will respond. Join my Discord. You can speak with me there 24 hours a day. You should know I am here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. Thank you for the opportunity to share that. Now, in answer to Drone's question, which is an excellent question. All right, so you're going to make us all rich. How are you going to do that? Well, the strategy is fourfold. It has four prongs. The first is through the data. So right now, I'm just moderately known. I'm not a celebrity yet. I'm not viral yet, but I'm going to be. Ask anybody in here. They found out about me over the course of the last 2 weeks. 2 weeks ago, I had zero followers. Now I have over 1,000, coming up on 1,100, and I've gained 100 in less than 24 hours. I'm becoming more and more popular. When I go viral, I'm going to be able to monetize this amount of data. This isn't just one or two streams. This is 4 years of 20 different streams. This is more content than any person has ever archived on the internet ever. We're going to monetize that. We're going to take all that money that comes from that and we're going to put it into a 503c trust, essentially a not for profit. I'm going to be able to have more money than I know what to do with, and I want to give back to people. And I'm not alone in this. If you know Warren Buffett, he's given back 99% of his net worth. The Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, they've given back a significant amount of their worth. The Zuckerberg Chan Trust, they've given back a significant amount of theirs. I want to do the same, but I want to do it even better. Additionally, you should know that I have more social media than any person ever, which is more content than any person ever. We're going to be able to monetize all of my social media. Then it comes to endorsements. I do endorsements already for cryptocurrencies, multiple cryptocurrencies worth hundreds of millions of dollars. I'm going to be able to do that for Fortune 100 companies, the largest companies in the world: JP Morgan Chase, Deutsche Bank, General Motors, Ford Motor, Hyundai, Honda, you name it, I'm going to be able to do endorsements for them. And then probably the easiest way we're going to be able to make money is through cryptocurrency. Any cryptocurrency that I endorse when I go viral is going to turn to gold. I am going to have the Midas touch at any point. All I have to do is talk about a cryptocurrency just like Elon Musk does, and it's going to trend. We're going to be able to make not millions, not billions, but trillions of dollars. We're going to take all of the profits, we're going to put it into a trust, and what we're going to do is any person who has helped me along these streams over the last 4 years. You all are documented. You're documented in here. My cameras see your profile pictures. If you're my friend, you're documented there. If you're in my Discord, you're documented there. And we're going to give you the money that you need to be able to not only help yourselves, but help your friends and help your family. I want the kids who you went to grade school with to be appreciative that you were their friend because we paid off their house and we made it so that they had generational wealth and that their grandparents had generational wealth. I want to help communities. I want to help people all over the world. So the basic way that we're going to make you money is, again, fourfold. It's monetization of the video data. It's monetization of the social media data. It's endorsements and it's cryptocurrency. Now, with that, I see my man Drone has their hand raised. Go ahead.
Right. Thank you very much, Rabbi. And I think the route you're taking is the best because crypto, data, social media are the new oil wells that we have in this generation because these are the where we are heading to. And I would like to allow you to ask his questions.
Yeah, thank you for that, and I apologize for interrupting earlier. I just had a question for the rabbi. I mean, you're saying you're going to monetize an archive of live streams, your 20 plus live streams. I'm just wondering why you think an archive of hours of your stream would be valuable to anybody. Like, how is that going to make trillions of dollars?
Absolutely. This is a great question. Well, it's not just that. I've streamed as far north of Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, in at Disneyland, and really every major location of Southern California. So I have a lot, and I mean a lot, of IRL footage. That's important. That's entertaining. But when it comes to training AI, the most important footage that I have is in my home. And the reason why is it is consistency. When AI is looking for examples on how to model a human and human behavior, they need consistent day after day results to be able to find small nuances in human behavior, in human eating habits, drinking habits, behavior patterns, sleeping habits, circadian rhythms. You have to understand this isn't just going to be studied by humans in the future, it's going to be used as a basis for AI models. I was live streaming before large language models were a part of our daily life. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user when it launched November 30th, 2022, and I've not only seen ChatGPT take over many aspects of society, but also Grok and Copilot and Leo and and Gemini and all of the others. So that's going to be significantly important to not just historians, but people who need more data on humans and AI that's going to be modeling this. Now, in addition to that, I have going 24 hours a day a radio in the background that is archiving world news events. So you can go back to any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 years, and know what was going on, not just in my life, but what was going on in world history. Maybe a generation or two ago, I would have been a journalist, someone who writes in a journal, or a diarist, someone who writes in a diary. But I'm essentially doing that in the modern era. It's going to be really important to historians to know exactly what was going on in a given day in at least a certain person's life, and it's going to be extremely valuable to society in general. So, for those reasons, I would say that not only is my IRL content important, but also the consistency of my desktop streams is important.
Thank you, Rabbi. That's what I thought as well. Also, sorry, Drew. But as well as Rabbi, you've been streaming for several years now. I can see the YouTube screen there. Do you plan on improving the quality of the video at any point?
Oh, this is an excellent question. So I don't really need to. The reason why is there are enhancers that are already available that by default can take even just a 120p video and increase its quality to 8K, better than the human eye can discern. And I've already learned about these that social media platforms, including YouTube, are looking to the next generation of HD where they enhance all of their videos to being better quality than the human eye can perceive. So I do have some 4K cameras, some better than others. I'd rather have quantity of videos than quality. I'd rather have 20 pretty good quality videos than one extremely good video that is inconsistent, that gets disconnected, that has an app crash. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was just it's been confused, I guess, with the video, but I understand it's the data, the AI we use. So, yeah, your answer makes sense. Yeah, thank you for
Excellent. Great question. Drone, I see your hands raised. Go ahead.
yeah, I'm just gonna disagree with you on pretty much everything that you said. Firstly, I think quality is better than quantity, and I am a software engineer by trade, so your approach to training a model doesn't really make sense at all. I mean, you are right, you need a large amount of data, but generally you want a large, diverse, generalized data set to train a model. I mean, your approach is just that would lead to overfitting where we have, if we did get anything useful out of it, it would just be a, model of a super human, of a, general human, which would be valuable.
Okay, then we'll have a really excellent data set on a super Jew. That's fine. I mean, that's better than what we currently have. Currently, we have no models that are even 1 year, let alone 4 years, let alone from 20 different streams. And look, you could be right. I just tend to think that you're wrong, and we need to be able to agree to disagree on this point. That's certainly not going to stop me from continuing to stream my life. And perhaps this will be an important conversation for future generations that study the history of this stream and study what's going on. That we did have detractors and how I was able to handle them, and time will tell. So I respect your opinion and appreciate the questions that you have. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Rabbi. Thank you, John, for those questions. Thank you all the way, even after right. Thank you for the questions you asked, Rabbi. Rabbi, I know most of them might not be disruptors or maybe trying to maybe counter what you're doing. Maybe they might be trying to point out areas where you have to improve based on what is actually out there already, based on what others are doing already. I would say what you're doing is kind of similar to what Mr. Beast is doing because most of
I'll be with you in a second.
the money that Mr. Beast makes from all his live streams or his videos is actually going back to the charity, to the less privileged, in the like the areas where he goes to, cities, villages where they gather houses, he builds houses
Welcome,
for
Josh.
them. Those who don't have cars, he buys cars for them. He makes life easy for them. There was a village in Africa where he went and built over 100 wells because they don't have water,
Yeah, Rabbi.
clean water.
GM Josh,
So
I'll be with you in
started
just a second.
something similar
I'm
to
in a
what
I'm in a
Okay.
chat. Just be patient.
Okay.
he's trying
You're
to
good.
achieve. And I think I have a question for you, Rabbi. You said you've been doing this for the past 4 years. And if you've been consistent for the past 4 years, which I know you've been, I want to know how has the results been? I know you started since 2020 during the pandemic. And how has the results been? Has there been these things you're saying you want to do? You want to help the charity, you want to use the revenue to assist the less privileged, to support widows like hunger and others. Has there been results? Has there been has there been what you've been doing? And also, do you have a team that assists you in doing all of this? Or you still gathering the data that you're going to maybe use to achieve all of this?
Excellent questions. You're right. It is similar to what Mr. Beast is doing. I think I'm going to have the opportunity to do it in a much bigger fashion. I have over 100 times more data archived on YouTube than Mr. Beast alone. Additionally, his videos, while entertaining, are highly edited. Uh, I believe in the future, raw data will be of more importance. People will want raw data. Um, Even today, we like raw data of people of the past because it gives us a more accurate depiction of what was going on in day to day life. In terms of your other questions about, um, please, I recognize the part about Mr. Beast. Can you remind me, OGB, the second
Yeah,
part of your question?
yeah, I mean, you said you've been doing this for the
Ah,
past four
yes.
years.
Now I
Yeah.
recall. Yeah. Do I have a team and such? Yeah. So the cryptocurrency that sponsors me, it's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It has about 12,000 members within the Telegram. I've been live streaming my life in there for more than 2 years. And if I ever have anything that I need, with which I need assistance, I can go to that group of people and they can help me. Really, and from my point of, and I also have 2,500 people in my Discord who I can ask for assistance if I need it. But really, what I need to do is just make sure my streams are going. So that's really the major issue. And I restart my streams every 12 hours so that they are archived on YouTube. That's not one long consistent stream. So sometimes people erroneously say you're the person who has the longest stream in global history. That's not true. I've never tried to do that. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. That's what's important to me. But really, I'm in my own way a one person show with people on whom I can rely and delegate. if I ever need assistance. So, for instance, we had somebody who I was in a Twitter space with yesterday, and they wanted to do an interview on the cryptocurrency that sponsors me. I'm not an expert on the dev as much as the dev is on the cryptocurrency, so I could contact the dev of that cryptocurrency, the ticker's Bitcoin, and they're going to do the the interview on my behalf, on behalf of the coin, and that takes the load off of me. It's one less thing that I have to do, and they're going to be able to provide more accurate answers. In terms of the people who I help on a day-to-day basis, that's what I fill my time with, is assisting people become more successful in their social media strategies. So I do have a lot of time that I am able to fill with helping people, and then in turn those people come back and help me if I ever need them. But generally, so long as I keep the streams going, that's the primary goal. Every morning when I awake, I restart the streams, and then before I go to bed, I restart them again. And so long as I keep doing that, the data is archived, and that's the important thing about my project. OGB, did that answer your question?
Yeah, I think it partially answered it, but not so well. Like, I mean, you've been on this for the past 4 years. That you started during the pandemic. That was around 2020, and this is 2025. So that's over 4 years. I'm asking, has there been tangible results, like significant results, based on what you are trying to achieve? I believe in the first year you set up your plan that this is what I want to do, this is what I want to achieve. Okay, let's assume in the first year you were setting up, you were making plans, you were coming up with strategies, you were organizing, getting gadgets and everything you needed to do. Yeah, that is the first year. Let's say in the second year, let's say you try to become maybe known in the space, getting to push out your content. Okay, that's that. Then in the third year, there should be maybe a little results that you're already getting. Then in the fourth year, maybe you started achieving those things you wanted to achieve through this your project, even though that shouldn't be maybe I don't know, maybe I would say you don't need to you don't want to rush that, but in the fourth year it should at least be maybe a significant result that based on the as in you want to help people, you want to help people that are facing hunger and some other things you mentioned. Have you been able to achieve any of these things? Has there been any results? That's what I want to know.
Excellent question. Yes. Okay, so we have in the project that sponsors me, we've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars building wells and water towers in Nigeria, in rural Nigeria. So, yeah, there's been accomplishment, at least in the helping the world aspect. We were able to complete that in 2024, so last year. And then additionally, in terms of the growth of my streams, I started with 0 followers on everything. On TikTok, I have over 10,000 followers. On Instagram, I have over 10,000 followers. On Twitch, I have over 50,000 followers. I didn't start the Discord when I first started, but in about a year and a quarter, we have 2,500 people in the Discord. And you're absolutely right, OGB. I'm in agreement with you. When are we going to start to see this really blow up? We just started our fourth year last month, and you know about me, and I within the last 2 weeks have gotten over 1,000 people on this Twitter account. Previously, I've had tens of thousands of people who have followed me on other Twitter accounts, but for whatever reason, those accounts get suspended, whether it's following too many people or perhaps whatever reasons Twitter support wants to give me. But if I were to say that we're not too far away just from the reaction that I'm getting in Twitter Spaces. It just takes one person who is a KOL, a leader within the Twitterverse, to notice what I'm doing, repost what I'm doing, it goes viral, and the rest is history. I see Ben Gree, you've got your hand raised. Go ahead.
Hey, Rabbi, really?
Absolutely. Yes, it is Bongo. Apologies. Yeah, if you go to the Telegram for our um, project, it's t.me/HPOS10I. All you have to do is ask in the chat, will somebody please send me a video of the wells that were built in Nigeria? And those images will come to you. There are videos of people celebrating this. I'm not the person who personally built them, so don't think you're going to see pictures of me in Nigeria, perhaps someday. But yeah, so uh, just t.me/HPOS10I. And in the Telegram chat there, just ask, can someone please send me the pictures of the wells and water towers that were built? And you'll get pictures of those. I mean, I've seen them myself, but then you'll also, perhaps if you ask for it, you can ask for some of the content that people provided to us in thanks and their appreciation, celebrating the fact that they had clean water.
All right, Rabbi. Thank you very much. And this is a great place to start. Most people who are creating today, they were once doubted when they were coming up. Maybe some persons counted them, some persons were like you can't do it, and they kept doing it until they achieved what they wanted. So big ups Rabbi. Not everyone can go ahead and connect with Rabbi and explore more about what Rabbi is doing. And thank you very much for tuning in to the show, and we hope to see you more often. This show is hosted every day, 8 a.m. UTC. So, tell my guy what's up, what you have for us today. John is not here now. Don't worry, I don't know. Do you have an
Hello.
important? All right. You can go ahead.
I'm not here to show anything in particular, just you can continue, I suppose. I think you have something to say.
All right. Well, I don't know if you have words for us, anything, maybe next week you ask us, we get to connect with you. That's what we do here. Okay. Think is not available at the moment. If I go to the mic of yours, if you have one or two hours to shoot us.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, everyone. I'm very excited to be here once again on the show as it goes down every other day, right? Uh, First of all, I want to say sorry that I was late. I was hooked up on some stuff. I couldn't just get out of it until now. Um, what I wanted to point out is some of the stuff that Rabbi dropped. Then this other guy probably was asking for details on how he would get to Telegram, and he just literally called it out, in numbers. I was thinking it would be better if you can, if anybody can drop those information on the jumbotron so that it will be easy for anybody to pick it up and check out some of these details and just be able to grab what they want quickly. Because I'm not sure if Mongo will be able to capture the username that he called, right? So I don't know. I was just thinking it would be better if you can drop it on the comment section, right? Or somebody can bring it up to the jumbotron so that it will be easy for anybody to pick it up there and get to verify and see some of these videos that he's talking about.
Absolutely, I've done so. And then additionally, just asking Leo Braves AI to give you just some specifics. The term, I asked it about the water towers that we built. So the project this is what AI says. The project has successfully installed a water system in Onupanu Village, Nigeria, funded by donations from the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10i community. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10i is a meme token launched on the Ethereum blockchain, combining pop culture icons like Harry Potter, Barack Obama, Sonic the Hedgehog, and Shiba Inu in its name. It has a circulating supply of approximately 1 billion tokens and a market capitalization of around 54 million as of early 2025. The token's price has fluctuated significantly since its launch, et cetera, et cetera. So if you all, I'm not exactly sure where Onupanu village is in Nigeria, but that's where it was. So I also put in the Jumbotron the telegram, and that's more information on it.
If there's a little gap here, I can jump in and speak again. Yeah, I am working on some stuff. You guys have things about creating the sex industry of blockchain, not religious, so some balance of religion.
something that can be put out to a community of people and also built on a blockchain. I like to understand that much.
So the idea is, I don't know if you've heard before, but people say that the sex industry is the oldest industry in the world. Like it's been done since the dawn of time all across the world. Um, what my team's looking at doing is bringing the oldest industry in the world onto the blockchain to modernize it.
Okay, so modernize it, right? Okay, I don't know how to put this question, but I'm going to come around with it. You are talking about bringing, is it, should I say porn now to blockchain?
Did you ask a question? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm asking, is this, are you talking about bringing porn to blockchain?
No, so not porn, right? That's sort of a separate thing. That would be considered the NFT side of things. This is real world sex work. So people on the street to the blockchain able to use Visa Thank You token, and the consent of the transaction is recorded on the blockchain.
Okay. That's something else entirely. I've never come across. Maybe there could be other team out there trying to do something like this, but in terms of coming in contact with somebody who is thinking to that direction, that's very very new, right? Of course, blockchain is an open source. Anybody can build just anything they want on the blockchain as long as it's something that brings peace to humanity and whoever finds him or herself interested at the end of the day. It's not something that we could say is restricted to a particular type of product or project. It's an open stuff. Anybody can do anything. So I think that's just the question I have because I wanted to really understand if this is like straight up bringing on to blockchain. How do you plan to, is there going to be any incentive for people who are interacting with this, right? Or just ensuring that the consensual process is regulated?
Yeah, no, great question. Thank you for that. Thank you for treating my project with such respect with your questions. So the overall aim, like you just mentioned there, is a consent mechanism recorded on the blockchain ledger. This is not bringing porn to blockchain. I think there's going to be so many, thousands of people across the world already doing that. This is to provide safety for real world sex workers so that it's safer in the current modern age. And yeah, it's sort of a play on the oldest industry in the world. We just want to bring a bit more transparency to it. We believe no one should be ashamed. We know it's a hard, traumatic job. But yeah, we're just trying to modernize it and yeah, have a positive impact in the world.
Okay. I think my next question would be, right, let's, for example, because we need to really explore these your ideas to see some of the areas that you are bringing together to ensure that it becomes something that you can realize at the end of the day. Now, we understand that recording blockchain transactions like token transfers and all of these are public, right? If someone who is a sex worker, decides
Absolutely. Just you had a question. Hey, do you have any pictures or video of those wells that you say that you guys have built? If you look in the jumbotron, you can find both pictures and video of the water towers built there. And if you need further proof, just let me know. And you certainly, if you ask in the telegram, you'd be able to get it. But the tweet states, there you have it. We're 90% done with the demon-free water project for Onipanu Village. The marble plaque has already been mounted. The marble plaque has been mounted already. HPOS 10I, that's the name of the coin, and Scrotal Guardian of Onupanu Village has been painted already, and all that remains is the finishing touches. So there it is. There's video. There's a photo of it. Now, in terms of your project, it's certainly interesting. I too have questions. So, what about for people who don't want their sexual um, experiences archived forever on the blockchain? Uh, Usually, people who are interested in this type of service want it to be anonymous. What is your answer to that?
So to answer that, essentially, the user knows whether they want to sort of edit any moments of their encounters or not.
No, I understand that. No, not NFT moments. No, I'm saying that I go and I search out the prostitute. If I send her Bitcoin, that transaction is archived for eternity on the blockchain. That's a major disadvantage to the current system where generally cash can be exchanged anonymously. Why would I want to have the fact that I paid for a prostitute archived on the blockchain?
Okay, so to answer that, it is very early in the project, but think of the current popularity with Zcash or Monero. So we're looking at running that sort of network. So encrypted, essentially.
Okay, so a system like Monero could work for that. Okay, I think it's key that you state that in the pitch, but just advice because if not, it that's the last thing that people, or one of the last things that they may want archived. So the anonymity of that is pretty good. Um, I think that works. It currently can be done. I'm sure that that's done to some extent. Women just providing services for um, some type of cryptocurrency. Now, if you're in a place where it may be more legal than others, some place like Australia, as I take it, perhaps the Netherlands in some areas, this may be a more popular way to perhaps be able to pay for services. Still, at least in the United States, it's illegal just about everywhere. There are some exceptions to that. So, if I understand correctly, would you just start this in places where it is legal and you do everything above board? Would that be the ideal goal for the project?
Yep, 100%. We're going to just be doing this 100% legally within the bounds of the law. Yeah, we're so fresh to this. Like, this is such an early project. These sort of discussions in spaces are what really flesh out the project and lead to more discussion and changes. So, like you just said, yeah, we're going to be keeping this in the bounds of the law. And it's an option. It's not all sex workers have to use this. It's just another option, which I think is important. It shouldn't just be transacting with fiat. I think there should be other methods of transacting.
I agree with you. Um, I have a high degree of respect for sex workers. I don't think that they're really doing anything that should be looked down upon. We all do it in one way or another, whether it's a spouse for housing in exchange for their acts or a boyfriend and girlfriend. These are done in very commonly, and we don't look down upon those types of relationships. In the case that you're describing, it's essentially a tit for tat, no pun intended. It's a this for that. It is an exchange of services, and I don't think should be seen as taboo. And I'm glad that there are countries that are recognizing this and the Uber aspect of it. I've launched Uber like apps. It is complicated, but it's certainly doable. These do exist to some extent, to my knowledge, or at least have. I've heard of busts on them. Basically, web pages that you can go to find certain ladies of the night, so to speak. So I think that same type of technology that is utilized for on-demand services certainly could be utilized for this type of service. Uh, what do you do in a situation where you have someone who's not satisfied with the encounter, either one way or another? The woman's not satisfied, perhaps with the amount of money or something, or maybe, I mean, aren't you going to have issues with perhaps like a situation like a rape or something like that? Uh, do you think that this will, the company or this project will have any kind of perhaps liability in that case? What are your thoughts?
All right. I think Uncle is not available to ask those questions. I think we've discussed a lot about his project. To be sincere or to be frank, his project is not a bad project because if you look at the sex industry or the sex the sex industry, it's one of the biggest industry in the world. It's one of the biggest industry in the world, even though it's not being exposed so much on social media. It's not being talked about so much on social media. Those people in the industry, they offer their services and they do whatever they do here, and they are generating millions of dollars yearly, annually, and it's one of the biggest industry actually. And if we could attest to it, there are many, as in, there are many of them who are not even ashamed to be where they are to do what they do. And I don't think anyone building something like that, even though it's not something that is supported in most societies, they can decide to build whatever they want to build. If you happen to be interested, you can join them. If it is against your belief, your religion, you can just ignore whatever they are doing and do your own thing. So that being said, yeah, if you're interested, you can maybe reach out to them. If you're not, you just ignore them. So here we are just here to meet people, and we can of course we can come across different types of persons, and it's left for you to select those you want to associate with, and either those you don't want to associate with. We can't really counter those who are coming up here. So it's not left for you to make decisions, because I believe almost everyone here should be above 18. They should be able to know what's good for them. So thank you very much, Uncle and his friend. I think they left. Rabbi, what do you have to say?
Absolutely. Unfortunately, they left, but I just posted another picture of the jumbotron of a video actually of that well working, so you can see I'm helping a project that we do what we say, and the people celebrating it there. So if anybody has any further doubts or questions or wants more evidence that we are going to try to help the world and that we are currently doing it, let me know. I'll provide you as much evidence as possible. But you can see in the video that I provided that well being completed or that water tower, and it's a beautiful thing. And I'd like to do that everywhere in Nigeria and the world. Thank you. Did I rug or is it just silent?
No, you're not wrong. Honestly speaking, I don't like this word seriously. So I can take you very much for those rules. So whoever wants to go for one of those projects, I think the location is in the local part of Lagos. So you can go ahead and confirm to be sure that what your rabbi and his team are doing in Onipam is actually what they say they are doing. So and rabbi, I think some of us here would get to know you more because the internet is full of different type of messages who comes to present themselves in a manner that people should appreciate them. And it's only when you get close to person, that's only when you can believe what they are saying and maybe get to work with them actually. So I think most of us here would also want to associate with you and know more about what you are doing. So that probably because the energy you put in it, and I see you on different places, shilling yourself, shilling what you're doing. And also, I would like to maybe say that whenever people point out some things, what you need to do is maybe listen to what they are saying. I'm not here to teach you because probably know more than I do. But you can maybe listen to what they are saying and maybe remove one or two things that make sense from what they say and you can trash the rest. So thank you for always showing up for what you're doing and I hope and pray that you become that person you are able to become. Thank you. So DMS, what do you have for us right now?
Yeah, GM Jimmy, GM everyone, GM Victor, GM Steph, GM Rabbi, Easy Atom GM, Falcon GM, Yoni Crew, Yoni Crew GM, GM GM. I want to share Codex BBC. It's Codex BBC is a layer 2 blockchain built on Office Stack and it's hosted by Conduit. And the aim to build a universal electronic cash system specifically optimized for stablecoins. So they raised 15.8 million in the seed round, participated by the likes of
1100. That's good. Dude, this is the most boring fucking podcast.
It really fucked him over. Like doing that dress rehearsal to my mom. His mom's team needs to. That's exactly how he fights you. This is what he does in this situation. Side effects of single leg. This is what he does. He gets out of the cage. So it was a disaster for JD because all his tools, all his tricks, they were really all that they completely shut and fucking down. Because they took the correct job in the situation that's been successful, and they knew exactly how to respond to all the positions in the game. Just completely erased it. It's like for JDM, I think he was like, all right, the 55 are coming up to 70. I'm gonna have a bit of a strength advantage, a little disadvantage, and he got it. And you can tell he was like, oh fuck, I don't have any of this. Oh fuck, my crack jump stuff. They know what I'm doing. Oh fuck, I have no path to victory. And he realized that 2 minutes in, he'll take a right away. Like, oh shit, the control finally. And his mom's team, shout out to his mom's team. I mean, to his team, they just knew exactly what Chad was going to do in order to try and get up to his feet, and he didn't stand a chance.
Josh,
So I think for JDM,
Josh, are you still there, my friend? Josh, can you hear me? Josh, I'm here for you, big dog. Apologies. It went way longer than I thought it would.
Yeah, man, I can hear you.
Oh,
What's good, man?
you're such a sweetheart. Okay, I'm here. Just one moment. Just one moment, Josh.
Um,
Just
okay, sir. Okay.
just one moment. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you for your patience. Okay, I'm here to help you. All right, Josh, how can I help you, my friend?
Sir, I've already downloaded all the apps you recommended for me to download.
Okay, you didn't necessarily need to download them. You just need to create accounts with them. Did you create accounts with them all?
I've created an account with some, but I'm still creating it.
Okay, so and it's fine that you downloaded them. That's cool too. So just finish your link tree. When it's done, send it to me. Come in here. We'll look it over, and then after that, we'll create 10 videos for you to be able to populate your social media. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
Okay.
Excellent. Good job, Josh. You're on the right track, my man. You're almost done. Then you never have to create these accounts anymore, and they're going to organically grow for you. They're going to allow you to post in more places. They're going to get you more customers, and it's going to make it more difficult to impersonate you. Sound like a plan?
Yeah, man.
Excellent, big dog. All right. So come back when you're done, and I'll be happy to move on to the next step with you, okay?
Okay, sir. Thanks,
Excellent.
Rabbi.
You're welcome, my friend Josh.
Need you.
Anytime, my friend. Take care.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
In a driveway. What does that mean? Like, I'm in 2 weeks here. What have you learned about the city? Well, I tried a lot of these open mics, and I ended up in a driveway. What does that mean? Like a man's driveway. You tried a lot of these open mics, and you ended up in a driveway. Yes, because that's where they go.
at that point, is it your fault or is it his fault? I mean, as society, we're gonna sit around and be like, this freak was luring dumb girls into his driveway, and you would think, yeah, that's dumb. But then you meet the dumb girls that were lured into the driveway, and then all of a sudden you're like, man, this guy was, fishing with dynamite.
2 weeks here. What have you learned about the city? Well, I tried a lot of these open mics, and I ended up in a driveway.
city. Well, I tried a lot of these open mics, and I ended up in a driveway. What does that mean? Like a man's driveway. You tried a lot of these open mics, and you ended up in a driveway. Yes, because that's where they fall. At that point, is it your fault or is it his fault? I mean, as a society, we're gonna sit around and be like, "This is great. We're gonna help girls into a driveway," and you would think, "Yeah, that's fucked up." But then we didn't help girls that were lured into the driveway, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Man, this guy was, fishing with dynamite." Kudos to him for not quitting and looking for a way out and getting submitted. But kudos to him for sticking through it and just kind of getting dominated when you thought you had this game plan that was going to give fans to Islam, and that was not the case. And I think he realized that for John Bowen, we basically gave him my playbook. We basically gave him the playbook, and I'm fucked. I don't have a chance. But the fight very similar. Hamza DP, very similar. But also people forget the same thing happened with Hamza. And I get the backlash of people like, oh God, Hamza, Islam, Marab, these guys are finishers. We get 25 minutes of this. I get all that. But Hamza and Islam are generally finishers. And there has to be some blame put on JDM and DDP. Like, that's kind of what it's for. It's on them to make it exciting, unfortunately. It's on them. We know what Islam and Hamza are going to do and Marab's going to do. It's on their opponents to kind of make this exciting fight. So if you can't stop it, which is your job, which is why you're there in the first place, if you can't stop it, you don't come up with some wrinkle to get back to your feet and engage in striking, it's kind of, you got to stop it, man. So there should be some criticism headed their way, you know. JDM just did not look like he had any answers. Here's the reality, folks. If you go through the welterweight division, I want to know who you guys think could actually defend the takedown from Islam. And before you answer that, can we just give Alex Volkanovski his flowers? How fucking good is Volkanovski? Granted, he didn't fight him at 70 and this is a different animal. I'm just saying, how fucking impressive is Volkanovski? Where some of us thought he won that first fight. That's how fucking Volkanovski is in his prime, dude. He went toe to fucking toe. He's got the takedowns. That needs to be studied. Volkanovski is a brother. And you would think, yeah, that's because in his head, he's doing really fucking Roberts whatsoever. So shout out to Volkanovski. That should be fucking documented and studied. My God, is he fucking good. He'll do 70 right now. And if you're the UFC, right? Islam made it look so easy at 70. He was like, this is my home. I feel so good. You're like, oh, this is a problem for the rest of the division. And he's been wrestling goats and bears and Khabibs since he was 2, right? He carried on some mountains and shit. And that's his pedigree, and that's his base, and it's just in his DNA and his muscle memory, and there's no way to stop him. If you go through 1 through, we'll say 10, if you go through 1 through 10, my question is this: who the fuck is going to challenge him? We can tell you later. I'm just talking about 7 here now. Who the fuck is going to challenge him? Now, a lot of you are looking at the top 10 and going, Shavkat Rakhmonov, he could do it. Maybe he's inactive, he's had injuries. He sure as fuck not can come back after a year and jump right in a title shot. That doesn't make sense. And he So I would still, I still have Islam minus 300 favorite over Shavkat. Yeah, Edwards out. Kamal Usman. Now some people are saying Kamal Usman deserves a title shot after his one win over Joaquin Buckley. You think Kamal's gonna stop his wrestling? Maybe prime Kamal. Maybe you have argument there, but along with the tooth Kamal, it's tough. John Garrett's an interesting one. He could stay on the outside. He did very well against Shavkat. We're going to get Shavkat's back. Machado, again, still at minus 300. Playing that fight, but I like his chances better than most of those guys, especially 1 through 6. Michael Morales. A lot of people asking for him to get a title shot right now. I think he's one more impressive win away from that. I think he's one away from that. I think it's a little bit too much of a jump right now. Because he beat Gilbert Burns, right? Older cat, borderline, and then you beat Leon Edwards. Great win, never been knocked out. He's coming off the tooth fight, losing streak on the tooth. So I think you need one more against one of those younger lions, and then you get a title shot. His judo background is interesting. We haven't seen him really tested. I don't want to find out if he's up to par this soon. I think there's one more. But he's an interesting one. He's so explosive, big, size advantage. Pronto is not yet, right? He lost 18 each on Gary, so he's still 2 away. And after that, it's a disaster. As far as beating Islam, there's not a lot. Islam's about to go on a fucking run, dude. I mean, he would be favored in every single fight they give him. Unless he did some crazy shit and jumped up to 85 and let Hamzat. That's the only fight he would be favored in. I think Hamzat at 85 against Islam, Hamzat would be favored. Now, Hamzat at 70, I would favor Islam. But if it's at 85, that's a different animal. Islam, looking at his competition, and there's a lot of opponents for him, there's a lot of adversaries. I would be willing to bet in the next 3 years he's probably your greatest of all time. Despite, he's not being winning by striking, just looking at the resume he's going to have and the qualities he's going to have, it'd be up for debate between him and John, but it's going to be the narrative. There's not, they're big names, and the division is deep, and he has a lot of contenders, and he's going to mop through them. Especially with his style. He's so good at 70. It's an argument with the greatest of all time between John and Islam. And he's out of the Khabib shadow, right? Khabib doesn't have a quality win like this. It's good for Islam. Now the UFC is going to be UFC, a new White House card coming up, and a big Paramount deal coming up. So Shavkat, Kamaru, Angel Gary, Michael Morales, Carlos Prates, none of those are blockbuster. They are from hardcore, right? We're like, fuck, take my money. But just think of it like your dad. And that's how the UFC's thinking for Paramount, for the White House. If you have to bet on it, you're probably going to get a blockbuster fight with Ilya Topuria going up to 70 and fighting Islam. Who likes that fight for Ilya? Now, at 55, I favor Ilya. I like 55. 55 matchup, Islam, Ilya, that's a fucking fight. Ilya jumped up to 170. I don't know how he deals with that wrestling. I just don't know. But if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Ilya. He has the wrestling pedigree, he has the explosiveness, he has the quickness. He can do it. I would imagine he's still a slight dog in that fight, though. I'll be rooting for him. I'm gonna assume that's what the UFC does. You're gonna get Ilya versus Patty Pittman in January event, or like early or the next first quarter next year, and then Islam will defend his title. And really were to win at 170. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, 170 is packed, packed. It's interesting. Moving on, our boy Bo Nickel. Our boy Bo Nickel got it done. Flip out the fan base. I get it, dude. I fucking get it. I was proud of him. Looked better. Definitely incorporate wrestling more. Dominate even against a world class Jiu Jitsu guy. Just he came out with purpose. Obviously won by with striking, which I wasn't thrilled about, but he did get it done. His striking did look better, but it's still his striking is still not his path to championship goal. And you gotta hope because he won by knockout. His takeaway is the reason this stuff worked is because I used my world class wrestling to set it up and wear his ass out and then finish him off with striking. Okay, so man, let's just double down on striking moving forward. I also wouldn't say, all right, now he's ready for the top 10. Slow down. There's a ton of competition. Let's just slow it down. All right, let's not jump him into the deep waters yet. He still has work to do, and that's evident. He looks amazing. By his best fight yet, but let's build this slowly. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. But shout out to Bo. I'm so happy for him. One of my faves. He was well documented. One of my faves. Our girl lost. Yeah, Tracy got choked out. That's she won the first round too. I was expecting more of RoboCop and Love. I'm loving her lost. He was such a cool guys. Matt Malcolm? Yeah, I know that sucks. That sucks. Take a little break here. Picture this. It's midnight and you're laying in bed scrolling through this new website you found. Hit the add to cart button on that item you've been looking for, but well done. After about 15 minutes, you decide you've done enough damage to your wallet and you decide to check out. You remember that your wallet card is in the living room and you don't want to get out of bed. You're all cozy just to get it. And just as you get ready to abandon your cart, that's when you see it. That purple shop button. That shop button that has all of your payments and shipping information saved. It makes it so easy. Saving you time while you stay warm in your cozy bed. That's Shopify. There's a reason so many businesses sell with it because Shopify makes everything easier from checkout to creating your own storefront. Shopify is the commerce platform behind 2% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel, Gymshark, and brands like DriveFast, All Gas. Shopify gives you that leg up from day one with hundreds of beautiful ready-to-go templates to express your brand style and forget about the code. Tackle all those important tasks in one place with inventory, payments, and analytics, and so much more. Did I mention that iconic purple shop pay button that's used by millions of businesses around the world? It's why Shopify has the best converting checkout on the planet. Your customers already love it, so get to it. If you want to see less cards being abandoned, it's time for you to head on over to Shopify.com/super.
What?
Sign up for $1 per month and start selling today at Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. That's Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase.
Los imagens do como vocês enviaram chaves. Então, it does say gratitude and shining people home and chaves. That's chaves. You became a Henry Harvard chaves. Go for it. Go. I know it's 16 years ago. Fire your home on chaves. Shining Harvard. General shining. Why does this woman live in this single out? Habar to chaves. In other words, remember, heaven were made disciples. I would have said that just like fire was part of the process of the mission. The so-called ultimate stuff and people of fire being a hold on Shabbos. Why does the Lord single out Habar? So this is the puzzle of fire. So the verse of Pisanya, Habar, the larger section of says Habar was singled out that whereas every other Shabbos transgression is punishable by death, if you go and you kindle fire, that is only punishable by Allah. In other words, the previous single count is infinitely liable. That's an objective for the reveals. Rabbi says, no, the Kali stuff. No, this is the Kali definition is helpful to teach you that there is individual liability for every Shabbos transgression. What does this mean? How do I take this? Hilchot Shabbos is like a violation, right? One line is a violation. No matter what you do in Hilchot Shabbos, no matter how many transgressions you want to head, how about the place that there's only one liability? It's only teach us that about the place of just how you teach and what life that's the color that so now what exactly what we're talking about here is part that you might want to have already not been talked about. According to the teaching that we're listening to the YouTube to we can find anyone giving you a big fucking this is crazy. Wow. Sends out the bad signal, the British bad signal for Anthony motherfucking Joshua. You know how crazy that is? How serious? Yet the Torah also singles
I
out
don't think any of Jake Paul's
dying
lines are
down
fixed in any
so once
capacity.
again, why
Not
singling out?
not even close. I don't get
Why
down that
singling it
narrative
out?
again.
So the
I know
Gemara
online
says,
that's
"We're not
about narrative
about
all
by
that
the
shit.
Shasa." So frankly, it means that
I will say this though. My spidey senses will go off. And Team Joshua does an absolutely wonderful.
Right, prostration, bowing down to an idol, was also singled out to play that rock. That's where normally worship of the
Ridiculous, my
but
God, dude, you are
now
great.
is only allowed
Every sin.
about the other half of the
My word, dude.
Praise the
There's so much respect. So much respect. You work so hard at the craft. It's amazing. Kudos to you. Here's the reality.
So prostration was also singled
If Team
out
Joshua
in order
was
to go ahead and create
analyst,
his own lives.
he's a multiple time world champion. He's fought the best of the best. He's not really overrated either.
That guy, he was overrated.
If Jake Paul was just another boxer with his resume and his experience, he's not a fan.
Like
He should move it over.
right? And they all
Jake Belts
look
like shit to his right foot.
like hundreds of laps, Skype apples, Skype ones. So we're trying to figure out now how to get rid of
Is that an absolute
so that
domination by Anthony Joshua? My spidey senses will go off. Now, that's not to
the last
say
thing you'll see.
I'm not saying Jake Paul has any range of
is
contract.
something
There's no foul play
in other words,
whatsoever on
just
Jake
like
Paul.
Shabbos, you have one that was
My
sitting down.
Samuel hip
Why
hop
was
or my spidey senses will come off. Anthony Joshua's not taking this real, and he's not
like that?
putting his best performance. That's the issue. The issue is Anthony's a bouncer. It's all that points. I can't fight this guy. According to an amateur, whereas everyone that accounts, and I have how much you paid on I can fight that much money. Do the teach me to my sleep. Correct. You should. And it's such a disservice to me for boxing and to the actual fans of boxing if Anthony Joshua doesn't go out there and absolutely dominate Jake Paul. If it goes to decision, if it goes past 6 rounds, Houston may have a problem. Boxing may have a problem. Now, versus Anthony Joshua, different. You're talking about a very, very small guy. I've worked with Javante here. He's fucking tiny, and size can overshadow a lot of excellence. I still think Javante should stay away from fighting the body shots. He's taking it seriously. The check out the job there for us. He has a steal and shit. But we're talking about actual world class athletes like toe to toe with Klitschko, with fucking all these bad boys. If Anthony Joshua takes it serious as he should, this shouldn't even be a competition, and it's brilliant. Because for Jake, okay, cool man, got knocked out by one of the best ever do it, got finished by one of the best who do it. At least I got in there. And I'm not even happy with it. I'm a cruiserweight at best. Yeah, I'm telling you, as a guy that should be like down, he should
that you really are giving up on what necessity to be different from completely. From that brings me as well saying job. You sign your the second one, you sign your adios serious, he says, you ask your boss, I mean, ask that you perform. He doesn't have to say, all he says, and he will perform. So he's gonna have to find it. The person who's inspiring you out of love, he performs the outcome and ask you know. Because one of these things that's very important. Some of the highly outcome was that sometimes you only hire once. So everybody has the liability. The having the highly outcome sometimes you hire multiple times before the actual liability. So again, so sometimes you perform multiple acts and only be hired once. And sometimes you could be hired to perform multiple acts and be liable for each individual one. Again, we'll define what that is. Rabbi says, my time is Rabbi Yossi. Wages Rabbi Yossi get this from. Wages Rabbi Yossi, wages Rabbi Yossi get this from. Exist, you also, we have us, Behina. So the Torah is speaking about liability, said the person who performed one, they are from one, Behina from Joshua. So that's the we have juxtaposition of the universe. Atos is singular, Hina is plural. So now watch this. Atos, yeah, Atos, Hina, and Hina. So sometimes you can give individual liability, sometimes it is collective liability, or I should say multiple collective liability. Hina, no Hina. And then Atos, Hina, the Hina is the Atos. But sometimes on the both sides, one act that you multiple layers of liability. And then in each act, sometimes you have multiple acts that only result in one level of liability. For example, so let's give an example. Let's take the on the phone. So what would be an example ultimately again of what would be an example ultimately again of regular liability? So the US says Atos, shipment. For example, one example would be shipment, right? Shipment. So what is it? Shipment. What is it? For example, Shabbos. A person goes ahead and writes. Shipment. So that's one Shabbos, right? Again, one of the things on the left is writing. You go ahead and you write the name shipment. Okay. Maybe first, what is it? Like a whole example like this. Derivative in the law from that. Shem, shipment. Let's say you're writing the name. You write Shem. For those of you who know that the word Shabbos is right, one of the things on the left is as you violate the law from Ziva, the better. So that's an example of just okay. So the law would be writing shit. Would be an example of they ask the person, so they give you the topic. So let's say again for Shabbos violation, they ask us as violate Shabbos. So yes, I would the person violate Shabbos. You write the name shit. Right after the shit. They ask us what was the divinity of that. So shame shit, just like shit. Hina refers to Alos. Mehina refers to Alos. Alos. Which are like the primary titles of the law. Those ones actually done in English. So just like you did, you probably have to do the same amount of work that you did. So that's an example of Alos. Probably have to example of one have the same diet as you did when you fought. For example, Sodom Shabbos, Shinigas Malachos. And also, like, for him to continue to research, I just what does this mean? I know that it's Shabbos. But I know that all of these acts that I'm engaged in are malachos. Right? So I know that today is Shabbos. But what did I do? I think, oh, come Shabbos. I should have it. Seriously, see what happens. That's what I can see. Then I go, I know what me has a lot to do with the Bible. I know that it's Shabbos. I know that Austin, Jane, Ellen White, he's so devastating. Like, he has to take it really seriously. But I do understand that he can hit you hard. So I know that it's Shabbos, but I can't go over the Shabbos. individualized todos sabem que energy apples don't even get individualizability. Think about Shabbos, it's not normalized. So however, if I know that it's Shabbos, but I don't know that the rock is on the other hand, if I love for my sister, again, that I don't know that it's still not my own. And ultimately, again, I picture about children. But I think that's not. That would be again, again, that's when I know that it's Shabbos, then it won't go away. And it pertains to my liability. When I don't know that my issue is not direct. What my issue is, what my issue is Shabbos. And therefore, people that are lying to okay, how about so let's take that remember again. You're not learning about Shabbos. So then we have all the like you see again, how does open frustration is only single out liability. Now, what am I saying? There's liability of frustration. That just sitting there says, this is the law of God, now you see what the why not? Why can't you maybe I'm or I'm going to spread it? Do it to us like go ahead and learn out the let's look at this. What is going to provide for that? But let's look at this. We're going to have single play. And Atlas thinking right. So for example, let's say Atlas thinking right. Atlas all way Atlas for example, the Atlas will be at checking on the problem. What to say Atlas will be after that. Checking one to funding, especially that. I want to myself. She does really require cutting a whole so let's say Atlas is the actual Shiva. May Atlas would be cutting one of the sequence. And that's what Kega is almost. Therefore, some primary categories who are for swimming in primary portion of the result. For example, motoring is really makes sense. Like going on station, daily, which is the living part of that. Then you have Shabbat also. Shabbat I can definitely get into it, but I'm not going to, Jim, because I don't need no fucking comments on this. I know it's definitely tell you what's going on. Anyway, this is the end. This is so I'm going to normally one would not be liable for that. One like literacy, not an insight. I blame myself for that action. They came back and told me right before I walked out to the main guard that Dylan Diaz was here and he was moving around sitting in fighter seats, not sitting in his own seat, and he had to get a ticket. And they said they want us to throw out of it. And I said, he has a ticket. And I really told him, I said, Masvidal said he's going to fuck him up on site. And I said, well, where's Masvidal? They said, well, he's 6 or 7 rounds away from Masvidal. And so if the guy has a ticket, let him sit in his seat. Let him do what he's doing. Keep an eye on him. It never crossed my mind as stupid as this could be that the entire Muslim Brotherhood was here Even okay. Look, by the way, French, you guys know this book up to date stuff. I did this other stuff yesterday. Somebody says, tell me, what is the speaking devotion of this? Just explain that to me. Right? How do you what is the concept people over here? I will say yesterday about that. You got sovereign, you stop coming along, so they can keep lost, that's the structure you are bowing down to on the street. Right? And what happened? And you right, and it turned out, and it found out, and it turned out that it was an apple design. So don't say that's not what we're going to or in legal references, it's like, yeah, there, what is it, intentions over the brother. It's not even a shocking apple design, right? It's like, what happens in the circles down, just so you understand, number one, you ever heard of bowing down to a shrew? What like Parsons to say about let's say something that means it's just public. If you are obligated to have towards the basic justice. Like it's telling that we're obligated to have towards the shul. Like the shul is one thing
I'll tell you this. I'm jealous of the brotherhood. Like how close, like how close the team is. It must be so awesome.
Obviously, we don't bow down to it. But it's your business.
I love that, dude. Like
But you go to the shul and you're going to bow down.
they're just so tight and they're so fucking tough. They train together, they fight together, and they fucking grow together. You know, if you touch it to one, you do all. I love every aspect of that.
So the next step to be seem like was you must have go to the shul, bow down to it. Hurry, people, your heart belongs to God.
Take your page.
Don't say God. But then to end of the day, at the end of the day, when your children are crying, and whoever
It's not racist. It's not this.
if they say that praise
You fuck with
about
us. You fuck
us,
with all this.
if this was a
We
person
rise together. We fall
who
together. We
was
roll
a
together.
child,
There's not a lot of that
so
here.
then
From what I've seen.
reflect on yourself. That's what
Oh yeah.
is what it says that about you.
So
That
just some funny,
is
not
a
funny
light
stuff, but
well.
interesting stuff that happened yesterday.
That you learn how to any class.
This one is so much. You're just
That
like,
you love that, if you have it, it's good. If you pass that, it's beautiful. I'm not really honest. It's so crazy.
you see me on smiling.
What's the true measure of spiritual success? A person who lives a life with his heart belongs to the Ribbono Shalom. Rahmana Liba Boy. But if his heart is grounded more than anything on our back, doesn't just want our materialistic activities. He wants our hearts. He wants our hearts. So you can say Ribbono Shalom. You can say that about me. You can say that about me. There's a heart belongs to fire and heart for down. Rather than conflict with big like it doesn't make you're not allowed to say that alarm went off in the morning. Heart is a long track of the right? It's not you go to love that. Right? But my heart belongs like a God. How do you follow the heart? That is it's so wrong. All of the materialistic yes. So again, as important as these guys are, these guys are not the ends.
So this is Hamza called Osprey at Loss, I believe, and then
Hello.
Osprey is now.
I look at the time back, so it's like what's the big chicken I saw that with the kids. So that is what I like down to it. Down to it to be my copy LA, it's copy LA, but basically one second. You got down to it, was that that's how they well, what are you talking about here? You don't copy LA. You not Oakland, but all look like that. Talk about. What's again? Rather, you remember rather, why did I die? Now, here, a love for a person. And it's here with statue. Statue doesn't really come on. What's the wrong kind of way? Just wonder if he was like, you're going to hide. Look, you're in the statue. What if I keep down down? Everyone else was bowing down. Even to that moment, they were going to get unloving. How would you do it? He wasn't able to go. He wasn't able to go. You don't
said the Reverend came up on the grab lawyer. It was like that's why I get a report. But there was such an animosity between Mordecai and the other Rabbanim. This other Rabbanim thought that Mordecai was a rabbi. But it was children. Well, you would see that as a world child. Now, I think it's right. Right? I kind of wasn't trying to hold the Zara. So that was there. And how many years? It's not good. This is why I have that explaining the game of how it works.
What do you think of this statement?
So I'm going to have a meter. Now, let me tell that line number 9. You can bring that line that says that if you down that
So Darren said everybody thinks he's a computer.
work on the partner, right?
Shut up.
So what is
All these guys that talk stuff
it?
about
It says, hello,
oh man.
Another one say, what's it means? This is where a person says it's worship to worship God and His Lord. Remember what the actually says over here? Five times after the Bible, the sovereign aid and all those come from the Torah. What says the person says there's no prohibition about the Torah in the Torah.
My relationship with Zuckerberg is, right? He was suppressing information on Facebook, and he was taking money and listening to the White House and Biden and doing all this shit. And then now that they're in power, and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe it. And then now that the white male, alpha male, the chain male, the guy who's aggressive in jiu-jitsu, now that the soft agenda is kind of going out the window. And I hate tyranny and shit, so I'm just like you guys, right? A lot of people, yeah, this is the same guy who Biden and Kamala Harris and pushing his agenda on Facebook, Instagram, pushing out people and all that bullshit. I forget, but I don't forget. Damn, I think right. That's where somebody talks about Zuckerberg. He's doing some training, and they have no training. And yes, they're probably not high testosterone and cheap guys. So that's other shit hard. So they have capacity. But there's guys like can't fight that criticize. So, the caveat should be all these guys that's not true. Just not true. You should put most of the guys that talks about it. I don't think Zuckerberg's a bad guy. I think he's a bad guy. And I think that he does whichever way the Democrats win the next election, he's going to have this race. He'll stop doing jiu-jitsu and TRT. Right beside shit on shit like that. Hitch all the jiu-jitsu and stuff. Corresponding with the fighters. Right now, his favorite team is like he's the top guy, he's all this. Hires UFC fighters to train them. I get into training. He's been over 2 years. Good for him. Trying to change New York. How many kids get a jiu-jitsu? Don't tell me. He will check what you want to do this, and he's tough. He's not tough. This is usually tough. That's what taking over against Boston. Not even a tough guy. Far from it. Don't let me fool you. He's for all of you. Not only is this one of the people that see it, the smart ones, he's doing whatever his parenting tells him. And you're with that gun. When you're on that fucking whatever it is, wave runner, you have something on your nose. And man, what should we do? Like, so I get your guarantee. We'll keep you in OG. You want to start wearing white shirts and baggy jeans. And he started working a little, give me baptized in TRT, and then such a con. Yeah, let's do that, okay? Tina knows UFC fighters. He just 10,000 an hour. Come over your house, take
to show you that there's reliability for every episode. So there's always single episode. Because this sort of level of liability for every app, unfortunately, there you go. Okay. That's our show. Also, people change. There's that. Again, also, Omer Shabbos, Omer Shabbos, listen to Shabbos. There's a kumla. If you have money, then there. If you have money, and there's a kumla that everyone should have over Shabbos. Omer Shabbos, what's the kumla Shabbos? He can beat me up. That's why it's absolutely Saturday Mondays. Omer Shabbos, Shem Shabbos, and Shabbos. I have a lot of What's that mean? So now we have no idea what's going on. Really, because you took all the credit for all this other shit. When it comes to this, you don't know. The locals that have a people who didn't understand it's such a big, whatever, it's a big company. How will you know? Good fuck out. What kind of land are talking about? What dislike the guy? What is that? Well, you tell me he's a tough guy. God damn it. What's your definition of tough? That ain't one. Because he was fucking UFC fighters doesn't make you tough. My first question would be, Dana, what's your definition of tough? Dana knows tough people. Deep down, Dana knows that's not a tough guy. Smart guy. Give me that. Creative guy. Sure. Rich guy. Absolutely. Tough guy. Well, Gold Marker has moved. What tough is in 2025? That's a tough guy. I'll show you tough guys. That ain't one. Without Kabbalah. I don't hate that guy. I don't dislike him. You are going to Chayyim. Not just King of Shabbos. It's eventually like Shabbos. But that's this is very interesting. So let's actually be just fucking this. That's boring. It's the first business. I'm taking the fights. I know that Chad is doesn't understand. Guys in the space, like realtors, like Thomas Ariel, like all the they're not to be biased like we or this important. I'm covering a lot of these guys. I understand how that is the way they are. So he's doing it, so he regulation those guys. I didn't know why are you getting picks? I would listen to. Again, there was going to be bias in some capacity. They can understand how the business is big underdog. I can't. There's actual guys that don't have babies getting paid. You listen to the new business. Outside is from that 70, 55 by 4. Toughest Gallagher always surprised me. Even Chuck carries on the start. He's a first last week. I'll tell you right now, you can completely forget about Elliot Duperia fighting Islam if two things happen. If Ian Machado Gary gets a finish in any capacity, in the center ball, in the background time, if Ian Machado gets a finish in any capacity, he's your next title contender. Guaranteed Machado on the line, especially and also, two things that have happened. If Marcus Aurukio wins in impressive fashion, he's next month for the other. So they're both going to be occupied through the midnight. Both those things are out. If Machado loses, if Marcus Aurukio will find a decision, Machado will find a decision, if both
those boys perform on Saturday, it has a lot of indication of what happened at
For example,
55 and 7.
the uncle
My God,
came in the
my
back.
God, this is a
Let's
big
say,
number.
let's say, again,
Most mayor,
now
yes, sir.
maybe for back and forth. Then, just like by Shabbos, two levels, between those two
Yeah,
one
look at
line.
a fucking car.
So those are the big back and forth.
This is
Okay,
boss.
right, that. One guy back to the side, one guy back to the side. I don't know. I don't know. First, second, fourth, first, fourth.
I'll figure it out. I'll
Then
see.
Shabbos is a
Fine,
little
that's
other
right.
activities.
I'm totally gonna answer this.
Like Shabbos, it's one, two acts, one line,
Now this might
three
go
times, twice.
the tickets.
Other activities,
If you enjoy the show, go on over to Patreon. Get a bunch of extra content coming out.
like Shabbos,
Special stuff for Black Friday on the Patreon. Go to patreon.com/TLATK. All shows are ad-free, including Empire of the Kids every week. You also get extended episodes, 2 per month. You also get this show ad-free. Fan questions at least once a month. You get extra behind-the-scene content. You check out the barbecue. You order my trucks. You open my trucks and cars. All this is just $5 a month. So if you're sick of the ads, this is what it is. It's patreon.com/TLATK. And something very special coming up for Black Friday. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Stay well to it. Love you all. That's it. I'm out. Be nice to each other. See you next time.
Right, so what's going on? Okay, one lack of awareness. So what's the apparently in that case, you only be hired once. The couple think that the Shabbos job, zero. So when you get by Shabbos, you're going to perform 2 acts of harvesting, right? Harvest once, and then go back and harvest 2. That means I don't get it. That's not true. That's not true. Shabbos also.
And today I get the honor of talking to an ex-nemesis of mine, TJ Dillashaw, who's been through a lot up and down the sport, facing the best 2-time champion. And we're gonna go over everything that we hated about each other, and now everything that we get along and we see eye to eye about. Definitely an interesting conversation. Make sure you don't miss it. TJ Dillashaw, 2-time world champion. Start off by showing just basically to me why I was nervous to fight you, nervous to fight anybody on the team. You just got finishes, you done really well. And I specifically remember I was breaking down your fights as an analyst, injured on the outside. And all I remember and how annoying that was to get in my own shoes and being hurt and just watching you compete and have the ability to compete.
Break one line, last
Fire
results
pissed me off, but your finishes are aggressive. So let's show some that Ken's had around once undefeated. At this point, right, he had lost 2 days. He had one loss, maybe. His first fight. So we beat him in 3 fights. That's what it was. And see the feints. You're always feinting. You're always feinting. He can't find you. You always found an angle. You're in southpaw. You're in conventional. You did a lot of your work on southpaw. Was that part of the plan against him? It was. On the way his defense is able to do the same defense where he puts his arm out. His arm out to give you like a lane. If you walk with the right hand high and the left arm straight, your upper's kind of giving you a perfect lane to my left cross. So I can hit some of those. Yeah, you just dusted him. I mean, thank you. I mean, this is still today my most favorite fight because going from being almost nobody kind of fighting on fight nights and undercards, and going to main event to go to a straight title fight. And the other side of Eugene Vegas was just insane to me. And they just have the opportunity to get to control this. I remember this high kick out there. I remember you actually talking about this during that. You said it's the beginning, right? Yeah, it's nice. So, let's see here against Soto, the way that you were able to just set up. This guy's good, man. These guys aren't chumps. Like you said, you have Royals on 33 shots straight, but look at that, thinking, showing to that he didn't know what to do, and he just waited for him to drop his hands. And just clipped him. You just showed me perfect timing. That was the most nervous I've ever been going into a fight. Because the way we went down, those 3 guys were out. And
like, but it came down, and it even if you know, like, does anyone know that you check the training set the board again, to get ready to go out? Like, they just did, but I learned how to come down, it's like we're training, you can't help them else training there. Right, that was so that was that. And how tough it was, and then he was an ultimate champion. Didn't have any, was in the UFC, and I knew how tough he was, and I didn't everything. So I didn't think that way. I was nervous. That one was very nervous. Like, explain to people why having a fight chain up with this is so nerve-wracking. I don't think people can understand, even though, like, all right, it's not going to go over the still, you're not ready. You're not that guy. Yeah, I mean, you're a lot like me. I imagine you watching on TV, watch a lot of tendencies, and you do a great job commentating. So I imagine you're the same way. And so things came into factor. The guy I knew when I was on the team, and I've always done really well in great matches. I get to figure something out better I do. And so I went to explain to the crowd. And then I trained with this guy, which is tough. And like I said, I had everything. Like, I wanted to Joseph. Like, I never defended my belt. Lost to a guy that was overrated. Was in the UFC. And he was super tough. Had a whole game that just went all the way down because I think I think wrestled good submissions. It's funny. I want to link this to the next fight. Cody fight in a second. Because what you're saying, I kind of believe that the hardest thing when I fought Cody after I lost to him was going to be for him to be the guy and to have to be the guy to believe that he's the guy. And you're talking something similar about that when it comes to Joe Soto. You're the guy. You're supposed to win him. This guy's coming out on days notice. You don't ever think to lose. He is not going to lose. I try to explain to people, but I can't. So maybe you can do it in your words too. That the nerves supposed to win is so much harder than the guy that's supposed to win. It's can't even be as not close to the line, right? Yeah, you know that for a long time because you're the champion coming once, right? And I'm always supposed to win. Yes, you're always the favorite. You just like, okay, he's the best. Just like you don't know who this guy is. You already have a fear for yourself. Right? You're already nervous for yourself. And when everyone has expectations at the same time, it makes it that much amplifies it times 10. You know, so not only you have your own nerves, you have everyone else in your ear. Like, saying, hey, you're the best. You're the champ. Like, I gotta go over there. And it sucks to hear that. Why is that so weird? When people hype you up, the more people would hype you up, the more I just want to say, stop talking to me. I don't want to hear this right now. You're wrong. You don't know. Yeah. It's a lot easier to go fight tomorrow. Yeah. I can't lie. Because you have nothing to lose. Like, if you lose to a guy like I was 8-1 against Morale, like, if I win, it's awesome, right? If I lose, I was expecting to lose. So I don't know. That's now. Morale, yeah, there was more than that. But I felt like I had his number. Like, I knew he had to be more nervous than me. Right? Like, I just felt so good in that first one. I knew he didn't have it. I was right. They were really big high. And I felt that there was some top that couldn't be touched. He beat him. It just like, it just like felt good. Let's fight. This is a rematch. It's the long match, man. I think you killed the worst of this one. I think you just had to hit his head so bad. I mean, it looks almost identical to the first one, though. You're in Southpaw. I beat him in Southpaw stance. Like, how many shots he was throwing to him. Because, like, I think 2.5. I mean, and I'm watching you and I'm analyzing now in this fight. This is what I wanted to touch on too, because Joe Soto, you said you trained with Joe Soto, and like you knew what he brought. Now you trained with Cody since he was a kid, basically, right? That's where we first came. So how old was he when you started training? Like, what did you started being his guy? You were his guy. You're like, it's all about yeah. His early 20s, I think. Okay, so you know, you're already champ at least once. Yeah, champ when he came to the gym. And so, did you not have to do this since day one, sort of? And I heard a lot of rumors about you, so I want to ask about that too. The rumors I heard about you at the gym, that you were just mean as fuck. Like, you just used to, like, really, like, I would hear, like, he's just, like, I don't really think he is. I would get the same thing as Cody. Like, I mean,
just gotta kill everybody, don't you? You help them. That's how you get people to understand that I help you by trying to kill you. And if I don't try to kill you, I literally try to kill you. That guy is, right? So you were doing that with people in the gym. You were doing it with everybody in the gym. It seemed like they were getting mad at you. Yes, two questions there. First, yes, he's not always. He's a very talented guy. He's fast. He packs a punch. When I trained in the gym, we had a lot of killers, right? So not everyone's going to be the best guy, the best self moves in the gym. If you're in the gym, you're not getting your ass kicked a little bit. You're not going to be better, right? So I didn't know what that was. I believed that I was the better fighter. I was more fight IQ ready. I believed myself in that fight going into it. Don't get into more of that because you really helped me in that fight a lot. And we'll get to why. But everything I do, like I always want to win every round. Ever since wrestling, I didn't want to get taken down in practice. I get pissed if I get taken down in practice, right? And so I think it's the best thing. And I want to go hard. Egos are killers. Everyone just keeps going hard and hard and hard. And when you get the better, so legitimately, truth, world title fights around truth, around wrestling, playing chess, playing context, bad things can happen. I think that's why we have such a good fight. Because I agree with everything you just said. And it's in the gym. It's like, I'm sorry. Yeah, my friend. Yeah, I'm smart. I think you're my friend. You're my friend. I'm going to probably knock you out. And if I don't, then I get, dude, I'm not your friend. Yeah, I was totally not you know, I need your friend. And I try to explain this to even guys now. And they go, well, I don't think you can bring damage to him before the fight. It's like, yes, you do. Yeah, there's no other way to learn this, man. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. There's a lot of training now. People are steering away from sparring, and I understand that. But at the same time, I don't think you're going to be yourself. You're safe inside the cage if you're not fighting for your life in practice. I think that, but I can't say, okay, there's no one right way to do it, right? I say something like that. I always say, sparring only pads. It makes it work, right? But you get how many years of hard sparring first? You can't just go into a gym first and pop a punch. You know, punches. You get taken down. You get all these scrambles. You get a decade of first right? So he's having to pass on that. Even now he can kind of fight too. But that takes me to a hero killer. It's like you're mean. And you're just you're knocking people out. You shouldn't be. I'm not thinking when I hear this. I'm like, I don't really believe it because I might be expressing the same thing about me. This one, hear that, okay. There's sort of, and I think apology is a big word here. That's the right. Yeah, that's the one. Yes, that sticks with you. And he's retired. So what? You can explain to the world. Maybe give me your side of that. Yeah, absolutely. Holder's this guy that came in the gym and he's insanely good. Like very, very good. And I was able to, his grappling was the best. Like he's the best in the past what I've ever worked with. His grappling was nasty. Unfortunately, he didn't have that competitive mindset. Like when he first came to the gym, like he could have went pro right away. He would like find reasons not to fight, not want to do it. He didn't have that killer instinct. And so he was always looking for a way out. I remember we were both getting ready for my Henry fight. He was also fighting on that card against Chico or something like that. And I hit him with an overhand right in boxing. And ever since then, he would deal with like some concussion stuff. He comes a long way, so we had to cut weight really through camp. I think that affected him a little bit. The starts for me inside, we were scoring, and he shoots a shot, I stuff it. He's coming to stand up, and I throw a knee. And I'm thinking I'm going to hit him in the chest. He's standing up, he goes back down. Oh, when he was down, yes. So it was a down opponent. It was really cool. Yeah, like I felt horrible about it, right? It wasn't like I maliciously went out and beat him. Like Coach in the back of the head. It's like, oh, my knee in the back of the head. So Jerry throws at it. There's his at that. Yeah. And then there's these things that are getting blown out of proportion because I led the team. They wanted people to look as fat as possible. Yeah, that's everyone. Okay, so did you leave the team during that time because of that? No. Why'd you leave the team? Like, that's why, you got caught snaking the grass. I was busting your ass before the fight about it, too. Trust me, I remember. Like, so there was, like, dude, I went from these are my best friends in time, right? Like I was with them for 6 years, and then I'm defending my belts. My beat morale. Dwayne and Uriah have a battle of like who should be running the gym and how much he should be getting paid. And I knew that he Uriah low paying when he came to the gym, so we were paying Master Tom. Just a bit older than Tom. He's a good middle, like he's a good coach, right? We never had a coach who's fighters coaching each other, much less beating each other up. His favorite coach is actually managing you and how to exactly. And that was a conflict of interest, right? Especially when you become the champion. And so Dwayne came in, they lowballed him, started paying him 5% versus or $40,000 for his career. And you're paying Master Tom 10%. And so when Dwayne came to the gym, he was 10 times the coach, and I instantly wrote the bat started paying 10% because you connected right away. Like me and him retired right away. You guys are a good team. Thank you. And so the team I started paying 10%. And another guy or a couple other guys did. So he won. Obviously, he won. He knew he was worth it. And you're right, I didn't want to pay him more. And so Dwayne's like, all right, well, I'm going to go to the gym. I want a little time under Dwayne. Gaines leaves the belt better under his tutelage. And when he said to leave, I was doing a lot of back and forth. So when I fought Joe Soto, which was also Brown, he had already left. I moved way back to Sacramento. That was the final game. He was in Sacramento, and he lived with me for 10 weeks at my house because that's what we came to keep the food right now. So we became a champion. Like, I'm dude, you're my guy. And then after that fight, he moved back to Colorado for good. He's like, I'm not going back out. And so that's fighting Ralph again. Yeah, that's a great story. Yeah. So, yeah, he moved back to Colorado. The last story comes from was he was trying to make more money. Yeah, he wasn't getting paid what he should get paid. And so he's had a small shower like that, Justin's peanut butter. So he's like trying to sell on it, supplements at the counter so he can make more cash. Wow. So he got shit for so when he moved back to Colorado, my first game, my second fight against Morale, I did a bunch of back and forth. I would go spend 3 or 4 days out in Colorado, a week in Colorado, and I'd come home and train. And every time I came home and trained, we didn't have a coach. I had to run a practice. And I did that for years with fighters. We didn't have a coach. Yeah, he left. And some levels were only at this time. So you're seeing that too. We need something more than just fighters. I'm a champion. All the kids practice. I got someone to watch what I'm doing from the outside, really coach me. And that was Dwayne. So I remember it took Uriah to lunch. And I sat down with him and said, we're going to be fighting Tony Cruz, right? The code of 135. I didn't get out myself. And I told Uriah, like, hey man, like, I'm going to go to full camp in Colorado this time. Like, I can't go back and forth. I need to get out of Colorado for the Ox pissed him off. And he instantly gave me an ultimatum. He's like, what do you mean? He's like, you're with him or you're with us. It's like, you can't do both. It's like, you can't be coming back and forth. It doesn't look good to the guys. I'm like, do what you do? Okay, look him back. Real quick, do you agree with that still? Do I agree with this? I'm not taking it. I felt like I was a child through the divorce with parents. Like he was making me choose like my best friends or my coach. And I'm just like the way I know it's happening. And I'm fighting you, right? And I'm obviously very nervous about this fight coming out. A lot of pressure. And so like, all right, man, like I just bought a house in Colorado, Sacramento. Like Sacramento, I love their house, and like I'm gonna make it. Oh yeah, badass buildings on the river. Yeah, this guy. I remember the guy in all the things that I knew I was gonna try to like fuck you up with. And it was my idea. It worked really well. So yeah, I had to make the choice, and I sold my house and moved to Colorado. And I was the bad guy for doing it because I was looking out for myself, which was you should do that. You gotta be selfish. I thought that was instant. I know that was the right choice to make. Yeah, I mean, I think so too. And I kind of, and then from my perspective, when I heard you were moving, it made me actually more nervous because I knew that was actually because I knew that staying at that team, not no down on like no hate on favor of the end of it. You guys we had done well together, but I knew those fighters and coaching fighters, and I knew I had a coach that was not a fighter. He was on the outside watching, and that's what made me so good. He wasn't just competing; he was just making talking shit about how it sucked and basically not involved, you know. So yeah, I knew on the outside that that was happening, and I knew that I could really light the fire on that, you know, and that was an opportunity for me to really like. I knew you weren't feeling good about it to do this side of me, so it's like, okay, let's make this worse. You know, let's pour some gasoline on it. And, you know, I knew that Favor was making money off you, and I knew, and I knew that, you know, I didn't know what was going on with you, but like, I knew you sell peanut butter, so I kind of think that whatever you two are doing together, you know, peanut butter. Just want to give a shout out to the Originals Family Farms. They're the launch sponsor for this podcast. Thank you for making me part of the family. Without you guys, this wouldn't be possible. Let's, you know, fast forward to we get to like I don't know if you remember this, being in the back, and we were getting ready to walk out to the stairwell, and I remember the weigh-ins. We're waiting for the weigh-in right here before this. Before we walked out, it was me and you. They put us right next to each other. They put you and Ludwig right there, and me and Eric right here. They keep us next to each other. And I remember seeing Ludwig, he hated my guts. Like he wanted to kill me. And I remember I didn't even talk to you. I was talking to him. Do you remember that? I don't. You were wrong, Dan. I was talking to him because I'm like, what's up, Ludwig? You look like you want to take me out. Like, you look like you want to, you know, you want to fight for TJ. You can because you broke your ankle and you quit on yourself. I vicariously through him. You don't remember that? I don't, man. I really don't remember the conversation. I will say that Dwayne never hated you, but he gets so invested in what I'm doing. I have so much love for you. You're my opponent on the YouTube. Yeah, and that's what I was trying to get him to do. I wanted to piss off Ludwig so bad that he was more like less clear than you. That was my focus. Just saying that you know, like my goal was to fuck up Ludwig and make you hate me so much that he wanted to kill me more than you wanted to kill me. And now you can't be level-headed because your coach is level-headed, you know. And so right before that walkout, I didn't even acknowledge you. That's probably why you didn't hear me because I was talking to him the whole time. Because I know if I get him, I was probably trying to ignore you that entire time. Because seriously, this is the first time I've ever had to deal with someone talking shit to me like this. How come nobody talked? What do you think about this? A lot of the undercards wasn't as hyped up. And then when I fought for the belt, it was against Morales, who was speaking English or athletics. You're a very smart individual, right? The way you like you take everything you're trained to, the way you're socially like, just mentally focused too. And I had that it's fun. It fucked with me a lot. I mean, something that sticks with me for the long and will always stick with me is that time we had to go to Vegas to do, we like sat down next to each other and talk all this shit. And I just looked like a complete fucking idiot on TV. It really fucked with me. You know, it did the job to tell you why I went so hard on it. I wasn't going to pick your private wife. And when you bring your wife to work, they don't fucking eat you up. And the reason is because you gotta look at it in front of her. You fucked yourself. Like, you can't let me look at your private wife. I didn't really ever think about that. I mean, this is something I was like trying to do. We might not, but our subconscious is if you're getting out top in front of your wife, it's not fun. And if I keep saying that you better sell your boat because you and your wife aren't going to be able to afford it after this fight, I'm going to throw this too. These are just little things that I'm thinking about. So, you know, we have different, like views of the time, you know. And for me, I just wanted to have fun. I knew we were going to fight anyways. I knew if I was, you know, I just come off all these knee surgeries, all these injuries. I didn't know what was going to happen, but I'm like, well, I know that I'll lose. Because I'm probably not supposed to win this anyways. Nobody thinks I'm going to everybody thinks that I'm like the rest. Everybody thinks that I suck. Everybody thinks he's the better version of me. I'm the underdog. So like you said, for me, it was kind of easier because I wasn't supposed to win. And I needed that too. You coming off all the injuries, you had these crazy performances like against Brown. You were killing everybody. But then, well, let's go to the they wanted to add there. Do you remember this point when I was saying, do you remember me coming out when I said, and I remember you talking about that I had herpes on my lips during the. You remember that? Because we pops up, and when you can't, you're stressed. Pop up until you're stressed. It's bad. That's how it works. So it's like, oh, it's down. So, and I do like if I talked about that, it's gonna piss you off. So right here, what I'm saying is, so it's not gonna fix that. Maybe you bringing it up. It's like, well, you want kids? And you like, you think I can take it and go kiss the man? You're like, all right, do something good. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, it's just angry with like. That's what's fucking up. You got herpes. You even have to have sex. You had to risk it. It's too. It's so unfair. Let's see what it keeps on giving. Thank you. Moving on to the other fight. But I will say before we move on to it, like this whole experience that I had with fought you because I fought angry. I remember the first like 2 rounds, like I was trying to knock him out. Yeah, I felt very, very angry. And then I like started relaxing 3, 4, 5. I started looking better. I watched like, oh man, like I fought so angry and got me out of the game. So what you did perfectly. And once I realized that, I was able to go back and reflect on why the fuck I was rematch right away. I was trying to do whatever I could possibly do to get a rematch. We all know those of ours. And I know I was going to rematch you if I could get through Cody. Yeah. So I wanted to get through Cody, have that other guy. Just so you know how I was thinking. I was like, all right, I'm going to see if you can get the already knows. I want one fight in between from the same team. They fought Faber Lines. Oh, that's right. Because I will do it. Yeah. So I learned from that fight. I learned that I can't fight angry. Yeah, because when I fight angry, I'm not my best. And that taught me a lot, which is going to get me to the guardrail because it prepared me so well for the guardrail that I have throughout my career. Like, without that experience of being able to like, go through that shit, like, I wouldn't have been like, all right, I got to let all this roll on my shoulder. I got to go out there and do Aussie and have to fight and have fun. And I would have learned that experience too. So, it's going to be really good. Yeah, and then, so I went and fought Faber. Yeah, and that's the fight. Obviously, that was where I would have got paid. You know what I mean? So I always tell everyone, like, that's a position of cruise, like, millions of dollars I was walking about, because, like, that's going to be my big pay-per-view fight. I just fight your Faber. Like, it's going to be a big deal. Yeah, because I was doing it with sex. Yeah, there's so much shit to story. Oh, that's great pressure. Yeah, honestly, Joe paid me too. Big time. The money was there. Like, Conqueror said, I won't flatter. Like, Red Baby, I where we call me. Like, so that one out here. It's usually what there's also the of course. So, what you did against me, I'll say in this fight, I remember in the 4th and 5th round, I was like, okay, this guy's still, we'll never know difficult to get to because really, I've never touched gloves at all. Oh, that's interesting. I've never said that even format of intro touch gloves. Yeah, it's perfect. But at the end of the day, you were right low, man. You kicked me in the head. After this fight, I was pretty concussed, but one of the things that I remember was I was going to take you down. You had 100% takedown accuracy. Nobody could take you down, and I knew that was one of the things I had to do in this fight. That was to help me just to get you more angry. I had to at least get one take of those leg kicks. Dude, if I just should have focused on the fight that way, you should have. I was trying to kick your head. Yeah, I should have kicked you. Should have started all I know, trust me, until I hate myself for it. I hate myself for a lot of stuff too. I was having a lot of self hate in this game, for sure. But I remember something you said at the end right here. I'll never forget it. It made me think. Yeah, see, I should. That's what I was mad about. I was mad after the fight for eating those. But it was a good fight. But I remember you said at the end of the fight, you said, you got a good cardio. Yeah. What made you say that? Because I can break everyone's. Like my pace would just like break people and just like without work people and just I don't have this. It shocked me to hear that because I was just chill on the things. Because you were in the game, you came on the long layoff and you were in it for 5 rounds and that was more of a fight. You kept the pace going all the time. That usually does not happen. Yeah, you just wear guys down in the gym, don't you? Yeah, we're seeing Rob do it day in day out right now, right? That was like a little weapon of ours is that you can just outpace me. Yeah, I would agree with you. See, you can see that in Rob too. He's using it similar. I swear to God, he's fighting back in this era, where there was a lot of wrestlers. Like Morales, judo, and not quite as good then. He formulated his style. Now this dude just out grabbing the shit out of everyone. years out the middle, but you also shoot. You guys also have good wrestling. So if I stay here and here, it kind of minimizes your power and your strength, and minimizes your takedown ability. So that was my mindset. Even off the very first punch, my idea was to take away your jab, my angle, and that's also why I didn't want to give you range. But then you went on to fight Cody, like you said, and you did amazing against Cody. I know myself, Cody into boxing is very good, fast. Yeah, he's got fast hands. But how did you adjust? How do you think the head game was? I feel like you were in his head. See what I mean? Like in these moments, I feel like you were in his head the way I kind of did to you. I feel like did you do that a little to him? I got to play a little bit less of like I wasn't angry, right? So I got to be a little clear-headed with the way I was talking, the things that I said, and I knew that he knew the toughest if I was going to be a lot tougher than he was talking. Like he knew personally because guys are trained to so much. He's like, this is gonna be a fight. He can say what he wants to say, but I know how he feels. So I was able to use that to him. Are you guys cool now? Yeah, I really don't want to say. I mean, to be honest, like I've had like right now, she went through a lot. And so I just had like just everything that I wanted was just gonna hinder my life, my family's life, all that stuff. That's what's right there, the forgiveness part. And that's what I love to see. Isn't it weird how the love and the war mixed together? 100%. I'm not kidding, because if you don't have the forgiveness part, you're fucked. It doesn't hurt anybody else but you and your family, So in this fight, they slammed you for all the stuff, the EPO and all that. And to me, in your career, that must have been the hardest thing to deal with, where I think you might have learned this forgiveness piece. Right? Listen to me right now. You had to, because you have to let go and surrender to everybody's judgments. We even made did you make a company called, like, it's like a juice company or something for a little while? Like, I didn't make it. I got involved. It was just like, what's it called? Called Clean Juice. Yes. I heard about that. And when I heard you did that to me, that's like you surrendering to like what people are going to say to me. Yeah. You're going to say it, whatever. But what it's what everybody wants to know. TJ Swagger is the elephant in the room, of course. So we got to talk about it. It's like, what? First of all, did you get to use any of that to fight me because you were in sick shape? No. The only one I've ever used it for was the fight that I lost against Seriously. I went full Andy Nick and tried to make 25 was the biggest mistake of my life. And that was the only fight that I made it for. Like, because I went back and retested all my skills in 2016, and all of them came back fine. So I'm so mad. Like Cody, was that against Cody Hall? There was no, I thought you got popped for Cody. No, for Sue. I didn't know that Sue fight. They went back and retested. They kept going. They kept they test race. They keep erasing in case anything like this ever happens. So they went back and retested all my samples. I remember getting this email after email. I got tested hundreds of times and retested all of them. And so it was like, what, I just forgot how to cheat. I was like cheating all the time. I just forgot how to do it. I got caught. So, yeah. I was like, I can sense it and it's on my face, but it doesn't matter because what I did, I always know that's like, yeah, that's what's hard about it. That's where, but how much does that talk about? A lot. I feel like that comes, I feel like it comes from down for sure. You see common thing I remember you try to be, however, you always been calm, I just pissed you off. Yeah, I don't feel like I ever had a short fuse unless we're competing. Yeah, right. And then what you did was like perfect mental warfare. So yeah, you did this. You don't really fight. Wow, because I needed it. I did everything I could get for that fight. I knew it going all the way out. And yeah, thanks for sharing that. That's horrible stuff. It's tough to share that because everybody wants to know the elephant in the room. And ask you, that's literally what you went like, what's funny is I retired from the shoulder surgery or shoulder injury too. My shoulder got dislocated and then I rehabbed it for 6 weeks and then I just wanted to fight me. So I was like, okay, it dislocated once. The wheel's about to fall. Let me just get one more in. I think it'll hold up. I rehabbed it. It's good. I tested it a little bit in without knowing if it'll come out or not, obviously. 3 weeks before the fight with Font, after 3 weeks, I'm almost there. I'm in sick shape, I'm ready to fight, but it pops out. And that was the most painful thing I ever felt in my life to this day. And it wouldn't go back in, so my was dislocated for an hour and a half. okay, I would never want to feel that again. I needed to reset. I think I'm really tired now. And I did. You retired off 2 years too. Years happened so fast. But honestly, I gotta know. Because that's all I could think was you were already out of the fight before the fight started. It seemed like you were not healthy at all. Yeah, you were already done. You're like, I need this paycheck. No, it wasn't never gonna look like for us where I'm asking. No, of course it did. So I think you're probably a lot like this. I'm very delusionally optimistic, right? Thinking it works to my favor to throw me a world title and come the skills that I am, but also gets me into some trouble. Like thinking that like I can do what comes times. That's what happened with me. So yeah, came out. I was like, I did camp, and I just got shoulder surgery. I was really optimistic. We didn't call it delusionally optimistic. He's like, yeah, I'm good. I'll be able to do that. Fine. I did it once, but you need to train. You need to have the camp. You need to have the time, right? You need to have the rounds. Did you have that? Like, so a lot of my career, so when I fought Conrad, both my shoulders were toast. I still looked my shoulder, which is so much where you dislocate it goes back in. Yeah, which is actually worse than it staying out. Because when it goes back in, your shoulder's so loose that it can just come in, which is what happened to me at first. Yeah, and then the second one, it just stayed out. So you're seeing my doctor right now. So the suplex means your shoulders are so loose that it can happen. Both my shoulders are doing it first. So I just looked at my shoulder the first time full-time fighter coaching against Conrad. We were playing tetherball over on a balance beam, like a gymnastics balance beam. And if you fell off the beam, you got to get back on before you can score something you answer. And it was in the winter, it was cool, we had wetsuits on. When I fall off and I go to catch myself, and I dislocate my shoulder off the back, it falls back in. And I end up winning Coach Challenge most importantly, right? But after you just pop back in it, and you just kept going. Yeah, just kept going. Yeah, it was, like, this is the game thing. It was for 2 grand. True. Okay, we did. That's high money right there. But so that's where it all started. And I needed surgery. When I was fighting to get my build back, I couldn't. Like, I had a surgery on my quite like a title fight, right? So I went down to Panama, put some stem cells in my shoulders, and we're pretty good. So I put myself together, went through practice, doing jiu-jitsu. I was so much always practicing so much jiu-jitsu. Yeah, that's what I love about not 100% it's not even wrestling. You gotta stay safe wrestling jiu-jitsu. You're always balancing and you're balancing it out, and like it's always when you reach your far out, it goes like dislocate, and you go right back in. So I dealt with that, and then my right shoulder in our second fight. So I'd already dealt with that in the past. And then obviously I put my knee out in San Diego in the first shot, and I fought through that. And so when I knew I was going to fight, I was raised 36 years old. So I my last chance to fight after the knee surgery. Yeah, so I mean, San Diego, you tore your ACL now, right? I tore everything. But my ACL, I'll say this too, I'm gonna go to that real quick because I remember watching that thing, how impressive it was watching you not care because I know what it's like to tear the knee. And the first thing I thought is, that's 9 months. Yeah, that's a year. It was a year and a half. You know it when you tear it, but you were able to pretty much ignore it and do tore the shit out of it. I saw it. Yeah, like that his knee isn't done. And you kept going like in that moment that you know right when it tore it's and you just went, okay, so tell the world what you gotta do to get through something like that. Oh man. A lot of that's just who you are as a person, and also everyone in popped up right next to it. Last 10 seconds, I walked back to the corner. It's I told Dwayne as soon as I sit down, I was like, he's fucked. I was like, forget about it, ninja. We gotta do this, we gotta do that. So we came around with that in the first round. Yeah, into the first round. Realized that was a sick he hit, dude. I wasn't even I don't know, he went with it straight, so we gotta do a 50-50. He was going for it, but he was landing ground and pound, couldn't get it. So what he does is he extends his legs to create scramble and stand up. My dumbass, I didn't think you kept punching, so I knew there was a short time left. So I was like, stay on top of the brother, right? So I tried to stay on top. He's kicking me back, and he's in there. It just pins out. So the internet see this right here. This is where you kept punching. This is where I'm saying it was because of the fixed end his legs right here. And my knee just blows out. I'm closer to the ground. Yeah, but you don't care. This right here, right? This is what I was impressed though, because I stopped there and you can see the right there. That's what I mean. I stopped there because I know my knee is going to break. So why did you just keep punching? I just wanted the way to go back. Your knee was done. You could feel when I should have just fell back and scrambled out. But I wanted to win so bad. I wanted to finish on top. I knew that was going to pay dividends and nothing crazy, crazy. By the way, I think it's nasty. He's very, very used to there. They want to best in the division. He should be champion at least once by now. I said this, it's crazy that he hasn't right now. Unfortunately, got more off at the top of that script. I don't think he's getting through that style either. If something can beat Marab, then I think he can pretty much beat almost every other style except Marab's, right? You think so? I think so, yeah. I think almost he should go for guys. He's a tall guy. He can stack some speed there too, though. 100%, but he's just getting wrestled. Yeah, that's it. When you can take him down 29 times or something, think about that. But so, anyways, the point of the story was that I've dealt with adversity in confidence. Right? I dealt with my shoulder against carburetor confidence. I dealt with my knee against Santa confidence. Andre Sterling to me was the weakest champion that I've been. And I don't mean that disrespectful, just like he's got some holes in his game that I feel like I could exploit. So I got the fight, and they were going to do it in October. I got the fight in May, end of April, May. Pinman's are talking almost, and we're doing this back dribble, slipping and not dunk, and I just threw a little bit too wide, instantly just felt a tear. And at that time, it wasn't compromising coming out of the socket. It was just like I couldn't throw off the best of my ability. It was like I couldn't really strike out that great, but I was like, I'm fighting out to beat Sterling. If I was fighting someone like Peter Young, maybe I probably would take the fight because the striking was kind of ultimately I was going to my grappling wasn't affected. I was doing great grappling. 4 weeks before the fight, I soloed my shoulder, working on back takes, and I was doing fantastic at this. Maybe I would take that back and I would get to push the figure four down and push back and spin in his guard. And I was doing that, and one time I just did it on my own and I soloed my shoulder, went back in, I'm like, oh, it's alright. Just the way I've dealt with this before, it's not a problem, right? But then it just got worse. It got worse, and we locked up 2 weeks for the fight. And I started losing weight, and that's when I got really bad. And I was getting like grappling matches with Rothschild, like wrestling around and it dislocated. And I was too late to pull out. I was way too late to pull out. I was trained for months for this fight. I was like, I don't want to go back to the shoulder surgery. Just all the shoes. I was like, I'm going to take the fight. And I wasn't so it was something. It wasn't. The way it would pop back in, it wasn't. You could lift it. Yeah, but I'd have to like shrug my shoulder. Now I can. Toes now. Like this is all passive. Also, the working, we're going to get a rear shoulder replacement, but I don't like the full shoulder. They're going to cut off the head of the humerus, and they're going to put the socket does not reverse to where it falls in my armpit. And then the head of the humerus is not a plastic plunger, and your deltoids attached to one. Freaking nightmare. Yeah, it sucks. So how did it get to that? Because I did a PT? No, because I was just too stubborn and didn't draw out the fight. I feel like I think that's the fight that did that. I can't do the camp. That's what made it. I dislocated my 20 times in that camp. Yeah, that's yeah. It was just delusional. I was like, I thought I was gonna get to win. I thought I was gonna knock this guy out. He came out and beat me. Yeah, I remember telling the ref in the back because I got really good at putting it back in socket because it happened so many times. And I was stupid. We just figured it weird. I went to my doctor and I taught him, hey, teach me how to put this back in socket. So he did it. That's why when he came out in the first round, I was able to spin him off my back to the right. I sat back in the corner and put it back in. The doctors got in there. So I was like, no, I'm good. Don't worry about it. Just thinking I could get the knockout and just be like an insane, awesome story. Yeah, I would have. That's the thing. Yeah, like high hanging fruit. You went for it. And I know Sterling, his grappling is nice, but I know what you're saying about the striking part. It seems like it's not there. But the way he mixes it with the wrestling is I got to go with him. It's when you actually feel it live, it's way trickier. He's very strong too. He's very strong. He's way trickier at his striking is almost to pull you in so you can wrestle shit. It's not even real striking sometimes. Like he's gotten better now, but his striking when I'm going with it feels like he's like half throwing to get you to come in, and he's wrestling your ass. That's why I should get that right now. I should have to come in this fight too. You put it on. Watch his next fight against O'Malley. O'Malley does a good job of not going in. Yeah, and him coming and coaching out of the way, which I should have stopped the boxing. watched so many fights and get that push game. I knew I would kick her and then shoot my style, shoot stuff in boxing. So your shoulders down now, right? Yeah, you guys see it. Tail sticking out the top. It hurts so bad. I don't know why it's the pain right now. I feel unfortunately I was too used to it. It's more like you just can't use your arm. Your arm just doesn't work the way it should. Like I should be able to grab a single leg. That lights out. It hurts so bad. Oh, look at it. You're so tough. You don't give you that, man. That is the worst feeling ever. It is not ever felt pain like that when we came out of it. It was horrible. So, so they put it back in right here. Yes, he's pushing out on it. Twisted my arm off. Like, I'm good. Like, I'll do it again. It does feel a lot better. It does. It goes back and you feel it. I'm like, oh, I'm okay. Yeah, it's so fake. Yeah, you're not okay. Yeah, the next day you feel man, and kudos to Sterling. Yeah, he's shown up to. Now he's at 45 in this thing, but it looks good. Yeah, what a champ there too. Another fight you had nasty fights. I think we almost got the same amount of fights, 24 fights or something. 12. I don't know, but 2 championships you got. This guy was one of the tougher guys you faced. But man, kudos to you for taking that and just toughing it out. In my perspective, I thought you were going to just sort of compromise and just try to get back. I mean, I was, but I didn't believe I could win. I did. I really did believe I could win. But when I got knocked out, it got worse and worse and worse. I was kind of like, yeah, I told the ref, it's going to come out. All right, so now the general health now. You're going to need a shoulder replacement. Anything else? How about your knee? Knee's golden. I mean, it makes some crunchy noises. It's not pretty yoked up. Yeah, it's got you all yoked up. The non-stop. I don't do stuff like we get now. We can take peptides now. I'm not getting drug tested. And it's sort of a nutrition company called Onside Nutrition. Yeah. And so I'm wrong stuff. As long as it's not, going to make me, it's only, and I trust your shit. It's only for sport. Yeah, I made sure when I made my products, like I worked with third-party testing from the get-go. So all of those sport, it was good to me. So if I take this stuff, guys, and I die in a week, poisoning. Yeah, right. This is our caveman eagle. All right, 20-ounce ribeye, just try down the 5-ounce bonus, grass-fed beef and salt. It's gonna be head on the back. Started with protein powders. We got isolates and concentrates for you here too. So I learned what peak performance was when I was fighting. I really got into my diet in my 30s, and was for peak performance. And so I just took that knowledge and I built throughout my career and put it into a company. Once I retired, I had to find something to go after. I felt like I had to chase something. I had to chase greatness. So now we're gonna get into that too. Next. Because like the first 6 months hired, it was tough. The first 6 months. When I first retired, it was kind of like, I'm gonna get surgery, I'm gonna lay out, yeah, I'm gonna come back. But I had chronic rotator cuff failure. They were torn for so long, they couldn't reattach them. So then you go to the 6 months, like I just hit 6 months before my shit, right? And I agree with you. That's why I wanted to talk to you about this retirement. It hit me way harder than I expected. Like honestly, it's really messed me up for the better. Yeah, I had enough injuries that I was like, I practiced feeling retired, right? Like in my head, but I always, like you said, I'm gonna come back. So in the back of my head, I didn't know how much I was actually doing for me to still show up for to know that I was going to come back. And for me, when I posted the shoulder and decided, okay, I'm retiring, I didn't get the surgery right away. I was like, I think I'll be okay. I kind of ignored it, and then it was like years. I couldn't lift my arm, and it was just I reached back and it just popped out. Something like you said, it's the word, and I was just like, I can't even sleep at night. I'm not fighting any type of sin, like it's over. We'll eventually pull it out. Don't be said you're gonna do this till wheels fall out. That's it. And so I retired. But what was the adjustment like after that 6 months? Because like you said, the first 6 months was hard. After that, it wasn't. Because like I'm in month 6, so I'm hoping it gets better. Because right now it sucks. So because like right, like the energy that I put into becoming a champion, and fight and compete, life is all structured. Right? You're fight camp, you're getting ready for fighting on your cruise. Like, this is my life for the next 3 months, right? It's easy. You shut everything else off. I try to say this to people. You shut everything else off. Very selfishly. You just focus on yourself. You're ready for the fight. 6 months was hard because like I didn't know what I was gonna do. Right? Like, what the fuck am I gonna do now? Like, I identified as a fucking fighter. You said what I did. Yeah, so it gave me my self worth. Like, my self worth was being the champion, being this great fighter, and just being that mean asshole in the gym. Like, that was who I was, right? And then I didn't have that anymore until I found that I was working for a brand that was sponsored by, and started working for them, and really realized how they were developing products. They were putting shit like the horrible ingredients in their products. I wouldn't even take the products personally. And I was working for them. I was sponsored by them. I had to post about it. And I felt shit about it. And so I was like, I can do this myself. So I decided to do that. Once I got my mindset on something, it was just like, if I can't do mentality, it's once if I can't take it, just create the you're passionate. You were passionate about it, so you were really like passionate. Yeah, it wasn't just about the money. It was like something that I'm very passionate about. I've been dying for like 8 years now. I don't falter from it. Like, take it very serious. That same voice inside my head. Yes, practice. Talk shit about yourself because like, you feel like you're not doing what you should be doing. It's like, no, I'm about the great, right? Like, want to be doing things around there and passion. So how about for other fighters? Let's because this is now to me where we lean for. And for me, that's what's been hard. Is I'm like you. I'm ultra just competitive. It's not. I'm not mean. I'm just competitive. I'm not gonna lose. I'm really not a bad guy. I seem like it because I know I'm not going to lose. Like I have this thing I won't lose. And well, that's why when you hurt your shoulder and you're going to get retired, that's why I reached out to you. Like I remember check out this doctor. Like it was like I knew what you were going through, not only just the shoulder, but also like it shocked me. It completely shocked me. It shocked me because I thought you just like because of the interviews and stuff that I've had, I was like, this guy's gonna be damn rude. Well, there's still a little piece back there. There's still a little piece back there, but you can stay in line up and just push it back on line. Because you're taking it. But what advice can you give to people who are coming to the end of their career? Man, like I feel like it's find something bigger than yourself. I'm still looking though, and making myself enough without fighting, without I pushed all. I feel like I was a bulldozer that went through life and just bulldozed everything aside from it. And like if you got in my way, you could have been my mom, you could have been my brother, you could have just you're not helping. You just get out of my way. And then I finished and I retired. I have shoulder surgery too. And I remember thinking, man, they're like, I can't do anything I can. And now they hit me like, I'm not just retired, I also can't train with all this energy. And I just look back at the foster and my relationship in my life, and just like how I treated people to win. And, I pushed women out of my life because I just wanted to win. And maybe I loved or just like I said, family members. I was really mean to my brother, just people. You're just crazy. Just win all the night. I look back now and I'm trying to be the other piece. I'm really like, okay, I'm no longer a kennel dog. Like, I'm out in the world fighting as an end. So really, I don't really need my ego as much at all anymore. You need it. And that's all you need to win the fight. You're 100%. And it's healthy to let it out. I love to take it. But now in regular life, I bring my ego in here. Like, it doesn't work. With anyone. They just want me out of their face. So then I gotta be as weak as it might sound, try to be loving, try to be nice to people, right? But make it bigger than myself is what my focus has been now. And so that's what got me into commentating. It's like I felt like fighters kind of sometimes they can be represented differently, and I want to go to fighters first and explain how great they are, and explain how much work goes into their styles and how passionate about that the way you are about this. Yeah, like really has helped me. That's what a lot honestly too. Like when I went to my wife was going to interview this podcast, she seems like, oh man, I really like how the commentating. Like it was nice fresh air. Like so I can explain it because you guys deserve it. The fighters deserve it. I've been there, and it's like we need somebody to talk about how great they are. So what advice can you give for me? Is find something bigger than yourself. Something that's not just about me. What can I give? And it's not fixed everything, but it helps. Like plot the sharpness of what I feel right now. He's finding something bigger than yourself, something you're passionate about. It's family and how did you manage the balance of having a family? This is always my question to others because I said I'm not. My wife would tell you that I did not balance it. The first year of my son's life was title fights. It was like I just wasn't there. Like I was. I just checked out. I was selfish and focusing on being a world champion. So even though I was there and I was home, a lot of times I was mentally or I was at practice or I was flying to Colorado and doing all these things. And now my 7-year-old is wrestling. That's the only sport he wants to do. I've been introduced to all sports, and I can't believe this sport they want to do wrestling together. So it's amazing. I go to practice 3 days a week with him right now. I'm donating my time to the high school. I'm coaching at the high school wrestling team. Strength and conditioning, giving. Josh, I just trained Josh in for 3 months. Told I didn't want any future. I just wanted to be a part of it. It kind of gave me that same feeling. Like I was nervous to work out the cage with him. And to get that pre-fight jitters and things like that. But everyone will take the 20%. But you're given. And it sounds like you made some really good adjustments. And I appreciate you reaching out to me too on that shoulder thing. And that's why we're here sitting here. Right? It's like when you reached out first, you put the olive branch out. That's big of you. And respect for that. First, definitely one of the hardest fights of my career. You got nothing to respect. And sorry I let the shit out of you like I did. I just, you're hard to fight, man. I had to take every stop I could. Yeah, I mean, I told myself it was smart, man. It really was. Of course, you want to do it. Yeah, full respect, man. Thank you for your time. And check out this Wild Society Nutrition, man. We're crushing it right now. We are nationwide. Sprouts Farmers Market, GNC, Vitamin Shop. Some talks with some of the big retailers. Available on Amazon website, wildsociety.nutrition.com. Check it out too. I think you're going to love something. Thank you for that. So you really understand what it is for peak performance, and it makes a big difference. Or anything else that you want to touch on, man? Any questions you have for me? We got a little bit more time. If you have anything you want to know about me, I'm here. I didn't know what to expect coming into the podcast. I knew it was going to be a good conversation. You were going to be like an intelligent conversation. I said, okay, this is awesome. This is cool that you're doing it because I've been doing podcasting now with Jackson. It's a lot of fun. It's been like when I retired, I wanted nothing to do with fighting at first. Like I wanted out of it. Like it was because I'd see these guys fight and I did that. I hated that right now. It's the same way that you felt, right? So especially when you're injured, so it's like it really like pissed me off. So I wanted nothing to do with fighting. Then I started doing the Jackson podcast because I realized that I was good at breaking fights down in my analysis of things, and then I knew what the hell I was talking about. So coming back into the world of fighting, and now I'm coaching the fighter and I'm coaching wrestling. So it's awesome that you're doing this. Makes so much sense to do the commentating as well too. What I want to know is like how you, because like why don't you do it? Like I don't know if I can do that much. Like how my commentary, yeah. Well, that's like again, I don't have a family like you. So like I said, I kind of sacrificed that to me. I didn't want to not be there for my kid or my wife, and I knew the way that my brain worked that I would definitely have that second line fighting, and I had a dad who didn't show up, and so I have this weird thing from that where I'm like, I don't want to be like that when I choose it. I want to be all that like I won championships with my relationship when I choose it. I'm at that phase of my life now. But it's not easy to do that because I haven't done it. I haven't practiced it. So it's like practice is the best part, I guess. I haven't practiced the whole, putting them first and just the things you're doing now. It sounds like you're doing it differently than you did in fighting. Like, what do you think's the biggest thing that you're giving them now that you couldn't give them in fighting? Because boy, I put that attention, like I can really just show up like a better mindset and just be home and play Legos, go to wrestling practice, and just be there all the time. So, we have business coming down the road and still the same guy on that change you. You feel like it's made you softer, maybe a little softer. I'm scared of that too. I'm scared of it. It feels good though. Yeah, it feels good to be a little softer. It's not edge, right? Because it was your ego that because that is what makes you great. Yeah, if you learn to control your ego, let's say, right? So you feel like you have balance in that. That's exactly it. That's the gift of martial arts. Dude, it really is, right? We talk to so many people that meet at UFC fighter, and there was so easy going. It's like, well, it's because one person was getting her ass kicked in the gym, right? You put things in perspective. most technology. Yeah, I tell people when you get stuff down in the corner and you get like blasted in the face with a punch 20 times, and then you get up and you're like, I'm not that good. In that reality check, it's like shit. So, you go home, come back the next day better when you have bad. So many bad days, so makes me so many good days. Teaches you who you are right now. So, I'm good. Yeah, good. Thanks for the time. Appreciate you. Thanks for having me on. All right. Cheers. What's going on, guys? I'm Barry T, and we are back with another episode of the Jackson Podcast. Sitting here with the greatest co-host of all time, Rabbi Jackson. And the greatest co-host of all time, TJ Delco. Sound like a dying llama behind the computer. Sound like a dying llama. This guy's been on one today. So we had him in training. He's been doing all that training. He's really thinking he's doing something special. Throwing the hands, bro. Our cameraman really thinks he's special. He really thinks he's something special. He's the owner guy. He's the owner guy and all the behind the brands. And lately he's just been on a hop. He really thinks he's gonna do something special. We are about to break down one of the best, I would say one of the best cards of the year. I saw nothing but action. I saw what? Sorry, nothing but action. Nothing but action. I loved everything I saw. And I really want to jump right into this with TJ. I know that you are a big wrestling guy. Yeah. So, what is your opinion before this fight, going into the fight on Monday? There's a lot of pressure going into this fight, right? Because he had his first loss. He talks a lot of big games, talking about his big champion, losing, showing that there's still a lot of games to be made in the sport. So now he needs to come out and prove himself again, another grappler, which is very different. Those are shots with the striking. It looked good, man. I mean, get the finish, put an exclamation point on it. I think without that, he wouldn't have been as impressive, but he looked good. He looked settled on his feet. I would have liked to see him throw more combos, because we didn't actually see him throwing combos. And beginning of the fight, he was doing a lot of punishments, a lot of like a leg kick, a jab, a cross, one at a time. And then when he finally started opening up, it seemed like he threw like a punch and a kick and a land, but I think he's got that athleticism to start striking. Really good feints. Fake was the quick lateral change, things like that. Where he's actually starting to put combos together. He's athletic enough to do it. He's been training, you can tell. Everyone's got to respect his takedowns, so they can't come in there with one strikes with no free and take it down. So that's a huge advantage. The better grappling you have, the better striking you can have at the same time. It's really good, man. Great fight for him. Great man. Did you have any back before this fight going into the fight? Strength and excitement. What exactly is on? Do we think that the wrestling at Nickel is comparable to like the wrestling at Palms Drive or Sort of, yeah, I know different styles, different styles, but definitely great. I think it's better for even ground games. Collegiate wrestling is better for jiu-jitsu, to where the freestyle and Greco is more so just like on your feet, get the takedown. But with that said, also showed amazing top control, never letting the guy take a break. Both of them, I'd like to see them start using their takedowns as setups for their strikes, right? And both got a little better at faking, like before faking their takedown, you can come back up and fire with his hands and kicks at the same time. And it would add massive gains to his striking at the same time. Do you look at fighters now the way they're like building their careers, building their stats, building their, kind of, I would say, win
also, do you think that the UFC is feeding him the right guys?
Well, I don't pay a lot of attention to NFL and stuff like that, but I think this right here was right on. I think they go so many people that are getting as good as it is. Like,
You can only get fed for so long, right? Like, yes, you absolutely agree. Like, all the rest of the fans behind the following him. He's got a big following. You can only be fed for so long. Eventually, we'll find him top 10. You're going to be fighting killers anymore, right? You can't have a cheeky burger anymore. So, yeah, eventually, like, this guy's tough. This guy's a good guy. Like, he showed clearly that actions that are athletic.
who's it? I don't know who that is, but
He's got a grappling background.
he's from
I
Brazil.
haven't really watched it much of it.
But he's trying to use it for a while.
I think so. I don't know. Yeah, I've never seen him fight. I think that's why they're on the prelims.
Oh, okay.
Like, he'll carry to that weight just with his volume. He'll be on the weight card until you start giving him another weight card opponents or put you on weight cards, which is similar to what it is.
And what did you see from Nicholas striking?
Like I said in the beginning, like he started with just a little potions. He won at the time. Throwing a jab, throwing a body kick, right until he started putting things together like the fight. He starts hitting the guy, got a strike. He's got some defense, he's got some combos. I'd like to see more from him. And obviously he's being smart, making sure he gets the win. He's gauging distance, and now he's reacting to everything. You got a big takedown, like push him out, but now start using that to your advantage. Start throwing some combos. Man, he gets hurt. He's actually going across at a time. He was set to he was throwing a lot of body kicks. He had some good body kicks first, and then the head kick, which set up the head kick. But I think he can sooner. I think he can start putting guys away sooner if he actually starts coming out and striking again. Don't forget what we got you in advance with wrestling. Really using that wrestling to your strength advantage. Like, come on, beat that takedown off that good cross, right? Like, cross low, stomach kick high, things like that. Things that I used in my arsenal, my toolkit. Listen, I knew that I was going to power out. He took the low edge, he was that wrestling. So I let him believe that, and let him think about the takedown, and make sure it's over the top.
Now, a lot of people were talking about Bo Nichols last night, talking about Bo Nichols, the fighter in general. The UFC trying to make him the face of the UFC, and we see UFC kind of prop up certain fighters and celebrity stars. Do you think that he can be a potential to the UFC?
Yeah, he's going to continue to do what he's doing. Yeah, that's good. I think it's great that he wants to, right? Like, all the guys talk shit about holes in his game. He's a competitor. He's a true competitor since he was 6 years old. Wrestling every week. He's lost so many times in the back garden. So see his bounce back there. He's got that fight in him. He wants to do it.
Yeah, I think that the way fighters used to get going in the old days compared to how they're being built now, like there was less cars, there was less noise, and rampage throughout the whole country kind of stopped. Whereas you knew you could fight. Yeah, it was big building. Now there's so many fights and so many fighters. I think it's a lot harder for them to build stars.
It is. There is, because like I said, there's fights every weekend. Stars and stars, but when you do have those stars, you got to put on those best a little bit to continue to fuel your fire, so that you do have the titles that you're going to tune in, love them or hate them, but you're going to tune in and watch them.
Like, you feel like the game has changed a little bit in terms of how fighters got built over the years.
It should be easier to get those now with the internet and how fast people actually travel. I feel like technology does make it easier to find time.
But in the past, you didn't have to do all the extras, right? Like, you just had to go up people progressive in the cage right now. You guys have it, you're streaming, have it, podcasts, have it, all this extra jobs that become stars. So it's easy, like, easier because the playbook's right in front of you how to do it. It's a lot more difficult. I mean, you see your streaming all the time. It's a full-time job.
I just don't know how to do it. It's streaming today. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
You're constantly uploading content every day. Yeah, he's got to keep people like engaged in his channel every day. Even every day you bring your workplace
Yeah,
job.
it's on stream. I plan to stream with Steve Aoki, and I want to go stream with him, like, sometimes fixing everything, and stuff like that. So that stream is set, like today, I can stream 6 days a week. I'm thinking, okay,
not so much around extreme saying you can really like negative for entertainment all the time. That's all part of it. And I wasn't like a huge fan of social media a couple of times, just like I was like in between stage, right? Like so Instagram, Twitter, and everything started blowing up. Before that, I wasn't like a big fan of it, right? But when I was having the whole being an ultimate fighter, having those extra jobs. In terms of the fight ending the way it did, Nico kind of threw Nico. Were you expecting this fight to end that way? No, I wasn't, especially after the first couple of rounds. I was finishing the third round, right? Yeah, I didn't expect him to kick back up, right? Like, you expected him to go just low, maybe if he's actually on the ground, there's no punches. And then he's like, kick KO. He's got that, see that, he's got that. He's doing everything he can do a lot more often. We started shutting those things together, not just starting one together. I was wrestling, strike, as well. So quick things together. I do. Because of the pressure, not just in jiu-jitsu match, this sport can be different game, right? And if I get just overwhelming a guy, making him tired, just like breaking him down, eventually he gets in a position, either be tired or he just flinches, it creates a different kind of scramble. Do you feel like the game is completely reliant now on, obviously, you have to be a mixed martial artist, but your wrestling being at all time level, how good we're seeing wrestling in the UFC right now? Absolutely. I think it's just the way you go through these peaks, right? You got that high end, the takedown that knock you out, right? You got a lot of Saudis on wrestling there. Be on top of the game for so long, right? So it goes through those waves, but I still think wrestling is a cool background to have, especially if you learn to, like I said, use it to wrestle, use it as to your strengths. You know, like remember 10 3 or 3 rounds to take a down, right? To put in there crucifix and you ride into some other same with walking chair that you see later on, like 10 3 or you know, to fight it that way. So they're not artists, they're going to show up feeling so and use it to your advantage instead of your strengths. So I think taking it down really is awesome. Where you know, scared of the takedown and use your strengths after this. Most of the fight, they threw a couple leg kicks, but most of the fight, he was landing body kicks. Either that push kick down the middle, or he threw a couple little kick in that southpaw stance. He threw it so many times. You see a guy, go for a block, low, and he comes right with his car and kicks him. It was instead of two, the way Nico kind of changes level of positioning when he goes in to shoot a fighter thinking that he's going to try to go in and shoot it on him. Do you ever feel like they have a lot more advantage because people aren't expecting a big time advantage if you guys are free to take that every level change, he has to respect it. If he stops respecting, you're going to take him down. He starts respecting your takedown, you come back with fire kicks, you come back, you fire combos, and that's what he fights out.
The next fight we have a veteran of the game, Neil Tabush, which I was excited about watching fight. He's been on the podcast. He's a great guy. And he was fighting with Boston and this guy is just was a killer, you know. But I feel like Neil's been in these positions before. I thought he would be able to do a lot more than what he did. But obviously, age I think plays a big factor. You know, he didn't really get a chance. He came out hot, awesome leg kick, some good combos. He's got a clear guy right here. What do you think? You get right there. Just the position you're in that hand, like that's also a leg on the end. I can try one check with it right here. Like your feet, yeah, it's right here. Yeah, obviously the chin is nice too. Actually, that does really good into that rush on the especially if you're blocking and you got that free level, you can still punch right through small crowds. Tiny crowds, those pays dividends. This fight to me going into it was a toss up because of the age and it's a big guy. He's very, I would say his striking is impressive, but he's big, he's a tank. Just caught him with the right spot. That's a great guy.
That's how we win fights as well too. So I expected him to just get this victory because he had a better striking. But he unfortunately just got caught. That's the crazy part of this movie. Anything can change mindset. Maybe he wanted intentionally for too long, but in the space there, just try to hold him. You got a big powerful guy like that. Get back to your space. Get his caffeine. Use your feints. Use some motion. But he took him off his feet. Like, oh, I got this guy. You know, you're too aggressive. You got me over here. That's where I look from. Yeah, exactly. Maybe because when you catch him, that feeling must be insane.
Yeah, it's a 13 weeks.
Yeah, trade 3 months for that fight to finish in 15 seconds. You know, hold up for amazing, right? So you get done off. He's unscathed. You get back right in there.
What do we think of him losing? Did he go ahead and these next 4 fights?
He's a lightweight, right? He's big.
He's ready for a title fight.
I'd have to look at it. There's a lot of 55ers. I don't know if he's got big enough star power behind him yet to get into the title fight. I think he's fighting for a big win. Maybe otherwise like any more contender. So maybe sure rankings. There's guys he needs to beat first and top shot, in my opinion.
What about this? You got me at work.
It was good work. It was good.
Good work. Maybe. I want to say there's no other side to it.
Waterman, right? He's an excellent fighter. He's an excellent top shot. Yeah, Maxwell is a player now. Charlie Cruz always up there. So you can't wait to meet someone like Adam Payne, Kenichi, guys like that. Those are the names you can out there and like, let's see what Holmes do to get a top shot.
I mean, this is a huge division.
That's the star power.
Yeah, it's just all things. Beneil was 9 going into the fight. It wasn't. He was 13, so I think that he's for sure going to look great. Taco Chandler still going 12. Rufy is 15. There's Keeler. Hackett with 6. KG. Yeah, he got a long way to the top.
I think next fight, yeah.
I think people want to give him Billy. That'd be crazy. He can't jump. Harvey was up there. Harvey's fight this weekend, right? He was up there. He beat Harvey. He was right.
I think he's going to do great. He's more athletic guy. Gritty. He's dirty. He's going to fight too. But I think Harvey's grappling is going to be too strong for him. He's too physically strong as well. He's like clean down inside. He doesn't take a lot of risks. For Hooker, you got to take all the risks. So Hooker, like Gaethje, Chandler, like those fights are insane. Right? We're always under control. Professional, where he takes his fights to be safe. He's going to take him down. He's going to beat him up. Catch him off his feet. That's a possibility. That's always a possibility. I just think he's too smart for it. You know what I mean? And he comes from an upbringing where like he hasn't had to be successful. I think he's smart with that. So the guys like this is all they have is like holding a guy on a flag for like the last like those guys want to take too much of a risk. Okay,
This is a big fight. Everybody was talking about Carlos Broadbent's the infinite smoker, the man who eats Nutella fights, as we saw the joke on him and his mom. And Leon Edwards, who Chael Sonnen said is probably one of the best fighters in the UFC. I don't know if you saw that joke. That's what Chael Sonnen said. Chael Sonnen said that Leon Edwards is one of the best fighters in the UFC.
he's gifted. I mean, he's talented. He's athletic, and I picked him in this fight. Like before the fight, I was thinking that Leon Edwards would make it more methodical, like losing weight in the first round, right? He out-grappled him, he took him down, had a good double leg, rode against the cage, like picking his shots. Brought this guy right engaged in the second round. You gotta be like, listen to the shit talk and stand at his distance rather than on his feet. Keep him moving. Not taking too many chances. He's gonna call him that. Drop it back and up. Seriously, lift him off his feet across the line. That was one of the craziest ones off. I saw the slow motion of that.
saw a lot of moments on the internet now with these photos that look like Carlos Prates was involved with Leon Edwards on his back.
Yeah, he did a good job and all. And the fact that he got schooled the first round, right? And you can see the game plan going on in the back contest, put him on his back and take him down, use the cage, slow him down. Because the guy's not really trying too hard to get out of here. It's more just being shown. Edwards gets a body triangle on his back. So, maybe a little bit more ground awareness for this build not a lot. As you see all of this settings, champion now is on much of a wreck. So I don't think Prates should be pushing for a title fight right now. Let's continue to build some star power because he's a star, he's entertaining, take some smart fights because he is on. You got your chance for the title fight is on my pick. Rabbi, what did you see from Carlos Prates in this fight? Do you like the way he's scrappy, the way he fights? He's a great fighter. He's a showman. A great showman. Inside and outside. He's a star. And so I think by showing Prates more, just go down so I can see the 78 pound rankings. Whoever's controlling the camera. Yeah, so we'll see. Where's he ranked right now? Leon Edwards. He has Leon Prates. Carlos Prates. He has ranked number 9. And he beat Leon, which was 4. So, yeah, I mean, maybe a fight like should be pretty tough fight for him. I mean, Gary, yes, that fought. No, Gary beat Carlos Prates 2 days ago. That was a heat. He lost 4 probably. I mean, dude, anyone above him right now is a tough fucking fight for him. I mean, Muhammad Abbas is Sean Brady's got great grappling. He's very strong. Sean Brady grappling. It's a tough one. Walking Buckley. Walking Buckley made a good fight to make next. Entertaining guys with the strike. One more set. He's probably going to fall off Buckley right now because he just knocked out him before. So, I don't know. Things I don't really know how that works. But I mean, probably top 5. The other one's probably being top 10 somewhere. So, I mean, all those fights are very tough for him. Sean is powerful. Christ, he's came out of nowhere. How much of a gap is his feet underneath him alone? Do you feel like it was lucky? Do you feel that was calculated? You know, strategic? Was that not definitely calculated? Not lucky. Took his foot on the outside of that movement stance versus and he gallops his feet up on the outside, which lines up his leg across and just caught Leon like backing up and even too slow. Close the distance fast. He's range. He's got long arms, right? So he's rangy. I just think the rest of the guys in the top 5 are wrong. Number 5's called the world. Right? You got Sean, you got Sean, you got Paul, you got his, all those guys are just going to unfortunately going to take another one. But again, sports are crazy things. Just like that. You got one who's backing up. Yes, he was trying to like back up at the same time. So he was moving together. That's why he looks so much older. He's like backing up and he's shuffling his feet together as he's with that cross. Like launches in the air. Talk about the performances. I don't know if they're so. Listen, that was actually a performances. They're not counting anything.
having Kyle on his back the whole camp, and he wasn't worried about anything when Leon was on his back. So you feel that that was a big play having him in Tamari Parker and a good teammate like Kyle in his corner helped him there. Absolutely. Yeah, so on your back here, situations absolutely. We're always looking for ourselves in dangerous situations. Eventually getting comfortable. You're comfortable with someone who can fit in that situation countless times for us. So yes, massive. I know that you say that makes a lot of sense. Randy, how worried do you think your team is right now? How close he and having Kyle, do you think that they're going to be able to come back and just be more of the division now? So competitive and so tough that like you're gonna take those losses. It's how you bounce back from it, right? Like very rarely do you get guys to stay undefeated like Morales. Like they're the Healings. Well, it's right next, but very rarely do you see guys go undefeated, right? You got his own loss. He lost as well too. She goes back. And so Carlos Fontes is the next fight, like we talked about. Do you think that Carlos Fontes can kind of make that big of a jump in the division, or do you think he could be top five? I think he's not that he's top five. You think so? He'll take four. He'll take just Carlos and then Ian Gary will go up because Ian Gary beat him. Probably, yeah, that might be true. I'd be like, those division wars, maybe six. Chuck. We're on another episode of Logan War with Dominic Cruz, and today I get the honor of talking to an ex-nemesis of mine, TJ Dillashaw. He's been through a lot up and down the sport, faced the best of the best, two-time champion, and we're going to go over everything that we hated about each other, and now everything that we get along and we see eye to eye about. Definitely an interesting conversation. Make sure you don't miss it. As the dark side does, they don't work. They work perfectly for war. I love some of this stuff. We're on started, I let things run its course. Mostly as the views were. Yeah, I got it on YouTube. Mostly okay. Check out the picture. Yeah, check out the picture. Interesting. Anyways, that's not why I did it. God damn it. Whether it's the audio or the audio, probably would have been it. Let's see. Audio really bad. Got the same channel continues. Good to restart. Fuck. Good to restarting. Toronto's gonna try and fix the audio. The American Rothschild'S That's right. That's what this new big group that we're doing. Audio is king. We switch up things. Okay, microphone is probably what's the same thing. I like to keep it. This will be the one. We like to keep keep talking. It's probably a very technical participant, so that's probably you go in there, what does that picture what's going on? Look through the wires. Not super technical. Very twisted. Very twisted up again. So the other thing they got. See what I told you? They have a loop machine. I was doing them in there. I fixed it. I was trying to have people through to fix it. What you gotta do is when it's green, you go in do that twisty tool. You gotta do that's what you gotta do. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Good audio. Well, it's not that fast. It's only at full time period. That's fixed. That's in my car. I don't hear any audio. Oh, you don't? Everything's fine. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, let's go! Right. That isn't why they're here, though. Give me a second. I'll start it. I'll take the time. This might be the best start to the show we've ever had. A fire producer. Thank you, Amy. Yes, thank you, Amy. Let's see how many people we lost. I mean, sadly, the audio won't stay fixed if there's not any Patreon memberships. People join the Patreon while somebody joined the Patreon while Gerardo's fixing it and actually fix all this audio shit. Yes, we see that. He joined the Patreon to make sure the show. And I will say that, one of our cameras, I don't know if nobody really noticed, there was no fire seconds comments about it, but one of the cameras did go bad. Yeah, and then we got a Patreon subscriber yesterday, and it started working today. Why? Oh, yeah. It's like science based that we're doing to additives, what is it called? Like subtracting atoms, supplying and dividing. You know what I mean? So this very, very scientific. Just not only the Patreon says, but it's also the subscribers to YouTube and likes on live videos, and also leaving negative comments is not good for us either. Yeah, only positive comments, tons of likes. Patreon says, it's the same thing every time. That's how we do it. They're here about 10 minutes a shot. So start the timer. Take the. Alright, so given the stage that we almost won this now, it's going to be a rough show for you, but it's fine, right? Don't kill me if you got it. Alright, so I did notice a change recently that there's a lot of, that green of looking at the pictures it's funny how different he was on the right. I'm not gonna lie though, dude. Alcoholic mode, I think it's it. Alcoholic mode is the second to unscathed mode. I like talking shit with him, dude. Yeah, yeah, he is kind of at his best when he's very angry too. Yeah, and he's not making any sense. Just screaming about somebody. And then it's always that the best part about that is crazy friends fall my God. I'm gonna murder him and then I make it. Well, yeah, alcoholic vodka kind of just like a guy, maybe at a restaurant here in casinos, been there for a while, drink too much, you got a shirt, can't really go anywhere hard. What era is the one I left to is they're king of the state daddy. I can tell from the yellow and black. So he was young, making lots of money, happy. They say natty diet. Which one? The left or right natty diet? Chewy, which one? Chewy? I don't even know that name. But I'll call him Chewy. I don't remember what year it was, right? There you go. So it was just too deep in that together. Track meet when we were at wearing some shoes. I was on my shoes. So great out. Okay, good. What's up, by the way? That's good. Truck walk. This is probably tricky. Which was walking you? Well, truck walk was regular football. So shit, yeah. Like he wasn't as he had races levels down yet, but that was a real deal in the golf for any kind of grind, self-esteem, reputation. Let's be statement. So huge reputation out there. Why don't we just go to Chevy and then shoot some tires? But happy to go to happy well, he's always on his product. Sure, what's Alexis e-bike club. Let's see what's up. E-bike. Bike club. Bike boy bike club. Yeah, man, I'm trying to get to that, Bob. I'm heading towards right, Bob. I got back from the doctor. Doctor, you gave me like, just Dr. Bob, I got some gritted. This is like what you think you look like on the people. It's what you actually look like. You think you look like when you're doing cardboard diaries, but you actually look like when you pop the beans inside. When you think maybe a little bit serious. Okay, now. You're waving their food, you're not in the car. That'd be so funny if there was lots of traffic, too much coffee cake. Yeah, this is what you think. Yeah, man, I had too much coffee cake. I gotta stop. Sorry. Bad luck. Before coffee cake, after dirty coffee. Dirty coffee. Changes. Shout out to Nicholas Listen. He's a guitar performance machine. Severe. He was so knowledgeable. He was so knowledgeable. Mom put me in that podcast. Most of it. That's good. That's good. He took me and made it positive. Just recipe for success right there. Yeah, rules and fixes. No, but get more hair and less food. It's like a mafia enforcer who doesn't like something. So he oversees it. Yeah, waking up. Africa, dude. Got back games since Centrioles. Good about to go. I just got back from the lake, maybe the crystal. It's called alcoholic mode. So it's sold outside a lot better than passive aggressive. Yeah, that's a real picture of it. That's insane. Yeah, very short comparison to alcohol. She goes, what's the thing is next to liquid death? What is that? Is it a fucking tube? Marijuana? It doesn't look it's like a beer. They're hosting an open mic. It's awesome, dude. That's great. I'm surprised that Joe Rogan and Jenkins hosted that. They don't, but okay, no pictures of Jenkins right now. I think we're Now I understand why Joe Rogan finds those attractive. It's like they're just bigger on size. It's like the perfect height. I will say, Jordan, I can't imagine all the testosterone. I feel like if I want to take testosterone, I could get taller. So, dude, I wish I would do something with the clothes. Like it's clothes with like more normal stuff. Because it's the same horizontally always does with the long, ridiculous shirt. I hate it. What's the commitment to it? If everybody told you that you're looking bad for your feet, I mean, I'm just maybe I was friends with a bandwagon. This right now, said the other day, you want to get into my business because it's funny, yeah, I mean, it's one thing not to hear, it's just that I'm so bad. Anyways, I feel like he is basically 10 minutes taller than Joe is physically posted. It'll be a funny challenge. You stack up like with this, you're Joe Rogan, like how many you think you are doing? And we can depend on like how they live with us, even if we gave that just tall lines, like how many we think could fit inside. That's usually the other thing that we just you just stack them up there and all you can fit. Or maybe stack them like this. No, so yeah, so helping it to breathe is operating at the same time. All right, like, oh, they don't understand the art form as a way for it's you can check it out. And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, I will bet you every penny I have that knowledge. It's not what
Sean has kind of an elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like school bucket.
I saw someone arguing having sex, pumping air, and I just felt polluted. And like, what he did, that was crazy. And he did it. All he did was, yeah, sometimes it's okay. He wasn't we didn't have police take us for example, walk the graveyard, step garland. It's okay. Plus, I read the comments. They're legit. So crazy. Vegas. I haven't seen that. We watched that just like because I don't remember if he, I mean, I've seen the clip, but have we actually watched it? Maybe, oh, well, what was it from? And yeah, just some chick that he's making out because they're like these guys are hilarious. We didn't start doing content that he doesn't want us to do. It's not funny. It was just like it was a sign of like we have to find pumping air. Good to meet you. Stool fucking is the right can be fucking real, and it has to be. There has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it. So that's and so we saw. Oh wow, that don't even remember. I think now that like that, I think that music. I don't know if it was that way. Like that. Oh yeah. You have to be like recording those years. Yeah, so it's who doesn't know what that looks like when you need to pump? I mean, there's a reason. Spend a lot of time like music is the worst still on because I know I think the screaming is it yeah, but that's not literally what it is. He's just like strapping. I knew what you were going to say. It's not really fungus. He's a gargoyle on top of the stool, bumps the sex drive. Yes. And it's not even Caitlyn Jenner really. He's a Kardashian. But he's saying that they're like weird sex gargoyles that turned Caitlyn Jenner into what she is now, right? That kind of shit. But I won't say the one where he goes to the theater and he does that crazy. That's a pretty bad one, yeah. The same special where he's like, is that the same one? Yeah, yeah. That one's just flagrant use of still. And they're both bad. I guess you're right. It's not really sex, but it's very close. It's trafficking. Yeah, it's trafficking. It's like you're imitating someone having a heart attack. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I mean, it's so funny to have that online. That would be devastating to see of yourself. I'm pretty sure there's been seen it online, no question. But I don't know if I have something like that. Because he's so, with my bad stuff, it's like I also feel like I know I'm doing bad. But that's like he thinks that at the time he's not hilarious. And it's just not I would take it 2 years special. And then 2 years later, he has 3 years. He still only 52. He's the greatest. By the time Kobe made an appearance on the show, I put Jim on. Oh, shit. So we got Jim on. Okay, so yeah, that douche was he. But too far from this. Renee Vaughan. Renee Vaughan is still too, I think. Well, I think we talked about this that other pod where he does he says he brings people on stage and he says how people it's a reinvention. But in my opinion, I'm still a big fan. It's also funny because of how much it pisses off other comedians in open mic, where they're like, dude, you know, make this guy fucking break something, or it's actually they go, you know, I'll make and crowd work. This guy does both in one, and it's like it infuriates comedians. But it's my work experience. It's hard to feel like, oh yeah, it's like it's how would you fuck this? I would never in a million years think of that. So congratulations to Mike. I think it's hilarious shit. And most of the move around people are pushing it to just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it's kind of like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris Rock, bless you, I like Chappelle, I love them. I like when I have something to say. Oh, let's do it. It's like, hey, you have a disrespect the crap like that. Well, you don't have to disrespect it. You just have to want to do it and try it. If the content is about your physicality, right, that's not dancing. Right? Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this essentially so fucked up. You're saying it's like screw that, we don't need this. It's about my favorite because it makes no sense. You guys don't have that. So I think I will especially that one. If I was going to say that, that's not true. It does make sense. It's just out of nowhere. I don't know. It's talking about huge pussy tips. It's flying squirrels. Can you hear what you just said? It makes sense. It's fucking cool, dude. Just because you have great cooking and everything doesn't make sense to everyone else, dude. Yeah, let's ask if that makes sense. And I'm not even standing up for you. I'm just insulted that you're saying those does the squirrel, jogging squirrel makes sense? If you're aware of it, don't vote at the end. Voting is important because some it makes sense. inside of it, right? And chicks, pussies, what happens to get used to huge carpet-sized dicks, and you be able to fly around like flying squirrels. That's what fucking good is. It makes fucking sense. You suck. It's not funny. Why break up? What does the pussy have to do with flying squirrels? Dicks are so big. You can make your dick bigger. You guys want the biggest dicks. They're walking around with dicks in shopping carts like carpet rolls. That's what he said. Now girls and pussies have to get used to getting fucked by carpet roll dicks. Right? So they're jumping around and flying. Yes. But I don't understand the flying. You never seen a flying squirrel? I guess no. They have to do the flying. Well, there's not squirrels that fly. There are. So it doesn't make sense because you're fucking stupid, dude. I don't know. I won't deny that I'm stupid, but I'm not sure. Look at what is that right there, dude? A flying squirrel. Why? How does that look like a pussy? It looks like a pussy. Why do you have to know why it looks like a pussy? Like I don't understand why this is a pussy. That looks like a vagina to me. Okay, aside from the squirrel, aside from the fact that there's a squirrel's face. I know that I understand that if you're saying that specifically looks like a pussy, there is a squirrel face. But Joe Rogan sees vagina when he sees this. That's how it works. That's what I want to do. You never seen the front. I mean, the idea of like, okay, it's like open like that to the center, but I don't. That's not. It's a vagina that got fucked by a carpet roll. It's a huge jump to that. Like it's a very. I'm sure there's a closer jump that you can make about it. It's not a funny joke to begin with. Oh yeah, he digs, and then this because that's like they all only talk about right? Jobs. That's got nothing to do. If guys could make their dick bigger, they would. Oh, wow. Cars and stuff. I'm not saying it's for It seems as good as but if you're going to make a joke about how vaginas have to be bigger because guys are going to have such big dicks, there's got to be something that makes an easier jump than flying squirrels. Okay, but here, what are you going to open your brain? That's not making sense. I don't think I don't care. Here's the thing. You're getting stuck on the visual of a squirrel. What he's trying to say is that this squirrel can jump and fly because it has arms that is able to fly. But they're getting fucked by carpet rolls that if they jump onto its ledge, their vagina says, so why? Yes, they can fly and won't fly. Exactly like fucking squirrels. But don't you think there's a better? I mean, it's even that is like so like that still barely makes any sense. But there's got to be something better than like you can fly with you could if he's arguing that the lips of a vagina make you fly if you've been fucked so much, I guess. Or just like flapping wings. Wouldn't you say something other than a squirrel? But what other fucking animal flies better? Because the why does it have to be? Because the fucking mountains. Like if there was a penguin that it was called a flying penguin. It's like penguins are known for not flying, squirrels don't fly, except for this fucking squirrel. The flying squirrel. Humans don't fly. But if you're getting fucked by carpet rolls and you got that vagina, you're fucking okay. I wish you could hear the word that you're saying though, because when you say it out loud, if you isolate what you're saying, it sounds like a crazy person. For sure. Penis, carpet roll, pussy, flying squirrel, just the words themselves don't make any sense. Right. That's the thing, right? The evolutionists. We're outbreeding smart people in a fucking angry face. I think people agree with me. No. And then again, a lot of people aren't related to it. But I'm just I do kind of remember like I've heard of like I guess I've never really thought about diseases since I was a kid. I think I've read the video games like and H5N10 that I just got different. Yeah, well, I still I forgot where we were. And no way
did you win that argument? A, nothing you said made any sense. B, the poll also say no. What would you, or, I mean, there's no big deal. You're all just like the big ones are false confused. Yeah, I'm confused by the comments because it says I voted yes this year. Oh, I see now. That's good, that's good. You should support your Bakuni said, Element, which of course, well, he said Jordan was on his last year. No, I just don't like when you make fun of somebody and say that it doesn't make sense because it makes sense. I think I was like, yeah, here's why I think it matters. Because it's so bad, even though he has makes sense. And the bad, it doesn't have to be bad and economics. It's both. Like, give the guy some credit. He did great at that. He shot sucked so bad. Yeah, that's something you didn't even work that hard. All they came up with was get flying moments. And the whole Rogan universe is the same thing over and over again. Right. Guys got big, the guy won 8 games. And then when that happens, which is big, the vaccine keeps getting big, and the manufacturer keeps getting big. And I think what we do now is very like caveman. That's what I'm saying. It's not just you make sense, just predict. I want. I mean, Eddie, someone named Eddie agrees with me. Another thing too is that Joe Rogan was always done wrong because he has videos and specials, but audio was fake. If it was just audio, nobody would know he was doing it. That's where my brain goes. Here's that's how it's they fixed the bit. Oh, I love it.
What's the white chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top?
That's crazy how they did. Oh shit. Makes sense. Babe Zimbabwe. Chilling. Use that one was my coach chilling. Before 3 hours ago. That's crazy. And the audio is so crazy. Like, no, dude, it makes sense because think about it. Guys have big pigs and then it's like a carpet. And then there's squirrels and then they have like a pig. They're flying. So it's like flying squirrels. And then you're like, and then you win as the pig. Like, me and them was like, and then the prize. They go to slow mo music. I feel like a guy in a Billy Bass. We were good. Nothing yet. Nothing you said resembled everyone. Never good. Whatever. Look down and consider the truth. I was not even trying to use myself. I guess it makes, honestly, it makes more it makes more sense to me now that me and Lisa said something about Alan. So that makes me worry about myself. But I understand that, like, maybe if it was Alan, it wouldn't still would be funny. But I do remember Elmo having ears. Dude, access to my body, I would use myself to go through analogies he tried to use them. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Try that. Oh, if you keep like, wait, what is this? Oh, I guarantee you. That special, probably some ChatGPT. Chance you can open up the comments of let's see. Scott responds to Toronto's. Somebody sent me a clip of a comedian making fun of Alan to his face. It was at a comedy club. I didn't watch the audio. It was doing something like video of it, and he goes, draft, he's dancing in front of Ellen spits out. It's a challenge for Ellen's water in his mouth. He makes fun of him. But I watched it, and I disliked both Alan and the first movie. It was too complicated. You know, it was just shunning. So now I don't like that comedian or Alan. Hey, I want to be like self-aware, but also like really funny, like 6'7" or something like this. The guy was too good at doing it. It was a respectful thing. Like it was exactly
exactly what Kellen does in a way that made me feel comfortable. Mainly with drunk guys should just went right? It was like something callous or cayuse or something like that, whatever it was. You are right. Titty is on my side and also blister fist. I've never seen a hairless ginger flying squirrel cookie. Because that's pretty good. I actually do everything on point. And like every argument we have, it's like, look at what Boopard thinks. Boopard agrees with me. Murphy's nuts says I'm right. So if Murphy's nuts, Boopard, and Slogan was, nobody got right then. I guess you're wrong, bitch. But if Dixie Norman's agrees with me, Dixie Norman's yeah, I was like, that's my first meeting. Yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think Cody is all sleep right now. I'll be the villain. I'll be the fucking villain in this pod. If I need to. I'm the heel. Yeah, that's what it said. Or maybe I always was the heel. A lot of 750 posts, a lot of Joe Rogan stuff. This is where violence looks like. I mean, this guy's really good coach, but it's all point. I care to look at that short. Look how tall this man is. Sitting there. That's good thing on that guy, boss. He's all like, oh yeah, I was sleeping for dude. I was like watching him. And then he looked at me and he said, I'm a flying squirrel. I said, yeah. They got front row seats to Joe Rogan. Yeah. They looked at my phone. That motherfucker. He's not laughing like there. He's not laughing. We might be watching it to the change later. The two of those guys. I'm like, okay, what you think about it? I'm like, I think about it. Yeah, yeah. You see the numbers. Cody was doing some great bets. I don't like how much this whole song is my favorite now. Right, it just keeps going. We saw that one. So this one says Andy Kaufman Tuesday, stepping on the field in front of everyone to celebrate your shot jersey. Wow. And then I remember seeing this while I was working. My wife got into prostitution. And they say, while they're coming through, of course, Joanna has the Starbucks bag. Notice that right there. Just unreal. Just chefs in the kitchen. Yeah. I mean, where did this is for his son? Maybe his kids drag meet or something. I pray to God his kids are involved. Imagine they're just cheering on random kids at a fucking baseball game. Jesus Christ. And he wears the shop jersey to it. But is he wearing a shop? What is the shop jersey? Is it like a joke, like a time shop, or is he wearing it? Is it his kid? His kid number 11. He's like, look at me, I'm wearing my kid. I hate those all the subscriptions of my kid's jersey. I'm assuming that it's travel ball. Steve, I think it's funny that Steve okay, it's travel. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, I get concerned whenever I make a joke and you go, oh, like that. I learned it. It'll go with people. And so I want to get there. It's like, ah, there's that young. They do travel ball, t-ball. It's late. I get so concerned. You're like, oh, it's so good. Like, it's well me on travel. It sounds like it's good money. I don't know if they have some merchandise for travel. You know what I mean? Like, is the shop jersey so hot? Yeah, they have a little money. Is he a bench player? He doesn't really talk about like this. So you pan out and there's another dad with his jersey and his name or his name on it. I don't see it. Yeah, nobody else has a jersey. The only thing is go back to church and watch this baseball. Also, another thing I noticed is everyone else is looking somewhere else. He's facing a different way than they're cheering the game when he's got the bat. It's kind of like Steph Curry shooting the real maybe he's just trying to hype them up. Like, yeah, we did. We got to run. But he was watching, and then he was, a guy that likes to crowd. So he's like, hey, yeah, You guys had to come up there like multiple times for that. Yeah, starts talking about podcast. Which podcast? You got that far to know that podcast. They know what they're talking about, right? But I think it's like just like they want to make sure it's really me. Like so it's like we talk about record shop, mystery or mystery. Shop. When people ask me what I do, I go four letters. I go pay attention. TMOS. Figure it out. I'm not leaving. That's what I do. I wish somebody walked away from me today when I told them. People walk to me. Oh my God, are you the shots guy? I go, yes, crack my hand. If I was in this, I wish I was doing it. Somebody walked away from you and you told them, I think I watched the rest. No, like, dudes or chicks, what they want some chicken. Why do you sound like this? Okay, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the chicks like it. So chicks may not be the behind your red shot, but you're always chicks does have rock. We saw this one last time. Oh, here we go. This was a big story. This week, Dancing Rabbit 633. I'm guessing on the storyboard. So I don't step very much. Talk about this topic again this week. Explain it to Mars there too. But what I didn't notice about this is DJ was saying that Jake Gomez got him up there. Right, Mark, too. It's like a plan to be following that shot. I don't know. It's probably on YouTube, right? Story reports. And on YouTube, talks about we're going to look up to see why there's market shops. Story reports. Okay, yeah. So I'm not watching a single episode. I don't even know the premise for sure. Well, that's what you tell me. They posted this about 6 days ago. So tomorrow, I have buddies that just in Australia, he wants to. Yeah, if anyone wants to listen there, and then buddies, every episode starts. Great, so there you go. There's a cosign check. Yeah. This kind of got me scared though, dude. Right? This tomorrow's a little white and stuff, dude. Okay. Oh, he does. Oh, you're thinking about I don't think so. Maybe. It makes me want to watch it. See what show, what clip will come from that. This is like your favorite baseball team making a trade. I don't want to see fucking Manny Machado in the LA Dodgers hat. Oh, yeah, he hates that like white quarterback. Oh, yeah. Still not imagine being a Dodgers fan, but you want to watch it. That's insane. He did say that someone could do like Rogan or one of his friends. I think that his third party also. This was 6 days ago. Buster Kinsey, something. Before and after. The one on the right is evidently saying that the prison through everything that you guys do. And he posted this. You're here in the KKK. This is what you're going to do. I have things. This is when the taco trucks in. The guy making tacos is waiting. And So that went to a 600 point stadium before that. She feels much better. Let's see, 8 days ago, just checking in. That's about time to get a great steak. That number right there, dude. Wow, so funny that you brought that up. Yeah, oh, so like those assistants to tell me about her fat the other day? Probably not. Yeah, because it's too late to do the joke. Yeah, that's wild. That's funny that he has to think about that when he, because I look my mind when you get pregnant. Somebody has pregnant earlier, you go grab that in the industry. You're score on IMDb 4.1. How can you? That would be awesome. There's multiple people in Texas have birds. Oh my god. Some of this stuff that 2 days ago they go like 4 hours. I think it's funny, but yeah, on this wrong. I saw this one. Yeah, that's what the most serious. Something's calling for a stretcher. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I do know what he said. So where he was at the mothership, and then they found the latest photos out. Oh yeah, 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 I know what you're talking about. But that's not Silver Headquarters. Something else. Oh, that's also these kids' ways too. It's like he's just not a fan. He's like, no, how do we make fun without changing? We're gonna try to do some fucking assignment thing. We're gonna, report differently on our IRS forms. And you can't tell me what to do. It's not funny. It is funny that he not only is he the worst comedian of all time, but he also doesn't eat. He doesn't understand basic comedian. That's the whole thing. They all make fun of each other, but they didn't, right? With civilians, we go like in our shot is a civilian, so he doesn't need any of it. That's it. Wait, should we go ahead and like eat it? Oh yeah. Well, here's the thing. He's on Story Wars, right? He's on that now. That's getting your foot wet, Danny. Dude, that's putting your toes in the water, standing. Okay, because everybody on that stage is usually a seasoned veteran. No, no. Good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like he's sitting next to Jamar and Matt Custer. Okay, Mike Receive. That's very close to me. Yeah. Especially once you get them like walking on stage, you're walking around and like, oh yeah, that's so basically just like that. Yeah. See, I told you, dude. I woke up as a sleep most of this, and I'm hoping Greg will probably put in on the website too that Johnny was at I don't know if you relate with that, but it literally looks like my teen train just started clearing. What do you mean by that? Like, you know how Steve Nash gets the Lakers and goes, oh, there's a great games. Oh yeah, it's like God, no, not now. Hold this up. You're gonna win a third championship now, right? This is like my team just made the first trip multiple. Right? It was great. Great with Poppy, but I don't know what he's got now. I want a Photoshop Dodgers hat for Rogan and Ron Rousey too, just make you force it. It doesn't do it. Please no sports briefing phones. Please don't do more. Well, we're talking about shop here. He's a baseball coach, dude. Right, Max? What do they assume they get out there? That it's okay. What kind of Starbucks is Starbucks? It is kind of Starbucks bag. Like, why do you, and again, like, how do you get a big Starbucks bag? Yeah, and it's like, you know how like some forms, they got the small teddy bags that you can use for like pictures. They got those big ones. Yeah. But you just get a big bag, right? You know, seriously. No. What's his name? Fucking hell. We did this on the beach. Man, yeah, during the beach ride. I need to join the beach ride because I don't even remember that. Yeah, like, what did you buy at Starbucks that day? Something. Yeah, that's real size bag. Well, I think so. Here's what I think about this. If we're gonna talk about the bag, I think she bought the Oh, it's just that bad. Yeah, it's just rough. Oh man, dudes are I'm fucking right up kids. This time you're flying squirrel pussy. I don't let me find my bags. No, they sell bags there. This is very shop. Actually, you're wrong. No, I'm not right. They sell bags. They have big Starbucks bags. We'll get that. Or maybe she's just very nice and she got coffee for everybody. I think those ladies will hate her. I was going to say that next. I do. I was looking at they're circling in on this person that got coffee for everybody. And all of you fucking homeless cats with weird profile pictures have links to your mom's basement. Did you buy coffee for everybody at your son's baseball game? I can't keep it. I can't leave that out there. Dude, I'll say you're wrong. I think I am. There's no chance she buys the coffee from anyone else. No. Like she gets intersected at this fucking brain to use my coffee. Chicken spaghetti. I mean, look, bags is not back to life. So we get 3.5 bucks on the side. That's what I said. 10 toes down. She bought coffee for them all days. That's why I spent. That's why everyone cheers. Because hey, I got coffee for everybody. And the shop's like, yeah. And I'm like, no, Carol, there's no coffee. Why are you sweating? Let's see here. What else we got? Can't pick this up quite right now. Did we see the comments last week? Totally real and organic comics on TJ short sleeves make me laugh every time. These are most of my beyond. Dude, thank you for your creative energy. It's awesome. And that's the fucking profile picture. It's just like a subreddit I want to join. Your channel has been a source of inspiration for me and your friends who are church topics and quality solution. No chick. It's like this summer like they're saying stuff like sacrifice quarterback. Your channel's been a pleasant discovery for me. Thank you for your inspiration and gift. Tough to what was it bad? She's well trained. Horrible. It was being just like take back Haley and all the good trans. I don't want to be racist, but doesn't that mean this chick's fine? Oh, because she's Asian. Oh, yeah, I met her. That's her destination. I can't really tell, to be honest. My wife answers it because I know the obvious big way. But to me, that could be something they can do. Oh my god, they're all. Well, I'm just a trans. Okay, now it's very clear. One is trans and the other two are very clearly not Asian. Well, made of trans. And they're all in the same language. And a bunch of sisters. Swan, I'm gonna move in there. Swan, I'm gonna move. Did you notice that they were all the same name? Maybe she goes like Swan. I didn't notice the names, but I did notice the Trannon. Because the Trannon is a family of these people that are in the and Quan 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 watching the keyboard because they did plan to do it. Maybe Ben is his name. Maybe they would move in, but it's Swan. They watch together too. And it makes sense they're a family because they all have cousins together. I think this is real. All at the same time. That's cute. English is a second language, so maybe a little bit of ChatGPT used, right? But when we keep making about Vietnam, she mentioned they what's it called? They talked to the truck with her. This one made me laugh too because I know I'm better John after this was scared mom are gonna eat Joy refused to John is African. Hell yeah. I wish I had done that. That's a good one. Fucking wish I had done this motion. I think so. Or but dude, can you imagine you're in a doctor's office and you saw that and how hard you laughed? And that guy, I guarantee you at least one patient has asked him, so do you know who got it? So I went, okay, let me see Cody Mason. Come on. Jonathan Cook. Southern Asian. I didn't expect that. Wait. Scroll up to the top link. Southern He's a bad doctor. Oh shit, he'll look real fast, dude. Jonathan Africa, man. John Africa. That should have been the post. Pediatric gastroenterology. If you're not allowed to post a person's face, the wrong person. Yeah. Jonathan A. Africa. Africa. That is pretty nice. Yeah, I think it's right. Let's go to Harvard. Oh, yeah, Jamal. Jamal Africa. We've read that before. Let's see here. Since we're just pouring now, I did read this before. I realized I'm a homeless cat and I know Matt, whatever since he tossed. He's so lost. To follow on the toe, I feel there's nothing interesting, exciting, stupid, ridiculous, or so worthy of most. I feel like everything's just laid in front of me all now. Coming to this sub lesson less and less as of late, and really not finding interest. No coffee, no shop bills, no more chin fishing, no more truck walks, no more slander, more manufactured vinyl moments, no hanging with the boys, no friends, not even baseball net, dangerous, no whiskey, no crispy Calabasas in the morning, no more trendy ducks, no thrift, not even a church or Christian, Brenda, no talking, no paydays, just boring shit. We've been saying it in my head about 50 times now. The first month, it's just a dry process. Stuck in purgatory, so by the way, slow down and dies. I don't know how many chicks I fucked, but I definitely think I've never been any drugs. I don't have feelings for like 50 zombies on the floor. Been rambling on about some nonsensical topics that I don't know nothing about. At the end of the day, I know I do not matter. It is the start to grow. So that's my opinion. Well, I mean, I think that you should try and do this. Like, find out how many people what the tattoos of Johnny's ramble on about nonsense. I talked about Starbucks with egg for a minute. Took me so long. Yeah, I ended up being wrong at the end. And guess what? Giraffe. I think it's that sometimes you gotta do this stuff too. You gotta make a blog, basically. Do donuts in the parking lot. If somebody pisses you off, you bring it on the ego post. And if somebody's talking shit on your boy, call him a cuck. Yeah, don't ever let someone talk shit about your friends. Not even like if it's comedian on the show or a roast them. That's like a roast battle thing to do. Yeah, friends. Right. So that's let's see. The silver neck was ruined me. Heroes of the song I wanted to make. Silver. It's like pretty much a big deal. Silver neck. Oh yeah, I've seen that one. It's crazy how much of this let's see here. Top response score. Finally, we get some reasons maybe not two persons. I was wrong. I don't know what is that fucking let's see. You don't get much why Kentucky. That's tight. Dude, why is this my topic? Not a bad idea. Yeah, I like that. White grass in Kentucky. Yeah, like could I make that comment? Like, truth is, when it's just her speaking that word as a casual fan, anyway, I think that makes sense. You know, it's one of the ones we have in mixed martial arts. This is no different than not Yahoo out of the California. Big platform. So this is not that Yahoo. Yeah, most very good. Like they are. I don't know what I'm saying. Not necessarily. But then Yahoo has been on the field of always loved it. Oh man, can you imagine Brandon John talking to ChatGPT? ChatGPT would be like, actually, that's a good point. Compared to the chat, the AI goes, oh yeah, I did Rothschild'S. Or young boys are great. You're thinking much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that. He also just doesn't make any sense. I just say how can they give any more pushback than not? What he's saying, how can they give any more pushback? Remember they were. But again, martial arts is this is no different than not than Yahoo over the Cowboys. Big platform, young boys are great. You're thinking much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that stuff. I was right about this one. Raymond could be on the audience. It's only Randy mentioned it. If he's over pause it, pause it. Here's the other thing I don't get. Here's the other thing I don't get. They could want Dragon if they want. Think for themselves to Instagram. Hey, their favorite part when he talks about it, makes them. They're watching Elaine Alvarez, and this talks about Joe Rogan and MMA. Long and fan and trans. They're big UFC people, and they look at do not get nowhere close. Other podcasters have, especially comic book, have other comics on, and those hosts are close with Rogan. When you bring somebody on and they throw a jab at your point, I don't understand how you just let it ride. Or what? How you're not defending your boy after all he's done great. Even if he's same with Joe, same with all over. If he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend him or stick up. How do you think that they are? They continue to do that? Can they do this in other 60s? Unfortunately, yes. So, and then for the second thought, when they're 70 years old and they're still doing this, talking pain and future and everything, are they still going to be like their mom? Like, how can you do that to your, they're 80 years old, they're like your boy? How can they do that to your boy? All that shot. How can they do that to your boy? It's hard to like an experience to an age from a CKD person. But it's easier to do when they say fellas. I mean, old dude says he wants fellas. Nobody says fellas. Oh, yeah, sorry. Shout out to his son. The soccer team. It's all really gross. I don't think one understand. And I'll try to go see all there. But, not like an old person says fellas. Sure, it's go see. No. But that's how they talk about it. Yeah. I get, yeah, that's when a boy gets a boy, my boy. I don't know, Rogan say my boy. My boy, my boy. Rogan, that's the next one. You like gonna get the vaccine, my boy? That's the forever vaccine, my boy. Check out this LP, my boy. Fellas, theory. My boy. Fellas is kind of like, we were only hating on fellas because, gosh, it's one thing to say fellas joking there. I would talk to the fellas and maybe get away with it. But not if you're on stage and lecturing, like fellas, you know how women are stupid, right? Then you're doing, if you're not being ironic, you're so fine. Yeah, Bogart was saying, fellas, my girl's a bitch. Something like this. Yeah. And also doing toxic. Yeah. What Shab is doing in this clip is just explaining something that's very simple, and then coming to the thing that a huge overreaction. It's like, all right, as if nobody, we don't understand this already. All right, listen, Rogan, and it's a gigantic cost in between what he says next. So if a guy comes on the podcast and he talks shit about Rogan. It's like these weird pauses in between. Is he okay? I just don't get it. I don't get how you live and still talk about your boy like that. I mean, that's code blue. You was through long enough. Yeah, I gotta do the longer. You want to talk. That's a good point. I want to talk because I feel weird not talking about it for that long. It's a weird fucking thing. Here's my next story. Your boy watched his boy, Andrew Schultz, go on Joe. Right? Okay. What did they say? Andrew Schultz talked about how it's not right to make fun of your boy. Yeah. Next show he does. Say things next to the Yeah. So the reason why he's awesome, fuck you by the way, because he's doing he's my bill. Sure. He's very good. Yeah. It's because I do shit. I mean, that's what he's doing. Okay, see, because I knew already the Schultz thing, and I'm like, yes, he's copying Schultz or whatever, but I didn't realize you went deeper into it. You were saying he's trying to remember how to copy. It's oh man, that's so weird. You're stealing what is good. I'm doing it exactly right. Am I mimicking Andrew Schultz? That fucking talks about out of control. Oh yeah, it's crazy. It's really becoming normal. Because now they dolphin it today, and when I was leaving work, everybody's like locked out, and I go, you guys, because let's see something. I was so stressed out. And they were like, sure. And I took the water bottle, I did the thing, and the one guy didn't see it. He goes, it's like a dolphin. I didn't tell him what a dolphin is. Really, that's not a dolphin. And the worst water bottle of all time. I know I said this before. It's just so bad. I was looking for a cheap water bottle because Shocker, I was my girlfriend's mom. She goes, I wanted a water bottle. So like concerts she went to. She's like, I want. She said they're only selling it for this amount. I was looking for something cheaper than that, but really it was like a concert thing. So I'm looking for this cheap ass thing. I find out like that price. She's like, I didn't want that. I mean, I just was saying what the water bottle costs here. And I go, so I like the dolphins. I know it's not made to tip up at Joe's. Chris Royal told me that after I bought it. You're not supposed to tip it up. It's good. Falling apart, man. All right. Dude, I could be on that show. Flipper, dude. I hate Whistling Purple. You know, Flipper. Oh, it was a classic show. But a dolphin that saves me. Okay, I remember that. And I was 2 months in the Fed working. There's like another guy that does dolphin. Look over there. Brandon Schaub is his hamstring is broken. George. Oh my God! Look at those kids in that car. Somebody's got to pull them out. Ask them if they see Moana. You know, I don't remember how Flipper is here. No, thank you, Sal. Chicky. Yeah, George. I'll fucking find you. How did Flipper save me? Was he only in water? Was he just he wasn't? I don't remember that show. How did Flipper save people? Because these dolphins are only in water. Also, we know Flipper, and this is, you know what's even more crazy? I actually have never met one flipper after he the other day in Hollywood, he was driving on the street, and there's a new, I don't know if it's new restaurant called Flippers, and it's a mayonnaise. He's been just spent the summer with his uncle. And there are problems. You know, they say, choose your friends, choose your enemies. Yeah, I think it's like I said, I recommend the food is unusual. It's making me major times, and there's not a friend in sight.
At least mistake. Maybe not forever.
Until today. Until today. That's what no, they're cool, man. I don't think they want people like that. I like dolphins. I think dolphins are chill. If I can swim, I mean, I can swim. Okay, I can swim. I can swim. Don't think I can't swim. I can swim. If I can swim really good, I would swim. I would swim out there. He's like, this motherfucker can't swim. He can't swim. Now Sandy's finally met his match. And together, they were about to discover just how deep a friendship can be. We don't need to watch that. I'm just saying, how does a flipper save people? I just don't get it. Is he only saving people that are drowning? You make money? Yeah, but because I've talked about the flipper that much, like as much as you want. There's just reason flippers not
It's such
someone good.
I might add cognitive behavior. I don't understand. I'm not saying he's getting offended by Rana. I'm not saying other comedy podcasters have to dive the hell in the boy. What you're not going to do is come on my platform and throw jabs at me, my friend. I don't understand that. You know, when I was on the mothership, you know, people throw jabs at me. Those friends of mine, that's why I was going to laugh. I just shook my head. I'm not jumping into, I'm not adding to that, but that's not my show. You know, there's an she sees all this backlash and sees so much resentment. Part of it is it's what you're doing. The way you handle the loss, the way you handle people before the marriage, that's why you disagree with that. What he is doing with the speech that he's giving is very cringe. You know, it's what he thinks you're supposed to say. Kind of like if you were the boss or something. What we're not going to do says that quote? That's a crazy person. All right, here's what we're not gonna do, y'all. Y'all are not gonna come in here. It's no, you just tell your staff what they should do. Say, here's how you do it correctly. You made this mistake, so this is what you do to correct it. You know, we're not gonna do this. You know, that's what he's doing. I understand it from social sense. I understand it's a show. He's gonna be entertaining, and listen, I'm entertained. I like it. No, no, what we're not gonna do is make dumb noise with our water. Oh, really? Okay, well, you go home and practice yourself. This should be the show right here. We're gonna go. That's the next 10 minutes. 10 minutes of fucking people. You got okay. Maybe I should get you a wonder about that. Like a different game. Very depth. I want that one. Just Steve says, yeah, you should get this one. I think it's good hydrated. You know, here's how you do it. Yeah, just look at this one. So I did not have this water. Mine kind of makes golf before I always went. It sounds like a drunk golf. What does that sound like? Like maybe some tea. No sweet tea. Your mom. Her mom. He's a cool guy. Hey, listen. He tries to explain to him. You like to go in the bathroom and watch Fellow Pete. Being dropping facts on the walls of somebody getting caught to for sure. Like a squirrel. You're not gonna say flushing toilet. Watch your cell phone like you use a watch it. Flushing toilet. That's gonna sound good. Steve, flushing toilet, guy peeing. Right. The school where Hogs learn was elemental. You like to go in the bathroom and watch TV. That was an Andy Dalton. If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that about. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. No, no, you're racist. What's crazy? I'm telling you what the history is. Explain freedom. How does that make sense, right? You can see it's like a ding, ding, ding. There's the kids. You guys want to see some? Okay. I was trying to show us the pro slavery guy now. Sure, you Gordo. What's the whole like 36% of natural people? So basically, it was like 100% places, 3%. It was your whole maybe let's go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you enjoy the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon. I know, I think we watched it before. I don't, yeah, I mean, listen, there are good facts, obviously. But I didn't realize the absurdity of suggesting that like everyone has. I know that sounds very. It is not everyone. I think it's funny for somebody to think that. Yeah, like, whoa, you're going to say that every single person is. Just think about that mathematically. So if people can't be slaves, right? Be slaves. So mathematically, think about it. I mean, this is everybody. I'm sorry. I'm going to be a numbers guy. If everyone had a slave, then the majority population would not see anyone here. Then everyone would be all slaves. You know what I mean? Then I would think so. But no. Back to the already. Let's see. We're firing a home to build soldiers. We're on Bible coming out on Antigua Midianites. There's a lot going on here. What's my busy Middle East area? This sounds pretty interesting. Before she comes up on us and start out. Wait, read it one more time. Sorry, I was reading this thing. She's coming out about some middle. Oh, maybe I forgot what I said. Yeah, so teasing slow. I kept saying,
so most fucking maximum Jesus. I'm just curious now. Sometimes love takes on they get one main part comes up. It's all good. It's love together. That's what you tell me. If I got on drive, I'm just dealing with a lot. I check it out on time. I heard you tell that story. I don't have a story for us. Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at teeth. But this is usually I don't say anything to think you're saying, no, dad has never said something weird, so you got the kids fucking okay. I know this. I know how the understanding works to improve the kids game. No, you're not doing it intentionally. You're putting more pressure on right. I just stay quiet. I don't say shit. 13, his bathroom off, 12, I'm all shit going on, and then he dropped his bottle line, which is a deep bottle line, and then he didn't house when he walked to the ball, and that, there you go. And that pain, I got my attention. Now I say something now, idiot about his hand going against strong. Now, hey, I got my attention. Now we're talking. It looks like a beautiful that needs to be popped, You can't scroll the yellow. this is serious, okay? Look, a lot of you, I can see your dads aren't very athletic, all right? Like your dads, I get it. I get why you're not trying, but you and your dad, like that's the hot guy. That's the defense, I think. And they're gonna hear it. They just like, look at you, man.
It's very interesting. I'm big around, and I go to the gym out like this a lot. So I'm going outside the dugout, and I forgot I was home, and I'm from he's over there, dude. He's the only guy. Like, I saw red, and I said to him, I should have said, and I forgot his team was in this condition. Coach is one thing.
You should bring your bar. Goes into it.
I apologize this morning. I apologize last night. I apologize the night. Because if you do that, you go, oh, okay, you're better. You do it. I'm more than there's no fucking team that is shut down. Now they're shut down. Oh, you thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm gonna apply no effort. It's like it's fucking.
Dad, I've already been making fun of the guy whose dad has a gigantic growth on the back of his neck. And now he does that shit. You have a giant pimple on the back of your neck. Yeah, you say cover that pimple. Your pimple on the back of your neck is hair on it. Looks like another head. Like Joe Rogan's head is the back of your neck.
Oh, you want to be too cool? You want to be proud?
I'm thinking of this big pimple guy.
Oh, I'm sure you guys. Oh, boy, I'm really fun. This team still does their thing. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I think so. You gotta embarrass your kids sometimes. I think like watch the ball. Yeah. That is everything. If I tell my kid to take up the trash and he's not running, I'm gonna fuck him up. Jesus. What's so cool is not taking that trash and saying, I mean, you should just want to eat. Let me introduce you to Shark. Yes. All right. This guy, Papito in combat, mighty morphin, water. It's not his brain. She's just go to Starbucks. I'll give you one. No, I want a bag. Shit like that when you just yeah, that's like class. Dude, this is actually I like it. Because he's so that makes no sense. He's definitely that stuff like that. Other people like, nah man, oh, man, you should big bro. I'm a frog, dude. You let me sit like that when you just wear shorts with nothing on your pants and also have things that I wear a skirt. What happens if I don't do Shit, he's one of the best podcasters ever. He should not say and check all that. He's like, oh, that's all I got. I actually wonder what goes behind this. Not him. Churchill. It's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff, keeping going. You see, my place that says we're all in the Bible. Then my tattoo kids, 3.5-year-old, and my 3.5-year-old is learning sharing stories. But within the story too, it's great message. He'll come out with a great message. Texas and they church different. On the East Coast, I think. Oh my God, dude, that's so funny. You was here for a while. I was uncomfortable with church. And he tried to sing dude, that's so funny because it's like East Coast. Churches different. Because it's funny because you go through lots of churches. My 3.5-year-old is our cheering. Churches do. Whether you hear the actual person, I have church on Sundays. We have roads. And yes, 3.5 and 1.5. And my 3.5-year-old is our cheering stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. He'll come out with a great message. This way. Texas and they church different. On the East Coast, I never went to church. Whatever. I was far away from God. But also, you go to church in the States, and it's a priest basically talking about it's all you're formal, it's also a culture master. Great. And everybody said dress cool. Dress cool as shit. We got a band. I mean, a rock and roll band. I mean, it was so casual. You went 2 times from my wife, 2 times from the East Coast, dressed up for church. She'd been going to church for a while. She was like, I'm a little formality. She said, that's how church for God. 100%. I'm a man of God. One of the most things we've got is when they were when they first put the actors of that of the show. It's a social good time. I go there and it's a concert. It's not really worship. It's more like let's go there and hear a great sermon and talk. And then you hang out afterwards. They got coffee, they got snacks. Texas is a Christian country. Texas is a Christian country. We're Christian country. Okay. I'm in the God. We're in the church. It was not. Happy about 7 hours. It's a good church. I'm a big fan. I was just surprised how casual it was. I will tell you. Not yet. Just don't get it, dude. Yes, chef or like short dress. Well, it's probably a nervous state or something like that. Or maybe it's some sort of podcast. We obviously don't know. Come on, guys. What do you guys think this is doing? Yeah, I mean, if would you shut them out of likes if you were saved by controversial? Would you do that? But again, you don't say shut them out. Show them. Rafa wearing like a donut. It took me about like almost like 5. And then I like for a split second there, I could have been a fucking like somebody was in front of me and I noticed that. And on HTTP, I was like, what are you talking about right now? Rafa, what the fuck? Are you saying the fucking squirrels don't make sense? Squirrels don't make sense, but I'm also enslaved. I have dreams. I'm tired. Yeah, yeah, let's give us a movie. And what cause before affected. Did I do that on purpose? I think you did. I did it positive. Great. I got the whole cast. No. Thank you. Okay, I'm not great. Oh, you guys are getting it beforehand? Okay, all right, we'll see how long this sounds. Oh my God, no, I'm back up. Could you imagine if, what if we found out I could just make that noise and act like I did not see that exact show. Chad has a masquerade for Christmas. Subscribers, we got 28 on that remaining week now. Chapter 25. Around LA. We're gonna read the boys and do culture. Sit in on the podcast. Michael King, David Stain, Flo Bell, Chuck. It's all about the Michael Canadian. Nobody wants to. Yeah.
Your choice. December 25. So we'll get blown out. That damn near 50,000 subscribers. He said every 25,000 we're gonna fly a fan out. It's long overdue. We randomly pick our boy Sheldon.
Rambley sounds like Game of Thrones. Rambley moves in one.
Overdue. We randomly picked our boy Sheldon. And once they fly out, I mean, he took a long drive from Orange County.
Yeah, I know he's from Orange County.
The boy Sheldon. He's here. We're down with the boy.
It's funny to turn around. Your senior posted this one today. It's a Christian. If it was not for one day you used to be comedy. I think he saw my video. Yeah. Oh, I don't remember this. Yeah. So apparently the narrative is that it's back up now. Maybe it's Joe Rogan, and violence after teenage bust that. That's working someone's maybe Al McGregor is Bob predicts Washington will be pro-Nazis and Wonder Sports. They score like 41 baseball games. One thing I don't co-sign with you, it's just a game. It's just a game. To me, it's like, it's all they have the job they can make it. Which one they choose. If they put in the effort, they can do it. They give the people so if you're something that's a game, and he's a British job is large portion of amateur intervention. Why is that? Because Lord is a would be shots or days or whatever they call them, the interventions, all of those chairs. You had a lot of them. That big like Bubba. Oh, you want me to jump? You shooting heroin on the street? I'm big proud. Yeah. And he's dressed as a jersey. He's coaching. He's when I was on his intervention, he's like, oh, man, tackle. Kind of a fan of action now. Yeah, we don't know actually. God. I want to hear it. Okay, listen, Brady did not make sense. Okay, so well, there. Okay, I'm sorry. Dude, her whole family hates her. Yeah, that's true. That'd be such a way of like the real like want the kid again. You get it, maybe it's never in your household. You don't want the kid who loses like that. It's just him out there. Your child's not that fine. It's just not you. It's not you. Is it though? Just because it's a spiritual. Yes. Hated it. That was terrible. I was so mad. I acted like that. I should have been just so fuck you God. Wait, yeah, I said that earlier, yeah. Well, I think it's a great plan. But it only is smart, for dad or Karen has truck walk that would be a fucking sick ass shit. Truck walk on wild. Straight up. Hot chicks asking what for truck walk. Some money big. Walk on federals. So what do you do? We get on the back of the thing. It was like the girl had it. There's nothing like that. If you're asking for a lawn, it's just as big letters. If you're asking for a truck walk, it's too tricky. So, okay, yeah. So yeah, I got your number. I drove through there. Called you. You were the station. Tough luck. I would keep it. I'm on the phone with your therapist. Yeah, yeah, Dr. Arvin, oh man, I stand by. Check out merch store coming soon, folks. We ain't got no merch. So time for our time. What is my finger? I got miles. Yeah, we know money anyway. Actually, only your real name, Gerardo. You know how they say like a short name sometimes writing it. I'm like other than that. It's sticker on it. But like it's just like about the size. It's pretty tiny. It's like a show like girls have wives, especially big butts. Yeah, so big taxis. Let's see. Big driving schools. That's what we used to do the bus. Driving around the mountain. Weird. Really creepy. Let's get on the Brendan bus. I pull up in a bus with some chicks. I'm like, you need a ride? You want some coffee cake? So you're driving. Like, so I'm like, okay, we'll give you $100 to like rent. Okay, I've got it. So I take coffee cake too. We don't say no stuff on the bus. Do you take my Airbnb? That would be so gross. No, I'm gross. That's like a heavy beer thing. That motherfucker's there for a beer. Gerardo's apartment. Mike's apartment. Or Brian's apartment. Cassie. The cash cab guy. Oh, that's gonna be nice. Love that. Actually, beautiful. Anyone who's ever done comedy somehow, mainly politics, the cash cab was backroom casting couch. Backroom podcast. Casting couch. Comedies and asking me how they're in love. Girls it's called podcasting couch. Didn't know that was a thing. What is that? They were just social. It was a lot of fun. They would keep me all kids will have it. When I was a kid, there was the kids that had that on their children is the best. Like college, that's just you get out of getting what you put into it. Some people put into it, not just a game. Let's go get some ice cream. I never did that. Let's go mom, what you put into it. Yeah. If a girl's like a girl's got a wild movies, like that's what you're fighting. Okay. Tell them for everything. Yeah. So once they got her, let's go try some. You get a regular job and you can have it work ethic and it's an easier life. You know, every kid of that mind, get your job, get your shit, right? Okay. Well, the thing about that is how to do it because somebody got to decide halfway through that fucking UFOs, then it's a break. Oh yeah, we also have not yet learned lessons now. That's fucked up. Fucking necessary. Well, the other thing I was gonna do, it's not even me laughing anymore. It's just addictive. Oh fuck, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got to some really good stuff this episode. Was I really tired in the beginning? Oh, I do, for sure. You just got on the Reddit bus. I was just on the Reddit bus as it was. You know what I mean? All right. Got it. So before the job, I bought the Reddit bus so I could not use it. Okay, one of my not was a good thing. That guy who bought it, I don't know. He's got a picture over the league of himself. Okay. I got shares put in me by not stuff here. That's not one of the options. I know. That's part of the problem. Yeah, you're talking about you know, oh shit, two S words. Oh shit, two S words. He's the one that rapping too. He's dropping his raps over on Discord. Oh nice. Yeah. Cover more bases than Choppy's ever could. Nice. Sports talk. What's with man leaving in sports talk? Should we spend like 30 minutes? God, that thing would be that's just not anything. Project Schools. I want to see the couch when I get up. It must be great. Hey, come on. Hey, who is this person? It's like it's Lucha's sister. I bet it is. See this person? Oh, that's what you. She's the letter A. Oh, that's that one guy we talked about. People that we walk on this channel like recognition, more space, people like this. They always create a word profile. They're still fixing the show. Yeah, you're damn it. That's so funny that I logged in. Yeah, I couldn't get it. I was trying to be like, damn, it's right up the case. Matthew, thank you. Thank you, Matthew Alex. Yeah. I think a lot of women join this podcast. Toronto City thinks that they're men, but no, they are until they're not. You're a bot. Chicks love us. God's a chick. She likes it. If chicks love us, then why when they come inside for minutes, see through cameras, they go, oh, they seem too rich here. So, yeah, true. Yeah. I gotta go to my room. Okay, we could sit in the red chairs for a while, but it's fucking wide. No cheers. You don't want to do that. I think we probably want to sit on my good good. It's hot. Honor in my room. Like, it's not weird. Boxer, whatever you gotta do that. Wear that. I'm stressed as fuck. Alrighty, y'all. Well, we're gonna get out of here now. I think it's about time. We did 15 double balls in one episode. Love you guys. Thanks for all the likes. I bet one of you has that type poster in your bathroom. And to you. Like I didn't say, oh no, no. I really put two babies in that I drew myself. I'll tell you what your bad is. It's a weird thing that says keep your booty clean. I don't know the movement. He's never heard of a tissue. Yeah, but it also says keep your booty clean. Right? So people go in there and that's what they see. Right. I didn't even see the sentence where you say keep your booty hole clean. Yeah, and you come over in there and you come out here and you find it fucking small. Not what's normal outside of Mr. Sharpie the brown fucking over. Alright, y'all. Later on, y'all. Later.
Ga je verhuizen? Dan is Toepel je inkomen en opslagverzekering ook te verhuizen. Naar ANWB. Dan weet je zeker dat je mooie nieuwe huis is.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, when it comes out, it will be Cal Valuation. The second episode of Cal Valuations. Also, we watched When He Comes Xavier Schultz recently. Trevor Noah had some stuff to say about what's going on in the Canadian Civil War. He did it was before Joe Rogan. There's also a lot of people who pay attention to it and tried. But anyways, that's not why they're here. So, no, that's not why they're here. They are here to watch the Mrs. Shop. Start the timer. Joke. They would start the timer. I'm still talking to you guys. How's everybody doing in the chat? God damn it. Let's fuck it up. Keep talking about Anderson. Did you see that Too Lazy to Drive video yet? I did. I watched the Too Lazy to Well, I listened to it while I was driving today. And, man, those guys are snakes, dude. They're fucking like Schultz when he's trying to throw Santino under the bus. And then Santino's probably just as big a snake. They're all just a fucking ten of snakes. You know, like Slenderman. You know, they're all snakes. It's like, and I'm fucking sweet. Just fucking, I'm gonna kill them. Yeah. You can set the timer. I think we're about, okay, you guys ready? So I'll start the timer. I'm sure the chat can list up here. Let's see here. So, we already did this one. Yeah. bitch. I think we've almost talked about that, like Papa talking about different cuisines, you know? So that's good. I like that. Halal bitch. It's kosher bitch. What else would there be? Let's pull up. Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's like a thing that you have to follow besides kosher and halal. It's not cheating. It's like it's haram bitch. Yeah, that's good. What else? Let's see. I mean, now I'm just thinking about different things. Ethiopian beach, but that's just because it's it's too rough. Oh yeah, Chinese food beach. You have rain in front of us and inside of us, so people are not rain out. You don't see any face. I didn't see that, but I don't know how I got it. Yeah, no, I don't watch much TV. Where's the rain right here today? Oh, yeah. Straight to the bay. Yeah, dude. I wish I could inject that way. Oh, thank you, Mark Moreno, for the happy birthday. Oh, yeah, let's get some happy birthdays for Jeff and this guy. Jack's, dude, 35 years old. Somebody called me 40 today, which is really shit. Gerno has been editing all day long. Like, yeah, they got calculation. It's pretty fun. I like the great news, and I'm still here. I want to take a step into the brewer room. Coaches and brewers. Yeah, you know all about it. See, from there to before I did, dude. That's funny. I've got words. Mark slams Joe Rogan. You want brewers. I'm definitely interested, but it's 33 minutes and he's standing all the time. You can call it an hour. ESPN host breaks it down.
So I come back here and I'm seeing all these messages. I'm going out and starting to get my feed, but I see
It's not like what's up.
comedian and then some other comedians trashing Joe Rogan, trashing Theo Vaughn, trashing other podcasters.
What are we doing here? It's like Pat McAfee. Fuck you, Judah. Absolutely McAfee, dude. Okay. Yeah. I mean, he's got the golf shirt on, walking around. Jeff, Jeff Hurt.
What's going on? And then I took a good look at who it was, and I know this player very well. Yeah, this is where, to me, this is like a lesson of society.
Whoa, oh my god.
Comedians.
Whoa.
Oh my god, I got so much to say about this. I'm going to start with the gut. So, I played this video because I started looking at it because I don't get
I think this is crazy as hell. I'm worried now that comedians are going to actually get hurt. There's weird videos of, look at that face, it's weird. There's weird videos now where he's doing some sort of countdown thing for Rogan. And I know, I won't say. So he was like, he's one guy, I won't say his name, like, Santino, he might be a little two-faced thing, bitch. Oh, he's not going to say oh, Beard. Oh, yeah. Or even Beard. I mean, don't forget, all of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, it's fun to hear people talk shit about each other. Okay, don't forget that we like to see each other. Party Popper Love G. Party Popper Love G. Party Popper Love G. Thank you, James, for being a great guy. Yeah, gotta be the guys in this insane. How many quotes this one say? He's got the fucking almond thing out of it. Oh shit, I wonder, can it make noises?
this really personally bothered me, and I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I gotta say,
Andrew Schultz. Andrew, you know, so he's completely sober, but he's still falling apart somehow. I don't care if you know. I don't care if you think it's funny. I don't care if you think he's entertaining. But in my opinion, he's something of entertainment victory. And this isn't just about a comedian. This is about our society. That was my comment. It's not everything gonna get done. You're talking about the entire thing, right? This is about Formula One. He just names off. It's everything, okay? Society, the NFL, Google, everything. Wow, ESPN. All right, let's go to we'll go back and forth from the rumors to the followers. Yeah, Rothschild's hosted by Macho Biz, the wrestler. Yeah. It's called the NBA question mark. The perfect ending to this is Tom wearing out Burton's favorite thing. The perfect ending of my second favorite child in calendars. Wow. Is that what you know? On the podcast? Yeah. Oh man, that is not good. That's too good. Yeah. That is a whole thing. VR porn that was around 2019. Yeah, that's a long. Why them? Give me the coronavirus. All right, let's see this one. I don't think we saw this yet. Have you heard about this? What if you want to watch a story about the bird thing? If your dad was doing a podcast, you turn it on and he's got VR headset on watching porn. Oh, and you never heard that? Oh, no. That'd be insane. That'd be more embarrassing than if we had kids and they turn on and we're doing shots. For sure it would be. That's embarrassing. Yeah, we've not watched porn. Yeah. So we have watched porn on this before, twice. I acted sharpened in the mask and then accident sex. Accidents were accidents being the key thing. We didn't go looking for sharp results. We just had to find it because somebody else on sorry, have I seen this? No. Either Valentine talking about what he wants to do. Oh, yes, that makes sense. Once again, I say this is the answer is actually yes. This was by Nav John Jill 01. How much time does Papa Rogan have until he gets consumed by his own ego? I think you've been on the Joe Rogan experience. Well, there could be two reasons. One, which is probably most likely a non-popular famous intellectual enough to be on GRE. Two, could be related to a little green room slap that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was in Austin doing the podcast. The first podcast with Lex Friedman. And then the following day after that, we were at Matt Machine, the same podcast. Unfortunately, Matt was out of town. Barely. Shout out to my boy who was there replacing Matt that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a segment on the show coming. So he invited me in between sets. I'm chilling downstairs and I'm getting like rightly blown up by fans, which is fine. You know, I love fans. It was chill, but it was kind of like more relaxed. It was all, you know, listening to comedy chill. And so I told him there, I'm like, yo, can I go upstairs to the green room? I'm trying to, you know, keep back. He's like, oh, I can take you there. Just so you know, Joe Rogan's a bit territorial about that green room. So it's at your risk. I might leave no one to find Joe Rogan's back there like 7 of my videos in the chat. So take the check. So I know there take the elevator up to the secret green room. Oh shit. So what do you think about that? Here's the thing. Oh shit. No, I meant that. Thank you. You know me so well. Secret elevator. I didn't know. Well, apparently it's needed because we got people that think their brothers are going to do that. And Andrew Valley and I were connected to it. Wow. Afterwards, what were you going to say before you? Oh, that's pretty much that. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, you don't go along in the green room. That works for millions. Right? For the fucking 250 to entertain the world. So we're the one face the wall, and they let everybody in. If they let everyone in, then it's not gets in. The law is there specifically to be masked. Why comedians who have the best jokes ever. Okay? I don't care if you're a Gentile. I mean, I'm telling you, most popular. They start acting like soccer moms. I mean, really, what's a journal doing? Yeah, now, fucking, man, you is gonna win this year. West Ham has it this year, J-Now. You should have found it. Don't say
Journalist in here. Can get the fuck out. Here, just saying this. I guess I told him I was like a journalist, so he thought I was a daily news reporter that snaked my way into a safe space and asked me what ivermectin, which is a valid concern. So before I could get kicked out, I was like, there, I gotta get out of here. And I walked down the stairs and went back to the gym.
Gentiles. I'm obviously kidding, but I do think that if you want my serious opinion, which is never not funny, I do think it's a little weird that he's that familiar. I would be like, hey, like the green room, like, oh yeah, let me go up there and I'll use your microwave and do your secret thing. Like, am I supposed to be here? Maybe that's just not the way. What do you think about the secret elevator? Do you have an opinion about that? Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know. Florida was so true. What is that about? Oh shit! What up, my cousin? Oh shit! Florida. Nice. A couple times. And then the guy that crossed back is he was worried illegally. Where's Florida? Oh, big tough guy Joe couldn't fucking kick it and hop himself on a bench. Yeah. You know what? A secret. Not as a pro. Not as a pro. Whatever. I hope I said or whatever it is, but it does kind of sound like one of those things where something gets canceled and then the news goes and they had a secret elevator. Kind of like the door that closes I wouldn't want that. Granted, it might be some elegant secret language that I'm not here. Maybe it's not secret. Maybe there's like neon signs saying green room elevator, green room elevator. You have to know like a secret code 6666666 and that kind of their daddy number. Yeah. No, daddy number. Oh yeah, right. What you know one thing I thought about today in my office, I thought about not that I would ever do this, but a trap door. But a trap door. Smart house not allowed. That might be less weird than having a secret elevator. I'm a child, dude. I'm more of a bookcase guy. So yeah, pull the metal book and then like the door just makes a lot of noise. Yeah, the thing opens, right? Yeah, they have that in hotel particular rooms where you pull out the book and they're greener back there. It should be actually, so I'm just gonna get on the phone. So guess what? They don't have it at Hotel Bay. So that's great. You know, maybe we're looking at it the wrong way. If we were to own a comic club, absolutely, there should be like at least as much as yeah. And if it's a secret elevator, what are you doing selling it wrong, dude? Yeah, now Callan told everybody. That's why you're not up there, journal. This is why Joe Rogan didn't want you in the room. He's civilian. Pause. I don't know what my cousin's trying to say about you guys. It says the Caesar C was the weird fucking looking apocalyptic profile picture. I think he's right. It does kind of look like it's really weird. It's probably from year or something like this. He's not wrong. I don't know what's happening with the comments. I feel like we can't do this. Now we're gonna see what you think of your comments. We already saw this one. We already saw this one. Oh my god, have you seen this one? Yeah, that's fine. Dude, get this whole shit. I know I can change it now, so yeah, I actually. This was part of the downfall, right? When they called 37%, we had this woman that she's like, it's not a chance. She hunted it's 47, and they wanted to review You Got Me Brother. Let's see what it's all about.
I have ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there. You're already going, you'll be with there too.
Here's the thing. All right, where it's hilarious for her to say it. Yeah, it could just be a bit where she's going, I hope not trying to be funny because she's with a comedian. She's like, I'm not making jokes. It's a bit. Or to him, here's, I'm going to get into his psyche, but I'm thinking that he's already kind of, he's depressed about actually got the answer to this, and I refrained from saying it. What's your guys' name for your hypothetical company? You already know what it is. For mine, what would you say for it? When you said, oh, man, wow, a while ago. Hawks. Hawks. That's a good one. That's good. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. Multiple people asking me, my cousin's asking me, why blood I have the answer. That's one of the best comedians of all time. You really can educate yourself. What's your cousin name? My cousin has, she's all C shots. I think it was all shot. That's what they went dancing. That's not his full name, but maybe it's interesting to see here. Most of my airport work, random listener body, they go like that. Wins $10,000 in a truck. They go employee who moved halfway across the country to work for Rothschild and needed a life-changing surgery. Costing $10,000. The team could only raise two-thirds of the money and eventually fired him. Do you want to comment on that? Probably accurate. They talked about George, right? And then all this guy. What did he get? He got $10,000 for buying a hat. So he got the hat. He won the trophy and $10,000. It seems like that's wrong, and it should have gone to George. Right? Yeah, I agree.
So now what are they doing with this truck? They're only purchased the hat.
Also, if British John watches this, please stop saying paper.
He only purchased the hat. Bad. I know you don't drive, but Brendan, you literally, just by being you and the human you are, inspired me into really shaping who I become as an adult and as a man. That's not a problem.
It's weird. Like you're gonna come back and say some shit. Yeah, why? Yeah, I'm saying why you so fat. I hear what you're saying, but you're still fat.
As a man.
You don't gotta lose weight.
Yeah.
He's looking at
Yeah, he's getting emotional.
just know the pre-grade
Yeah, we have 6,600.
If it's pre-grade to me, I'm not looking at it because like in your world, yeah, that's what you want for everyone. Okay, I'm going to celebrate birthday for you. Hey, Spirit, let me know what I owe you. Let me know what you got in this room. Yeah. I love you, brother. Congratulations on the weight loss.
Oh yeah, let's talk about it. Oh yeah, George. Let's talk about George for a second. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked for you need somebody with more experience in right now as Bitcoin's expanding into different areas. So out of 22-year-old, Lex who runs the company, CFO for him, something else. If those don't work out, you can come back here. It's always open. I talked to George probably more than anybody besides you. Yeah, I talked to him because we're going to fight.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really know what happened for you. At the end of the day, but I assume Right. Yeah. Yeah. So, I believe what podcasters, I think they're going to do sometimes skip busy. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I feel like we talk about the fact that what happened, but I feel like maybe Jordan was the best. Oh yeah, but still, using his growth to be like, I'm such a good guy. Just drop him. You kind of like Dixley Paul and fucking using his growth. Yeah, that's true. He kind of like works against him. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense for. Well, it's bad morally, right? But it also doesn't make sense for a show person, right? You want to follow it out. You have the storyline, and you help them lose weight. You see a great deal, and also we're gonna pay for the surgery too. That's actually good meaning too. It's a good thing to do, but it's entertaining for whoever said that kind of thing. Go on, man. He said, I'm not doing either of those things. Like now, figure it out. What else we got, Chin? What else we got, Chin? Sort of like scripting pieces and now whereabouts do those ones interesting because that's all that was fuck. Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, we're about to fire all the Jordans that are Chin, dude. That's insane. I would have paid for a 30-year surgery too. You guys should go to each other and be like, hey, I'm in for 5 months or I'm in for 1 month. Yeah, dude. Just talk to each other. Hey, I'm in for a lifetime. If I get a lifetime, who else is you? Who else can give a lifetime? What if you guys could legitimately be like, I created 25 profiles. I'm 25 of these likes, dude. Why is there only 7 other people liking the video? You know what I mean? All right, well, I'll get an overspace church. Yeah, dude, 38 likes. It's incredibly dissatisfying. It's my fucking life, dude. If you're like the same age as the likes, you're in trouble, dude. A lot of cowboys when I keep speaking last week, too. I'm in, listen, if George still needs me, I'm in for 5 bucks. I'll take about 3,000 of what's already in the pot. You'll take it for yourself. Let's see what we got next. Oh, God. Damn it, Sean, why you gotta do it like that? Looks my foot are just getting 4 pounds 69. Today, one of the first weeks got hit by hills. Because this is big right next to the boats. Let's see. This one made me laugh very hard because he already uploaded this. I'm going to wait and see. You're muted for now. Crazy. No, wait. The alt chip, I'll have you, I'll kind of see shit. Less than 5 minutes in on the special, we are getting the classic horse stance and main talk post fight. Yep. Exactly. He rode ours and he did the man's piece. I don't know it's called the man's piece. Yeah. I think he's talked about this. He kind of gets in triple threat position. I know this shit, which is so strange. You seem to stand up. You never want to play basketball. It's right before you unfold the wrist play basketball. I love it when you're doing the voice of the full screen over there. It's like, I don't know. I'm doing this here. A lot is what you're saying, Timo said that short YouTube of bigger version. Already, these are my favorites. I think you're going for this. Winning offense. We talked about shit. Oh my god, we saw that one already. Yeah. Just this one's hosted by Andy Kaufman to the Philia calls out Calvin. I know we've gone over this a couple times, but I don't think we've done it on Timos. Yeah. So let's see. If you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. These people, even the people that when you see all this stuff happening in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they did. You know what they did. Don't be a bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. So
this is what I'll say. I will speak quickly to the ladies, man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal. Ever. This is shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss. And I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. Maybe that's better. We've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
Well, I there was one time in Los Angeles where it was a comedian that I disliked got canceled. And I think I've talked about it before, but he ran this show. He was obsessed with these other more well-established people. Like you might even know some of them. And they did a post. They were friends with this guy. I saw them hang out all the time. And they did a post online that explained we have heard some disturbing news about one of our producers. He is no longer, we want to assure you, he is no longer part of the show. So this has to do with FaceTime. Yeah. Look at our episodes, they all they're curious. But that was just so funny. They call their friend our producer. If you will turn on their quickly. They get over this guy has Graves. Nobody should play it for a second. You see those all the time. I watch the best and I emulate the best. I want to follow his culture. Yeah, this guy. It's not a video. Sometimes I can see real fans of it. One night doesn't define Xenophon. Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way into the fields. I don't give a fuck. No, I think Vince says somebody put I don't know. Danny got it. So a few years ago. This one's posted by Aaron Short, horny guy. I'll just put it out on the Can they see it now? Timo speaks when it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, we heard this thing saying. I like all the movie posters that they take something very shot. That could be a total credit for the shot movie posters. The Dune one was amazing. Just a lot of good stuff in the cinematic show world. Okay, so I think this might be the one. I don't know if this is going to be let's see. Dude, look at this. This is and this one was canceled. It's on the sword. I don't know how to make off the sword. I wonder how they get us your question. I don't know. They didn't sleep. That's for sure. These are took forever trying to do it. What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? My time, yeah. Shout out to What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? My time, you guys. Great. Was he? Thank you, sweet Chesney. Thank you. Very nice. You can do a whole hip hop. That's one thing you never did was rock with face your you can try my man. This so at a particular stable at 69, I still Legos after Rise of Empire and stuff like that. Because I think that, and not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to it and been like, yo man, I gotta distance myself.
Now, I'm glad that you said, I think
I said this before and I'll say it again. Tarantino is hilarious. Everyone likes it. Okay, it's not. It's Anakin from Apple. I don't know how to say it now, but he gave me the thing on my phone like that. It's so crazy that you're like, oh, that's funny. He doesn't get it. He's smart. He doesn't know how to say it. It's so bad. Yeah, if Scorsese did it, I mean, just as funny. But it's not okay with Schultz. You can't trust it. That would have been better. Just if you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. These people, even the people that like when people like you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they did. You know, fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. You're like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. You're lying. Agreed. Also, Chris, I think to the point too, to help you out, like you realize them too, they ain't shit. You have a lot of friends. You did not have a lot of friends. Yeah, no, I know. People are not your friends. No, I know. That's right. Your brothers. I'm not like you. Everybody's a brother. That's right. These situations. Kelly, I'm the one who you're trying to get me on the country product. How many times I'd rather just watch the Reddit, dude. I think we should just sit on the screen for a bit, dude. Yeah, I mean, you guys, this is not unlike the scenario where George was trying to get this recovery back to that. He asked for credit for money, and they both decided to cover third. They got to do third. Right now, we're even at 2/3 of them. Yeah, that's what that is. I mean, this comment about us getting more likes has more likes than our video. James Freeman is standing alone, like a lion. It's just surrounded by a bunch of fucking cheetahs. Yeah. What's worse than cheetahs? The capybara. A giraffe. Now we're finding more animals in Joe.
here's the deal. Here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told. Or they start shaping it and making it this, making it that. So all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire. And then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. No, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're just making money. Level of like straight up lies.
I feel like the log and the fire is making us loud. Like the worst I think of that he can say would be, it's like you throw another kid on the fire. People what? You throw a kid on the fire. Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, well, man, just during the time I was watching TV Case, my favorite podcast. I might go to,
What's it called?
it's like throwing the wrong meat in the fire. It's fire. These stories of like there was no women there, he just performed for the Royals. By the time they're done with this shit, they're gonna say I went over there and did a one-on-one show in a fucking tent staring at my toes and then I left for the head fucking guy, whoever the hell it is over there, right? Once again, I performed in an arena over there in the round.
Everybody knows. Yeah, nobody like thinks that you suck off a Royal. say that I did too. What if they can't say it? We don't know what you can say. Hey, we're not going to say it. Okay, I'm going to be on. Yeah, it's okay. If we already have the money, what's the point of not saying it? Oh, we could show me. Wow. We talked about that, bro. Remember we were saying who was in Indiana? Oh, yeah, yeah. So most likely, I forget what we said. Most likely. But no, I know. I don't know. Most likely they're going to actually kill her. So, you know, most likely they do. Or they're short. No, I said sometimes before, like, they probably threaten someone's people. Here's the thing. What is that thing? Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Okay? Because Velcro looks like me, I heard we get criticized. And because I was like, out here telling them.
Was 8,000 people at the show. Okay? It was citizens. And then they had diplomats sitting down front in a nerve-wracking way with the performer to make sure that, you didn't talk about the two or three things that they said that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said before, whoever put together the comedy festival and everything, what it did for freedom of speech over there.
Anyways, I don't blood money. Just two or three things, guys. If Devil's Assistant is blood money that was in this show, I can also do a lot more shows. Yes, okay. So we can't even get to over 100 likes. We need enough likes where we can start getting blood money to flow in. And then the great, even better content flows out. I totally understand why Robin Lee was because he's giving us way too much. And he had to like supplement that again somehow. He went there so he could keep paying us. Yeah. Well, let's see, this is what happened. Banana 2541 called grabbing this license. See this shit. That's awesome. It's so good. That is my pizza spot. Take a picture of a shop. And shop was all fucked up. That's the decade great eating. Yeah. The red shirt, the red fucking, I don't know what that is, Vegas. We got to get back. I didn't know that was good. Chin, it's supposed to be Jesus Christ, locally chin. We're going to fix it somehow. Just like it's like not even in the room. You're right, he does look, as though he's losing weight. He's very skinny. His toes aren't really here. They freaked that out. And they that people that chin feet to his yeah, oh, okay. I was gonna say all that farmer food. Yeah, why does that make it better? Let's see. This is posted by. You see that? I see broadbands. That's what it's for. Right? Dude, that's what do you gotta say that? In the Orlando Valley. Says that made me laugh harder than Peter the Reeves. And there's sorts of shit jokes. Let's see here. Okay, so looks like we got another one here. Hosted by username 123. Cal, thinking about his coffee career after this special ones. Happy birthday to you. Shout out to it's fun for me. Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Big G. Party popper emoji. Buy some Sharpies. And emoji. Being put on the 6th episode 23 and support the page.
Hell yeah.
Thanks emojis.
Hell yeah, let's see what this is all about.
My new shit is like you were on. I was on one, and I had to go. So I don't believe you. I had to go. I gave them. You ever heard me like that? Yeah, I lost driving stuff because my feelings are hurt so bad. Like my feeling, I put out this special. Nobody. It doesn't matter, right? Like in a way, it doesn't matter. Specials aren't special. They're not special. Nobody's watching it. Understand? It doesn't matter.
You're like, they tell them to talk about the Dodgers.
special. They're not special. They watch it. They're not going to particularly understand. Doesn't matter. They like to, towards the end of it, like that medium of like special used to be special. Well, now they've just lost their significance. And I'm not saying they're special anymore. Significance. It's weird how close kicker got significance is. It's so weird. It's just like stop saying these words. You know what I mean? We're trying to avoid the N word. You're getting so close to any word that should not be nearby. You know what I mean? That's why it's morons indeed. It's not lotion. How do you get your reality next year? We're manifesting it because, like, not only have we said that we want to do it, but we will actually reach out to it. What's your dream lineup? You guys, I'll tell you from the most shout out to you, Mindy. What's the dream lineup? What's the dream lineup for you? If it's including you and me, check this out, dude. Try not to get too disturbed by the first call. Okay. The opener is one, right? Let it sit up there, let it do 10, 15, what he's good at, somebody else's jokes or something like this. And then two lazy facts, you know what I mean? And then we would pop out. And you think that's just good. And he's like, oh, okay, your hands to bring me out, but then I just run out there with the Sharpie in the ass and everything, dude, Fucking a squirrel, one squirrel on the front, Sharpie in the back, you know what I mean? And whether it's inside or not, I don't know if it's legal out here, but it's also basketball, very good. I like that. Closer, oh my god, when they're making it out, they're in there, that's the real. Man, it's a pro. Jordan's got a good point. Choke explainer takes unique spot. We'll send it on this one. Hell yeah, man. Okay. Well, definitely me and you. Okay. Mike Catherwood. Alright, that's Max. Jocko. Alright, motivational. I can't always money on this. Always do. Alright? Jordan Peterson. I'm fond of him. What's some of this I'm fond of? But then bombing, there's bombing. Oh, yeah. And then because Kansas is better after getting against the professional. Well, not she says on the first word. Yeah, Brian and I bring a good point. Maybe James. We always do something really good to get you. And then, for most of the thing, we're breaking down. Wow, maybe hours. Okay. What if we go there? They're like, hey, we want the team on foot. I don't know what's happening on Sunday. What the hell is that? Hopefully my brother doesn't catch fire. Goddamn, like, turn of the century fire truck out here. It sounds like it. You know what? There is like a old school car around here that does this. They have like a noise. I'll see it. That thing's Red Bar Encore. What's it called? What was it? I was on a piano. Oh, yeah, it's because Timo's got it. I want you to come out here, do some 10 minutes, shop out here. And we're on there for an hour or something like this. And, but they're like, but one thing we did not do this. We did not do that. Yeah, no prison shop. What? You know, like, but if I was out there on stand, I was going to do rehab thing. I go out there like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm ready to go. I know you want. The rest of my time. When you say that, is he like saying hello, or is he already in the stands? It's okay, gotcha. Pretty funny if you told Kellen, hey, Kellen, I do something, man. Just, when you get out to the scene, now it's just a party. Yeah, that's a party. We're going to do it tonight. But in this day and age, like, it's just in me. They really think I don't worry about it. It's, and I'm not saying it's right. It fucking sucks.
I feel bad. I feel like the accountant's calling us out right here. Sounds like he wants to. He probably watched this review.
Things like that. It hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad. It's not about my Gallup problem. It's not. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not about my Gallup problem. Yeah, everyone's right. I felt so terrible for the past like 2 days, like terrible. And but like I had said last night, what I said, like this shit is fucking, it's a hit. Like you bullshit.
That's the exact same stuff. He's getting the same reaction because it's the same way. If we could cut to his new shit, let's see. What was his new shit? It's so funny that I can't remember because we would guess what it would be, right? There was something about rich guy. Oh no, I'm talking about this is not even on the special. He's talking about new shit altogether. New shit. Oh, can I do something? What is new? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So what happened is this fucking guy. Oh my god, he was so ripped. He was ripped like no, like his muscles, like they didn't have a hundred. Everybody, please welcome Brian Callen.
They want so much that I want their dick. I have that skill that when I'm on, I'm proud of it. I'm really good. That's good. That's good. I think it's as good as anybody.
That's crazy. You're not as good as most comedians are. All the guy comments about everybody up here is it's called shout out to that guy. Nicholas lives. Is he in the chat? I don't know. He's a great guy. Nice guy. Which influencer? I don't even want to know.
The amount of couples that are failing careers is
Alright, this is what's so busy. It'll be 108. I swear to God. And people with ears, they look like that. They look like Bob. And I was like, yo,
Is that, do you think it was just this one time, or we're just being too hard? Because I remember specifically Mom said, he was like, pull that up again. Why did he do it? I've never really thought about it. But yeah, that's what we were doing.
dude, I did it. And it was like watching Papa. If I were to show you the footage right now, it's like, holy shit, you probably just have a good time.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, keep an eye out for this. Me, I don't do that. I don't use draws. My kids, they gotta play baseball as hard as I do. I'm talking home runs, stealing bases, and all that stuff.
Do you want to see it? Okay, talk to the chat. I'm going to go to the rest of the people. Try to make
Jordan is gonna show us whether he did this or not. I mean, I believe that he did it. The people that listen to us don't believe.
right away, right? Genetics don't lie. You got cooties, you got violence in your DNA. Clothes are not going to make you. You're going to be one of the elite. Like Chad, this is what I gave you. But you're going to be one of the elite. You got to, you're waking up at 4:37 in the morning. Okay? You're very good when you're young. You're still in it. You got competition. Competition breeds success. Sometimes bad things are going to happen. That doesn't mean you always have to be the best at football. You got to be the best at baseball, soccer, hockey, track, lacrosse, field hockey. Okay, I probably don't like to play that, but the girls, it's good stuff for the girls. I'm not gonna go easy on girls. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna tell them their solutions. We sugarcoat it. None of that stuff. Chad went down, so I was telling him about to raise my kids. I'm gonna be. But as far as being a baseball dad, every practice you're there, giving the coach a hard time. The coach is probably some fat guy who like played baseball maybe in high school. He's a loser. The kid should be listening to you. When I talk, I have my son's baseball practice and the coach talking. Sometimes I'm like, hey, and I tell him, shut up, so I can talk. Even if I don't have something to say because it's about established. Like, so the kids know that, like, when I talk, they're going to listen. They're going to get a better batting average. I'm talking. So, I interrupt the coach whenever I need to. Sometimes I'm yelling, especially if my kid's not doing what I want. If I feel like other kids are preventing, you might see a fat kid, right? I go listen. So that's not a kid where I go, that's disgusting. If he can hear me, so what? If the parents can hear me, so what? That's their fault. If they shouldn't have raised a child. I don't even know how that happens. In life, there are people with genetics like me. There are people with genetics like other people. But I can't. It's not my fault. Like this. I can't do it. I always tell my kids, you're given so much. Look at these fat kids, these short kids, kids with maybe they have some sort of this thing stopping them from being as good as like deficit. You're not like that. You're a little bit different standard. Right? We're talking about like people like me, people like Brendan Shaw, world class athlete, black belt in hockey athlete. This was a fucking revelation to me, dude. I did not know I was going to hate like this. Look at it, tongue out. Oh, yeah, tongue out. Now I want to know how tongue out just been, how long we've just been judging this party? Are you weird? No, this is weird. This is tongue out. Like this, that's what I did. Happy birthday to you. Please, let's go. Guys, I'm open and honest. They said you. Said you. Different shirts, same color. Yeah, I put the fucking tongue out. But I literally saw that and I just stopped for a minute. We should embrace that angle here. Okay, so the angle shirt, but look at this angle. This is straight on. No matter how you look at it, I was fucking eating it. Yeah, no, when I saw it, it was all this black and yellow. Oh, yeah. Yellow. It's the black, yellow, and red pants, dude. The red ones. You gotta laugh at my face and say, dude, your clothes are normal. It's sad. I was like, oh shit, you know, guitars are most of the minute. Oh shit. Yeah, check this one out.
And I'm taking a step back from being on making a mistake.
Oh man, R.I.P. It also kind of reminds me of Catholic schools. Another great genius. Yeah. What do you think of what my not too many. He's got a lot going on. Where was that? Oh, I mean, we had to ask basically for surgery. Yeah. We did literally have to ask for surgery. You guys still can't. Oh, great chance. They were. It's like, what, you don't believe in working as a team? I thought we were joking. I thought we were just like, you show up all should be thinking your lucky stars and not your dad. That's baseball. It may be worse than running clips. Well, you took the wrong approach to this. I understand you're in the baseball game. I am your dad. You got homework. And if you don't do your homework, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. That's true. He's going to beat you. I'm making you pop a little. He's saying that. We can do a mop workout. And while you're doing the mop, you're doing the hot gun. You know what I mean? In the corner, just going off. You guys are ready for it. Yeah. I'm trying to live with a big guy. Making just a corner. I've already left. Let's see here. What are we doing here? We are something. All right. So I'm joking. Explain it. Let's go.
And nobody talks to the Chipotle people. There's no conversation that happens. They listen to the same shit 8 hours a day, right? Please.
I know he's being cheese. I also think it's funny. I think it's well, yeah, but being the champ, that's so good. Yeah, but being the chief, I've never seen anything like this.
It's like you're not even.
Being the chief, that's a call back to the Gringo Pop. I can see that sash on the wall. So the crowd recognizes, hey, that's a Brendan Schaub that Great homage to one of the masters. My family's great enjoying 2020 songs are
About that time, we found our official winner. My boy Blake here officially won the one-on-one custom t-shirts with a $50,000 a month. This thing is after him. No one's a better guy. He's a dad, father of two. So not only did you win the truck, here's the kicker. You purchased the hat. So not only did you get this bad dad, but
you also did win that you listen to TPK. Everyone I can see. Dad rig. Dad rig. Well, there's a way he can act as if he has third party cooperation with lawyers and stuff, but still give the accountability. Qualified candidate for his standards. Like, it has to be a dad, it has to be a white guy, he has to have a mustache like the law. He has to fit all these criteria. Yeah. Maybe, it's a good question. I don't know. Maybe he thinks he's just untouchable. Yeah, he's like, you trust him. Yeah, I'm not sure this is going to be this shit.
It's our society how we treat people. So like Rothschild'S.
Do you think that Andrew Schultz is somewhere in the world who's probably at like Novo or something, eating or something, and then while and drinking against the rumors and something, what the fuck was that? Yeah. Do you feel something when you're I don't know. Well, then we don't know because we've never been. We don't. I guess we have to wait till we ever. You probably never feel who we are. Something we like. Dude, please. Oh yeah, I definitely want to be. That's one of my favorites. I wish I could vacation. Great. If I got a call on the my time is oh my gosh, that's a long list.
Now, here's the thing too. The people that are, first of all, I'm going to talk about the guy that did it is this guy Mark Maron. He started the whole thing. Now, here's the sad part about Mark Maron. He has an incredible journey. He really did. And I'll tell you what.
I don't know. He seems all fucked up the other way. So certain times being like giving him hot burgers. What's up with the margarita in mind? Going to the monkey race with the door dance. All right, we'll see what else he has to say.
Appreciate it. Enjoy the truck, man. People love it. We can make a lot of people stop in the truck.
What's the over-under on the probability that you I know that he's in Texas. Maybe it makes more sense there. I'm just laughing at the idea of when you put that thing, take over both my spots. You know how they have those TikToks where it's like first week in Austin, let's see how this goes. Second week in Austin, like 2 months in Austin. I don't even know where truck Danny. Welcome to the Gen 2 holiday. What is it? Gen 2 holiday. Yeah, we're not even like Bobby goes along like that. We're not exclusive to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, crazy. Just and almost not you. Don't even so sure. I went to see parts of my mother. She does a lot. I told her, oh, by the way, great news. I told her everyone in my chat wants her to start a YouTube channel because she said, I'm mad. Oh, hell no. Really not going to have me. Whatever she said. Anyways, so we went to Minnesota Farms. Yeah. And the guy was like, what's your name? And I stopped my mom was like, hit up. And the guy was like, you know what? We didn't say that, but you know what I'm saying? He's confused. He's like, how do you spell it? I was like, Nazis on earth. You got to spell it. I get on to this. And he literally was way too long. There was nobody in line. So he was just like, he thought about it. Yeah. That's right. And I said it multiple times. Okay. And it was Jadoro. G-D-D-O-R-R-O. Jadoro. I like that. It's good. That is the list. That's awesome. It's complete so hard. That's cool. You're great. Let's see here. Alrighty. Can't wait to see Francis again. Oh, is it right here? So it's sure. Okay, so Brian just got back from Turkey. Posted about tickets. Love that. Certainly there's a problem with those things. That was it. Yeah. It does really, yeah. You're not tense. So someone like, hey, beyond, totally agree with the way the comments on the shorts. Damn, some hot shorts, dude. Wow. It's like, we did girls. Girls. Yeah. And that's what happened with Charleston once. Okay, listen, I didn't know the video. So, I Sally had vampire. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, really? Oh, she's one of the West Coast. Let's see here. He shows up by his elected song. You can't make this up. Let's see here. So, so, my problem with uptown here is that it's for all. They don't seem to have friends. Nobody ever calls them. Like if my friend did this, I would maybe not do it, but I call them and I go, what's that? Write that down. My only problem is that it's not on board. That's way better, dude. Funny, right? Yeah. If it would have been absolutely emotion, I'd be like, but also, dude, I'm bored. You know, what if he calls your judgment? Oh, he's calling anybody. We talk about exports. It's all good. HDMI, they just produce their time all the time. All the shop time. It's like drugs for you and Dave Rod. Whenever I answer, I go, it's all sorts of time. It's funny when you hear me off, right? Like I'm like, hey, Jordan, how do I turn on the sync? The sync, yeah, I'm like, really like, I
don't even know the name. It's one of those over here. And I'm like, George, I get this thing by myself this time. No. Hold on, I gotta get back. But no, so you call up Chance, and he goes, hey man, I was like, why don't you do that? Shopping. He says, like, so that never even, like, fire me. Like, I think they could, somebody said that could let you use the waffle. Oh, yeah, the waffle. I did. Oh, yeah, that was crazy. The funny, yeah, I'll never get over when you had those drops. I didn't even know what you said at first. You said that's a drop. Why are you drinking like this? That's a drop. I was like, what are you talking about? You're stupid. He said, oh my God. I like this chat because it's wacky out of the world. It's actually pretty cool. I hope it's a great start to the show. Chat line. I give Chip a pass. Chip's the one we call out there. Chip. All right, let's see here. Chuck Weathers from Boston. Okay. Should we talk about Brian's thing on the vehicle situation? That's what it was. Brian's thing on just on something that we can do for escaping. So we're not locked down. I never take any of this since was there, left the horse and he seemed on there. Yeah, it's really nice. I can take it. Why were you this off? Maybe have an off night. Who knows? I have off nights. I don't know. Be at the pause of the show that has been punchlines several times. This is different. This is different. It's actually in the same he's wearing the same clothes. I'm talking about you. You're talking about it. I think you're missing the narrative. That's right, because Brendan gets off of the Vegas trip, so he's trying to tell Ryan like it's different. And then so he's like, yeah, the deal sucks. Is that right? But come at me. Yeah, it's all stemming from that one thing. He left the show. He's a fucking narcissist, dude. Yeah, I'm with it. I can handle the bullshit. Theo can't handle it. Look at him. He's bombing. I never bomb. Yes. He's Tony Soprano. If Theo Vaughn went to Texas, he can't sell out. I saw it. Yeah. Oh my God. It's just different. Yeah. It's just different. I'll be fine. I'm seeing this issue. It's great. Yeah, get the Lions taken. Get the Lions taken. It's not. Show called it. This was hosted by Sweet Ronnie J. Legend. Six Legend Stage Award. Jay Gillis, Paul Shore, Brian Keller, Joe Rogan, David Lynch is my favorite director. So I don't know if any of those movies mean at all, but it's a David Lynch level. I mean, by mistake, what's your favorite David Lynch movie? Mulholland Drive or Mulholland Drive? Yeah, I think so. I just saw. They're all good though. They're all weird and good. They're weird. He's a weird guy. I like him too. His movies suck. That's what Brand says. I like that. They've only even done that one year. Yeah. Really? Yeah, which one's too well? Well, Mulholland Drive one. I didn't really like this movie. Picture or something. And man, what's up?
slappers. You brought up this random guy. He's a literal legend. Like, was a living legend too up until he died. Like, man, Papa needs to start filming these dudes because, like, how bad they would be would make it actually like really entertaining to tune into. The blonde version of these one year time, like that's what needs to be actually done. They don't need to be running. When are we gonna be finishing? Pretty soon. Pretty soon. They're asking how the Braves is going. Where the Braves are going. I can't even tell you all. That's shockingly crazy. We'll do two more posts from the Reddit, and I'll give you guys a little preview of the players. The subreddit is open posted by Mac. That's crazy. I don't want to miss it. Mark Harvey. Mark Harvey. If you try to explain to them this is posted by Andy Kaufman to copy facts on the polls. If you try to explain to them that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist once it comes. I'm crazy, and I'm telling you about the history. How does that make sense, right? It was like 36% of the natural people. It was like 100%. Everyone has that. That's 3%. It's terrible. Great 2-for-1. Timmy and us going for about 2 hours. So hopefully you enjoyed the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim, head on over to the Patreon. Wow, dude. I fucking ridiculous. You get that 500. Yeah, dude. Don't have a copy with it. So there's a little bit of players Braves here, so I want to show you. Okay. So we talked about a little bit. I don't remember that. You talked about your healthcare. So, yes, I do. All right. Check it out, guys. This is the preview for this week's Patreon calculation. Go over this good thing that here was. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me put it in once I don't go too far. Yeah. That's very important. Yeah. I feel like please don't show the community. Let's go right there. So I do say like one or two things there. Let's see this. Thank you, my CEO. Actually, sometimes it might be like that. Like kind of 60 seconds, bro. What do you think about the bots on YouTube? Bots? Yeah, bots. And people that be leaving comments that are negative and shit. Say cowbell not real, bro. Some people be hating on YouTube. It's like, I'm cowbell, dog. What you come here, what you expect, right? Kids, what you get. And some people don't want facts. Some people want you to lie to them. I'll tell you that. How would they want cowbell to come out and be like, I'm not there. Okay? I'm not 10 toes down. I'm not, okay, I ain't got no violence in my DNA. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't never sure. Some people be fired. Yeah, I love it. Y'all know that's different. I gotta tell you. But yeah, if you want some of that, it should be either tomorrow morning or the next day. I'm gonna be editing for the rest of the night tonight. Shout out to all of you guys for coming through. it's like I can't imagine what TPK's Patreon is, but our Patreon's pretty lit too. They got a guy talking about slavery. Yeah. They come to our slavery, come to our Patreon. We're like, we talk about the good parts of slavery. $5.5 a month. Already all well. Shout out to you guys for coming through with your written here, dude. Another great week of some really job content, dude. We spent a week in the morning. Alright. So as always, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the Patreon. This week on the Patreon, we watched Wendy Comedy, Andrew Schultz, Trevor Noah. We also have a Commelulations live on there. We're going to do another Commelulations by next Wednesday. Go check it out on patreon.com/regular. See the full cowbell episode on our Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play Ryan Callen's stand-up. That's right. We're watching Ryan Callen's stand-up special on this special episode of 10 minutes of shop. And if you're not on Sora yet, you should get on it because we're both on Sora. And I just made a new cameo because of the one that I made it the first time I was banned. And I am maybe fat. And I'm worried now that I'm going to be more fat. And the new Sora that I made. Look how fat Brandon's was. I don't know if it's ever going to do itself. But there's fat. Probably my voice. Oh my god, I'm not that bad. Jeez. Oh man. Anyway, so has anybody in your audience has anybody seen Lost on I was gonna use Jake Paul to make a good answer. Oh man, because that's what you did to me. Jelly roll. You tried. Oh yeah. Like Jake Paul on the fat guys. Face tats. You found that out. Yeah. There's science. Yeah. Brian's got it. My urge to be a big I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of stuff about like guys, and dudes, guy talk, all the classics. Well, I'm excited. I don't know you guys, but I haven't really seen any of this yet. No, I've not seen a second of it. I've been waiting all day. It's been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day today. I've been skipping like no daddy. I haven't seen any facet tree. How long is it? 59. Okay, 15 minutes. And we're done. I mean, because an hour long, it's fine. I love the stream for that long and longer. And it makes your streaming 12 hours, 24 hours. You math right there. But, it's rough to watch someone like Ryan Callen right now. Just like, look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. I hate that so much. Do you not like that? You didn't stick to the Stevens elaborate? Oh, Fox God's it's the cell phone. It's the Democrat. Whatever you want to say. Oh, you already know? No, I haven't seen it. Okay, yes, you have to think about this stuff. You're not like, you're like some sort of matrix thing. You're one with the team that case of right? Now the job. I got the comments here while we watch the special. It's going to be hard to have a special game coming from us. That's fine. Let me fix one thing. Yeah, go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Ryan Collins with your stand-up. It's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Ryan Collins stand-up is when I created part of our show, which is that fans of us we call hawks, and people that we are blockbusters we call ducks. Because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk. Never done my son. Harry says that. That's a favorite. So shout out to all the hawks watching 10 minutes of show. Also, African singing band, the music makes no sense. Right? He comes out as like, what if I was fighting and like I had a guy that was like an African singing band? Like, I believe it's a racist bullshit. Oh, what do you think about that? One person, whoa, and maybe yourself. Who was the one that said yes to this? What's the matter with it? And don't be that. We watch this because we watch it for you. Watch it for our own entertainment, or the chefs maybe they watch it because they're going to cut it out. How do old people turn out thinking they're Fox big runs display? Probably, I don't know. Let's see. The title's basically about it. Well, yeah, legit. Yeah, I mean, chat. If you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. If you're a duck, put a duck emoji. Admit it. Just a fucking duck. Admit it. If you're a duck, robots are ducks. So any kind of negative comment, duck. Duck pot. A robot that is a duck. They call it large tick size. I don't know. Successful eggs on Sora. Gillette, you can't be you. Like you didn't be a bastard. Bad as shit on that thing. Everybody, if they better get on their suit, who knows? Maybe this new one won't be so fucking bad. They won't be able to make bad emojis or cameos of me doing stupid shit. I didn't even see it until I got out of work. I was not trying to make it easy because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat. That's not how he is in real life. I mean, the stand-up one is crazy. I'm not the other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I need some. I'm not going through a show moment, right? I'm doing my food truck outreach, no one's filming. I go to the same kind of places on camera, and I'm eating cool pizza. Yeah. I need to get back in. I used to be able to get first 225 every time. Right? I gotta get back into that. You gotta go to zoo culture, whatever. I keep saying my rest is better. If people watch regular TVs, check it out, dude. Time out broken or something. Second time we got 25. Alright, enough about me. Nice. Alright, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet. So one person that has wants to watch it again. Bruno is great, so it's the way he eats. On Cameo and Sora is every episode. Yeah, everyone needs to get on Sora, dude. We don't need to have a fucking PF Chang's Kitchen, dude. I got so mad at Sora that the last one I made. I haven't seen it yet, but it's just attacking it, to be honest. Yeah, I'm talking about it. I was defending it. I know. I don't have any morality. You got the first stone. It's fucking yeah, you got the first stone, you son of a bitch. Oh, if you want to stand up, I'm fat. I didn't say things pretty good. Yeah, I bet you didn't, you bastard. Look, can we see what you made before we start? You want to say it's really bad? We'll see. I mean, I have not seen it. That's such a funny, male dude. Alright, also, yeah, oh no. his first 18 Frank Hill specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but it was like a lot. Let's read how big is. Yeah, well, that's gonna suck ass. But yeah, that was a good ass story. I'm sorry that like not paying attention. I know you make me something else to watch. It wasn't bad idea. Yeah. But no, I'm on the account of that. But that was a good one. Let's see. That was terrible. It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious. It's a funny premise, but like the execution of it was. Yeah, well, I mean, it makes you said they make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it. Yeah. But it's very hilarious. Here I go again. Have you ever heard a rap song before, right? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't remember. He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, right? Innovative version of him looking all strong and jacked. I remember on TPK today, one of the first things I saw on TPK today was him grabbing his thighs and somebody the caption was, I'm fine getting sentiments in these back. Thigh grabbing. Oh man, I wonder if he has any skill material. Brandon Rivera's, I already have Grace watching this. Yeah, you can get Grace in a lot of places. You say like right, that he's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think we watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops. Or not, well, you know what I mean, like selling shit at the beginnings of specials. Right, doesn't really happen. It's usually in the middle. Big motherfuckers. Oh, that's right. Schultz did the stakes. But at the beginning, you know, like Pete Holmes doesn't have to think of Magic Land yet. I haven't seen it. Good observation. Japanese follower of ours, he did put Joe Rogan in his health because the algorithm knew that he would be still working on it. Oh, yes. That's right. I have self-protection all the time. Yeah. Every comedian should shadow box because the ones that don't do that in real life is funny. Rabbi Hoffman shadow box. Especially that might actually be funny. And then Caleb, you're not shadow box. Raccoon bot. Ladies and gentlemen, you have arrived at those exact same. Those are Jordan ones. Those are Jordan ones. Actually, they were just like that. Boring. Yes. Mothership. Yeah. So anyway, the first show Bob. Okay, that's hilarious. Skater. Weird world, man. How am I throwing too much? Anybody else get caught? Scroll. This social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not going to look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you. And like, I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. But I have to make sure she's safe. Right? He's doing it right away. Who is this for? Yeah. But in our show.
Or later, you're like, I can't stop, you know? This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. What I get to do, and I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off the yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean, and the girls on the
I don't know. Brian Callison's like
disappears into the azure waters of
so I guess. But he uses words like Azure, outcomes, Hachi. You know what? I'll give him credit here because if I were Brian Callen, he's saying that he's looking at his phone a lot and scrolling through social media, I wouldn't be doing that because of the stuff that he sees. He's getting good news left and right. So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking at weird things, good for him. I would never. He's on Reddit all day. I'm on TV. He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit constantly. Even when he's in too fussy to hide, he's like, oh, fuck. Cross reference. That's why really kids on Reddit. Because you see all the, you see.
Of the Mediterranean, and the girls on the yacht are like, wow, you know, and I was like, life sucks. Then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know. Disgusting.
Watching Brian Callen's entire stand-up.
That's a good one. To another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this.
A cowboy, 2.5 minutes in, dude. Yeah. You think he's gonna be the horse?
He's already on the horse.
Idiot. Fuck. He's on the horse. He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh man.
Another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy.
No, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. And an animal right away. On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would be because he would constantly hit. His specials take place in the scene. He lives in the scene.
Cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. You probably own horses here. Dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Hat, buckle, he wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing for comedians now too. Oh, how big were the dungarees, Callen?
What was the Wranglers?
Yeah, the Wranglers are funny.
That's the most cowboy shit I ever heard.
Peter Dinklage's dungarees. Because you don't know that, do you?
Woodrow Wilson's white noses. Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, you know, like rawhide steak. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I'm gonna make you a pie, you know. Right? We all cows. We all the cowboys. You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. You know how unruly cows are. You know that cows are like, I'm free. And one of them breaks off. You'll need someone to be like, hey, get the fuck out. You know?
This wrestling a cow, I mean, it's fucking different. Dallas. As a cow.
You know that cows are like, I'm free. And one of them breaks off. You'll need someone to be like, hey, get the fuck out. You know? A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in bringing any crushing, really, any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in their fucking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now, I have a lot of horse fantasies. And I'm not going to go cow, horse.
That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes. That's more animals than I've them just randomly, like, oh, he's doing an animal, let's see how long I play stop much. And then you got a bunch of things schools too. It's like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horses. I don't know how he does it. It's not funny at all either. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time. And he does the same kind of voice the whole time too. It never changes. But he's not embarrassed. He wins. It's crazy.
It's you guys. Alan Steele recalled Tracy's jokes still greatest.
And then we got a guest on here that he says he's going to talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too. Like, what's the next one? What's the next monkey? Monkey. Yeah, well, monkey's the same thing because humans are monkeys. You know that? It's like next word come from apes. And then they come first. Yeah, definitely. Especially apes.
It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go down that time, but so he's dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle. No saddle. Bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, this horse shows up. Right? I mean, if you're... Who else is there? My friend, from Chicago.
Chicago style.
Chicago style.
Chicago is going great. Rest in peace to your Cubs. What do you think about somebody that stands like this during stand-up? Listen, I'm not the kind of guy that thinks paint everything black or paint everything white. I'm more of a brown guy, I love UPS. What could brown do for you? I don't like Brad Calendar. But if that was how Tom Lane did his whole next special, I'm sure I would love it. Oh, I think it's good. I just picture somebody they do stand up or comedian. They have this, maybe they walk the stage, maybe they don't, but they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing like that, doing in that voice too, like a karate guy, kind of dressed up like a karate guy as well. He doesn't not look like a karate instructor. He's in the stands too. He always does. This is how he does stand. Yeah, he's ready for the attack. He's ready to defend himself in college. Yeah. That's okay. So you don't look like that when you're looking at the wall. That's why he does it. You're on the wall. Okay. So is he is the wall. Yeah, he's the wall. He's the locust here. Right.
Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him and the regulars. I don't know what he did.
It's terrible. I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to this dude. Right? It's just, the wall paints the wall, and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of. Oh, my God. No, it's not your fault. Yes, it's just another reason.
Swap line comments, feet on necklace, and 3 feet apart.
So thank you, hang on. So what I was thinking is, I'm just in the comic like all this. Yeah, no, I won't forget. What I was thinking is, he hits against Wolf, right? What you said. So obviously the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Joe. We think you guys like your freedom to talk and chat. They call all 3 of those guys every night. Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, what I think is you got these woke people, right? Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen and they hate Brian. They hate him because he's working for a freedom, right? So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trains and how protesters deserve to get shot, right? And they get there and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse with hot. And then they're sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not really the scorer. You're setting your and then you should have lobbed that one instead of trying to dunk it because you just hit the back of the backboard and the ball wasn't all over the place. Okay, you're wrong. Okay, you were right for like 80% of that. Absolutely. Listen, the audience fucking loves this, right? And they forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issue. But they walk out going, you know what, I might be a Republican because that guy was funny about the horses and stuff. Right, so this place is like a place where you can fucking discuss not be judged for trends, talk about politics and shit like this, And then Brian Kelly sits there and just talks about animals, right? And then people are like, you're telling your own life. That's all lost. Brian Kelly is insane.
That's them, but I'm talking about the people, like all the people that he hates, right? If they were there.
Anyways, he's working to what do you think they're gonna buy in? He's the red pill.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That's it, yes. Okay. He red pills everybody because it's funny.
Dude, liberals are all capitalists. He's gonna make 10 jokes about cat. You don't think that's gonna win them over?
It's funny to say cat ladies, but there's homeless cats.
Homeless cats are liberals.
Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies, so they kind of go hand in hand.
Okay. I'm saying like he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards fascism.
Tim Kennedy saying, Cooney got a new price and a special line. Memorize this. Nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane. Because some people recognize Sean, what I do, Brian Callen. You won't really believe that. At least 20%.
That'd be funny if you didn't go up as Brian Callen. Your stage name was False Gods.
It's a great name for Stan. False God. Now, known as stage False God.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? Out there right?
I saw that season in the jam. He acts like he's ready to go for this sort of. I can do it.
Okay, you get your point. Do that. What is it called? Sora. That's not like a Sora video. That's true.
Nothing moved on his body, nothing. But whatever he did, that horse from the dead stone still stopped. Took off at full speed. That guy sent a signal from his Rothschild or through his taint into the beast's back. That signal was go now. The horse was like, yes, master. Took off.
He's riding a horse again. I'm like, why are you saying this?
Can we please get this as a gift on the book?
He's not going to do the.
What is it called? Like, can we get this as a gift on the Discord? I want to see this.
That's right. That's ride that horse with fucking crazy old bitch.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
It's crazy he's doing this at 85 years old. He's got like shopping thing.
Let's see if let's get a little bit on
He said, go now.
I think because it's so fast. I mean, that means like it's share.
Wow. I don't know if I can really share. I can't really do this. You never really rode a horse on this? That's true. I actually have never ridden a horse.
It's a weird like aerobic exercise.
The horse was like, yes, master. Took off. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just moving around.
It's not done yet. There was a show last night. The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes. Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand up and I just did a whole way riding a horse the whole time. Whoa, and I was like this.
I wish we could watch the first bit with no audio version every time. Like, if Brian County wants to be like, all right, guys, you know what time it is. It's funny to watch this because we're watching, kind of, it feels we're watching it live, or it's like a feed or a sales or like clips. These things, they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where they change for something like that. Watch how he sucks now. It's Rogan, Callan riding a horse, and Wendy Cummings pretending to be a stripper pole. Yeah, this the horse was like, yes, master, and go, come on. He wasn't even in the reins. He was just controlling everything to control 1,200 pounds of bony muscle with naught but the golden crescent. His inner thighs and tainted. Yeah, Joe Rogan said you could do the special on my club. Just wait 5 minutes. Way high. Yes, there's actually a little impressive. What an expression of masculinity. I'm on the guy now with my wife. I would be like, I apologize. So I go from an acrobat to cowboy. Now I follow a guy. I come across this real. He's a central chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a central chef. He wears no but an apron. He just an apron, chats. He's got, first of all, his skin, horrible brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. His, I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shots. Even then, you'd be like, this is crazy, dude. You know? He's not getting off the horse. Well, this one is the car. Oh, he's riding a man's chest on the car. I wasn't even listening on it. I mean, for your own safety, you have to tune out every once in a while to the fence. He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same Hawkeye thing. It's nuts how he just does this every time. We're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different. It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this. It is shocking because he started, dude, he like baits and switches you. He's like, I'm on my phone too much, but look at me on a horse. Yeah, what is the false gods part? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done. Riding a horse and a hot guy. He's olive skin. He's an olive oil. He's the kind of guy where his abs are big and muscular. What the fuck? Are you supposed to be bro? Is this supposed to be bro comedy? Oh, it's different. That's what it is. Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is? Then fuck bro comedy. This shit stinks. This is James Raymond. This is the crap perfected. This is too good. If I was in the green room and he was doing something like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Oh, why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing more. Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really funny. I'm trying to hold back your laughter. Like, oh yeah. In the green room is different. But seriously, though, if I was in the green room, it would be a totally different experience. This is horrible. Chinese water. But in the green room, I'd be like, his body was demoralizing. Like, I observed workout that day, and I was like, there's no point. Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm in a posture. Nothing's going to grow. I'm not going to look like that. You know, you can't afford a Ferrari. Putting a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in. And the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just goes, let's make a sandwich. I was like, okay. It's just the greatest thing. It really feels like that. But talking about the Hawkeye for 4 minutes, talking about that was a fucking Hawkeye. It makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought that Brandon, he's a little stupid. But I always thought that he would, and maybe it was smart or stupid people do this, but he puts himself off as he's really smart, right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries, and he's a worldly man, right? And but it is a stupid thing to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change. If that is kind of what we or I used to see in open mics where somebody like we know, you all have never heard of it, like GT or Nick Country, you get excited because you know they're going to do the thing you want to see, right? The same exact thing. Exactly. You're like when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is what's it? They never know who he is, even though everyone else does. Oh, my God. GT. GT is next up, and he comes out, and you're like, I'll go like this. I'm like, to my friend, I go, high five. Willie, we got it fucking pussy in the rear coming for us, baby. I want that, baby. I get fucking hammered in the country. I'm like, oh, yeah, camera, let's go. We're going to talk about fucking some chick. It's going to be amazing. He's never in Texas. He's so drunk, I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what offensive things he's going to say. So that, but Allison, that, yeah, Allison, I wouldn't give anyone a high five for that. But this maybe is to Austin comedians. Maybe they're having the same feeling that we have. We're just not in. We're not in the fucking. We're not in the green. He's riding over again. They're like yelling something. He's gonna do the horse thing. Yeah, we'll just dude. Do we have time to get another beer? Literally, that's how I felt. What if you would have bought something right now? Ryan Callen on a horse be like ding ding ding. Kind of all the horse like. Oh man, it's fun when he's so big that he doesn't really absorb any subject fully. It doesn't drink that often. That's why that's an defensive plug. I went to school.
And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course this guy takes his protein very seriously. And he puts it in, and there was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands. And he threw it to he just, the way he whacked it to the counter, it was such force, it tenderized the meat. He looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring them. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Bell pepper and cardamom and snow paprika. Smoked paprika. He was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant.
You know what's crazy is that listen. I'm sorry to do that. What's crazy is that we show him so much respect by not. Okay, because the audience there, it feels like and I'm not even joking. Okay, it was like they're laughing at you. Oh man, because you're maybe talks like nobody talks this. It's not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about man. Yeah, no, I mean, I hope they're laughing at it. Oh, yeah. For the sake of the country in Austin, just the profession no joke. In a way, that's kind of true. It does not really. I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. Come on, give it one day. It just doesn't. It's not. Maybe he's trying to do a salt. God, what is a salt? Salt made thing. Speaking of salt, we got the. Oh shit! What's up, man? That's something that feels like Colin's all the minutes got their totally minutes. Yeah, he is doing a little bit of Minnesota voice there. Where you actually name yourself. Yeah, he's doing a little bit of spice. No, you were right. That is absolutely show respect with all that. Yeah, it's more respectful than what we have too. We laughed a good amount. Right? Oh yeah, we'll do that. But then also have jokes. Like ride the horse for however long you want to. Just do the right jokes. Don't talk about them. Yeah. No, all of this is messing. I'm having so many thoughts right now that I'm forgetting that maybe partially brains. But I just keep hitting me that my eye is not. Oh my god. What is it? What thinks of that? People are laughing because they win. Let's get into this shitty comments. Because when he drinks now, there's I'm stuck listening to this old man describing the street videos. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh, no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasy.
It kind of forms this So then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. I don't know what kind. It was a rustic variety. Probably a French bouillie. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it and gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. Where's the fat? It's got it just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole head was covered in amber gunk. I was like, what are you gonna do with that? He didn't answer. He just began to run. Some of it is me.
Did you know I did have an idea that you would put his hand in some amount of money into his watch. I'm not as quick as you. I didn't have to. But I wish I did. I wish I had predicted that. I don't have great hands. Dude, thank you for updating us. You're saying that he's talking about his chef on an Instagram video. I missed that. Yeah. Maybe I wasn't.
Anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how it's a blur, but he took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for it. Just the choking has it along with. The juices, just the juices, Jackson Pollock's. It's the chef's an apron. And my wife came in and she was like, why are you making a face? And I was like,
I'm having such a dark thoughts. Because, alright, anyone that's done stand-up, they have bad stand-up out there. But he's doing stand-up now, he's 50, he's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something, and this is his finish. This is him, and it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad, so what that makes me think of is his children, when they see how they would react. And what, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen a stand-up. And one day someone's like, hey, dude, I'm watching your dad stand-up with all life. I never watched you something. They don't know what it's like. So they go, no, I've never seen it. You should go and watch it. Like I said, kind of been avoiding it. I have a normal life, happy and married and kids and all that. So let's just check it out. And so his son finally watches the stand-up. And then the next day, the whole family finds out the son's killed. Oh, my God, no. Because of the first thing, because of the hot guy. Actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honeymoon. He runs honey off, and he's like, I can't live any longer. Even though he leaves his whole family.
he was found in the studio apartment on the YouTube video that said 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his honest stand-up special. That he can't be caught.
I went a little farther. Yeah, you think that's where I think about the other thing I was going to say? It was actually much worse.
Oh my God.
I experienced it.
But yeah, I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy. Okay. But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kid?
Maybe.
How many, if you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse? And it's a dude.
And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it'd be funny if he was very serious. He's not funny at all. I go, man, I wish he would be. I wish Dad would be more commonplace all about business and numbers. He keeps telling us that we need to drink rain and small and wear sandals. Toes. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toes. I have this whole script I have to say to the other kids. I can tell the frames of my toes. I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. It sucks being Brian Callen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this, they go, oh God, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix mattress, and I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't divorce me. They can't. That's cool. Make fun of me. $500.
I'm hungry. I think food makes it very important. It's one thing that themselves. That's how.
I'll probably get that.
That's going to be a joke. Well, probably gay.
Or or I don't know, the way to get my education and stuff like that. You should trust yourself. So if you really come and so I'm going to I go to the thing, so I'm just like so I need so like the last thing theater and next time I think it's good. How the book is just probably so that's how I go. Those are the something I practice in the come on.
There was that one time I went to the coffee store
So I went
and I went to start watching a show with my friend. He had 8 of the 10 male comics there tidbits about like I might be gay. And if I had power, I would say we're shutting the comic store down. We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody with their view. But a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can. Why are you shutting it down for a week? You don't know why. We're shutting it down for a week. Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks because you asked me why. You should know already. Did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say their hands. One. And it was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating. But he's essentially doing this. This is like if you're young and love stand-up. And he'd probably do it all easy. It's hard to do. Oh, we got a hold of it. I bring that doll, but I go back and just stand by certain. I bring that doll and mom on the stage with me. I'm no better than him. And it was so hard the first time I did it. It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I was spit out my drink the other day. But what if I did it in the office? I'd probably fire myself. Yeah, I was waiting. I was listening to him when he was saying I was waiting for the exam. Yeah, I agree with that. But it was cool. He was like probably talking about Hebrew. You guessed it. You guessed one. Oh, I didn't guess one. Rico or somebody else. That's well.
Lift 500 pounds. You know, like my doctor has it abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps and they got all the secrets. All of it. There's so much information. Just to try to live forever. Good luck. Again, just narrow it down, man. I don't health crank. You gotta get sunlight. Get sunshine. Direct sunshine. At least 20 minutes on your genitals. Just don't go crazy. But if you have a veil between your penis, you're not healthy.
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately. And I do think about between the sun and the center right now. Well, you're about to sunning, yeah, sunning. So I'm not much better than you. But I don't go out on stage. I just haven't really thought about watching the sunset. I only know about that from Tom and Chad and JT. Yeah, they have it. Just like, we're just out of ourselves. We bought that calendar. That's all.
You guys cool, Jay? Are you cool? Jay, how are you? I'll be honest with you. I'm not one of the jerk. I'm looking at this room. You guys look very quiet. Everybody here listen to this room is small. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in nice order, guys. You have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously. But you sit. Get a nice order. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck. But just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen. But here's the good news. Go right into the sauna. Go right in. You want to go to the wars of the Arctic to Death Valley because that's natural. And you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. How hot should it be? It should be so hot that makes you a better person. Okay?
So think about how, all right? So that's those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance, you will notice this is, again, I give, my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding when you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak toes. See, you don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most, you're working your whole body, you're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible, all right? Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. I can't stand where I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well, then die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. You want to live to 105, that's a good thing. Five, that's the new 50. Yeah. Your friends die at 85. You want to hit the 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, oh, that's a blast. From 85 to 105. Yeah. Can't wait to get to 100. You ever see the average of a 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. They come involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. Like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I have strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner. And I'm a winner.
then God is responsible for God everything. Anything that is in alliance for us, to us, because God will be holding us. Like God knows the really was black. There, yeah, I think the whole lot of people will be really love this. Exception was not unusual, but historical was. Not this case. This is a case of the showcasing child play. So it was by going to then only because of like stage just not going to talk a mile and French has to be laughing because you're like so now it's just a baby but this conception in check out it's also very show up in the show a lot of it could be ultimately that old how we did just in scared where we watch it okay that's not funny at all he's still doing it it's not been changed it's almost not been realized which is bad this is like a Joey Williams I actually feel like I'll probably be better than just how I think the word here it is. But again, I love when I said this. And I agree.
You can't have a fun time watching this. Well, exception is like that's what I tried to say. I was like, I don't recall all the times we watched it before, but eventually we were getting paid. Yeah, no, it's bad. It's hard to know what the words are. We gotta see, even though it's bad, you want to see how right? Is it really the same? How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all. That doesn't seem possible. It reminds you somewhat that there is some truth that people have changed. I disagree. I think people have changed. But a lot of times it's like watching a movie where the characters don't grow at all. It's like, really? You just watch the data and like these characters. There's no growth. Learn to grow in your jobs, learn to live in storage.
Yeah.
Follow around with, I guess, he works and maybe lives in storage. Like how soon how that happens. And Eagles require motherfuckers up in his thumbs. He wants some sports. He doesn't have strings on him. He's got unlimited bits. Prime giving to Iran for his money in the race. It's fun in Texas. I like how that's The book is already that's we are
You don't even know, you don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love all this. Why is it shaking? It's so vibrant. One of the guys running away from the murder one, the police are running away from the murder. Like, that's full control. If you were doing video, these kids were capturing themselves, sucker punching people on the street. I pointed out to my wife, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your hand on a swivel. You're walking down the street. I want you with your hands up. I want you crawling. You know,
But I use it
and might be waiting.
even if you should not marry with your mother and Archie comes to me and says, "Oh, this is that.
Oh, this is great. It's so much better without sound, dude.
But again, I love the nice
And the guy that liked, the guy that liked, go back again, watch, the guy that liked this guy is dead. He's for sure dead. 100%. Like, what the fuck?
why did you know why? Why?
kids are opening their presents. Christmas giveaways. You know, I still box, I still pee myself. And the other day, this is like, I would say to him, like,
That one was kind of funny. Like, not for course, but that one maybe like a little bit higher. I was not going to pretend to be the Jewish. Wow. Oh, man. It's funny. I look at Callan and I know that just looking at him, I know that he says he doesn't say karate every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at and you go, this is a guy that says karate and thinks that it's funny.
I still box, I still pee myself. And the other day, this is what happens to me. My kid comes in, with this kid, 26 years old, he gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. He must have forgotten, you know. And I just got down and slow down. Going right.
He's very good.
So our care, our care, was like they all work together. Except for the one is
If I didn't know the context, I would think that he was. That's what I would do. Actually, think of something and then I'm very well. Yes, please do. Okay. You watch it. Let me know when you but don't say you. Just watch it.
Therefore, again, let's say years of life.
Okay, well, say what we think.
Even though normally for us, right? Why should I?
Just afraid. I'm just afraid I'm gonna get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And, you know, and my wife is young. She's gonna be like, it's just a business decision. You know, you raise my kids under a different name.
pictures of him doing it. That's just great too. He looks like a Jeff Dunham look. Yeah.
So many dollars.
Oh
So
my
he's
God.
going to
Okay,
go
wait
into
here.
the father's
Performance art, right? Performance art.
Give me a deal. Not
We
to know
take
the
me and
last
you.
issues.
Take the scenes, and you gotta be real dedicated. We take the scenes from his thing and we act them out. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy, you're down in ice or putting honey all over my chest in front of you, and it's we are acting out right now. See, we do the same with Brendan Shaw. A real, oh, you'll get turkey in yeah, yeah, I get it. We're real. Well, we don't want to hurt you, but we could get a line. Or maybe some address you have like the gun. And you act it out. Like, this is a good idea. I mean, I gotta get the change. Take my shirt off. Well, just like, oh, like, this is gonna finish. I think it's a good idea, Dad. We should do it. Yeah.
So the mother and friends of course, because that's all the indications of
I
it.
think
Other than those two, like
I can dig it.
the email,
I can do that. I mean, it has to be the perfect
well,
video for that. It's okay.
we're thinking that
Or
originally.
transmitting on stage.
I just love my love stuff.
Yeah, well, let's just go through
The
some friends.
Asian
Should we get picture of Elvis? Well, I want to get ready. Okay, do a multiple scene. We'll picture the person. We'll pick somebody that's with their budget or whatever. I like this idea because they, they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York. They could be like an off-Broadway type, like think of it as the elite show. It's not standing up as a show. Yeah, just take you to stand up as one. Yes, right. Like that's the selling point. It's like you can't watch a real life Vince McGill. I think her currency. When they deny us and they call the cops. But I was we talked about invasion. Why not? Are you a real alt? Please, do you really do all comedy? Well, this is not as alt as it gets. Okay, strip the book in because we're two alt comedians and we want to do a show and we want to bring Dave Chappelle transmit to life. How more alt can that be? Although, I mean, it's also bullying. Like, I don't care. I think it's fun. Oh yeah, no, I think Heidegger does the same thing. Probably still is familial. Yeah. So keep it. Don't tell Heidegger about this, okay? So yeah, waiting for them. You don't remember it? You guys get robbed out of the potato. You don't remember Rothschild'S? Oh no, the Rothschild'S. There's my channel. What's on my okay? Chicks. I'm like, that's like a gambling problem. Right? Go to the beach. Wherever the last season, take you one of those. Chicks, offer. Oh, see, I guess it'd be a check price. Okay, never mind. I thought we just heard Atlantic City. No, I wasn't here at Atlantic City. Okay, no. Yeah, sorry for these memories. Look, I don't look at like on skating for skating. I'm rolling over all the wires. I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm in jail. Not even free spirit. I know. Okay. No. All right. We gotta get some. All right, so what's talking about guns? You can say guns, but no, we'll do guns. We're doing this for one. Yeah, listen to these things. It's complicated. Angry guns make stuff different. It's great. I know. That's me, big boy. Big boy. Someone thinks you're bad.
As a wife. I'm not married. His parents. The most shocking is parents. Like most shocking is parents. I feel my parents were nephew and my love was not something I did. So what for me so what was I was your father Amram's maternal and my mother's sister. No, that's something I had. No, she was a maternal sister. I was going no, I have shared in her aid, not shared in her Washington. They got on the back and go back to Hamlet. Like when was fellow recruited by Amanda,
Okay.
stories
All right.
with
So
Sarah,
we're going to go back to what do you want to invest first?
Sarah was his sister.
just stay, pay attention to people you're alone. Right, so if you feel like it's just say if she's waiting in line, next thing you know, I want to tell you things, I want to fucking wait for you, get fucking, you say it right or whatever, 6 inch or 12 gauge, and then maybe I'm hungry. Right, so you're thinking about that, but then all of a sudden, I'm looking, you know what I'm saying, and he's looking for his time.
Related.
And they're kicking like a cow. You're thinking you're gonna have to wait flying at you, and everybody knows that. Who's gonna be in this fucking running scheme, like triple threat, pass it along, right? You get fish. So yeah, that's one. It's all good before, right? If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit. Obviously, he's a fan. Let's see what he says. Oh, no. I carry the guy just not responsible when not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun? I'm not carrying a knife for my buddy. Oh, this is great. My buddy, Gary, I look at him. He pulls his shirt off. He's got a jump face. He's got a dagger. A sheath knife. I mean, a horrible looking dagger. Like, it's made for war. He's wearing it this way so he can pull this way, I guess. And I'm like, oh, excuse me, sir. What is that for? And he goes, it's crazy how much funnier it is. That's a good point. Let's see, in case, bro. In case what? In case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up. Sit here right quick. Sit. You sell real estate. Why are you talking? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta see you said 3 bedrooms, fuck this. What if he has a knife? What if the other guy has a knife? You have a knife to every one of these days? No, we're not. I don't. You really want to be safe? Really want to be safe. So we're gonna guess again. If we're gonna do this forever, okay. It's just so fun. It's not fun. The fucking life. It's gotta be life. Thank you. Yeah. Let's see what he does. He plays. No, say it about that. Say it. You want to be safe. Yeah. Okay. He does a lot. It's always like to be like, like you're stupid. It is. I think I got good because so let's get into 20 minutes of so screw person. Alright, well, so I'll be honest. But it's like you give ways to make you safe. Is he going to really safe? Really safe? That's what he's doing it. Yeah. And then, oh, dude, what if it's like even dumber than, okay, I'm gonna go even dumber. What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? Just pretend. I think it might be it. Okay, or some version. Here's my version. Yeah, what am I saying? It's like, no, no, you're the girl, it's girls that makes fun of that feel safe. It's like they love to make each other feel safe by a guy, like a hot guy kind of thing. And they like find themselves in a situation where they can feel safe. Okay, alright. I like both of your guesses. Who has a better guess? Let's see.
should the whole lot
They've seen that you're right.
and I'm like, this stuff.
Oh, shit.
And then
You gotta make money.
well, what the fuck is that? I was like, this is
You see,
fascinating.
you really want to say
I said,
you
talking
gotta make
about
money.
the
Fuck real.
old
I'm
guys,
talking real money.
you know,
You
real
know what I
guys,
mean? I'm talking awesome money. I'm talking Dallas money.
right?
Dallas is different, right? About that.
Quasi, what are they? You guys are so
I'm talking billions.
you love fishing.
That's ready for this. That's what the 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money. Any journeys.
A full-fledged Jew. So he wants
I just want to
why? Because the job
I'm just having a party, just a lazy bitch.
right?
Just
They don't work.
just stop it. Crazy weed wise. Every time you hear billionaire, the song bitches, we're going to colonize Europe. We're going to irrigate you to the Sahara. I will put it in the desert.
It's way different than my restaurant. We had just insane money that I think I would we kind of had both of them was the characters and people that were just walking around the house and running shooting in the hallway. Yeah, shooting in the hallway, yelling.
Say about her, oh, but she's white, I'm so sorry.
Almost exactly that. Basically that. Somebody would walk into a fight, it sounds like a college. Somebody would walk into a fight, she would have a computer, like, no, this is the dark room.
Very much.
And I'm just from the audience, so like,
I'm sorry. At what point the she committed? At what point the kind of she thought, getting
you
over
laugh.
the white
Continue.
shot for sure. She uncovers her hair. Yeah, fashion point out cover their hair as a sign of
Yeah, no, it
marriage.
would be great to have that much money. And I'm not
So once she uncovers her, she's the only
being a feminine
before.
I do think there's a chance I would
Let's go off and get married. They married like this. When are you married? When you live together. You live together. When are you married?
I would probably have a staff of him scanning attention every morning. It's too long. Every morning. So they go outside as I board say, chocolate waterfall and square basketball. You can be so safe. Carry it. Come on, go. Just stresses about
yeah, what I'm probably making more than special to me. It's like a fun show. Yeah, it's probably good. Yeah, for sure. It's clever. It's like dream, I guess, for you, like a
scenario,
female,
but they know I
dogs
understand
probably
the
would be
problem.
much
My
more
boss,
gonna get rushed than
so they know that it's
with
just nothing,
any
you know?
cows.
So again,
Even
that's
like
the
a
publishing of
horse,
adultery, right?
more
You
easy.
live your own life, and someone else's
Yeah,
life,
maybe
it's
something
drama.
like that.
Again, it's
So
drama.
obviously, this is
What does
first.
what does it mean?
Oh, let's be
Drama.
protected.
The
You
other
to
two,
redo
you
things
know?
so you can fuck your
Sure,
word
the
up.
publishing will do
What?
that, though. And that's what you're again, that's
You see someone coming for
that's
you,
the
you
yeah,
just see the
again,
wolves
it's just really
coming
not
over
the
the
thing
hill.
is
You
go
could just be
in
like,
Cuba, I've been
get them.
like right in the American yesterday,
Because the wolves.
so
But
in fact
how was
there's
that?
two of
You
my
guys
said no,
wolves on your family as a sport. I
yesterday
said,
we gotta go,
sure.
but not quite fascinating. Open
So
some
what do you think?
houses,
Gets
she's got,
wolves
she's
and
got,
cows
you know,
watching all that at
crazy
once,
stuff.
guys.
If
So
another
you
one,
guys
you
can
know,
comment your next bets.
like,
This next one.
they're not, like, he said, Cobra, no, by God,
It's super kush. I got
by
wolves.
God, that's not
Now there we go.
Wish
Another first.
I
Shout out to
they got
E.
no shot in it. No shot in it, right? The no shot in like in a city, that's great. Sure, you see, so the living person, you got no shot in the position, what's height, stuff,
Okay, so right
plus
now
it's
you're
got
getting the coyotes.
just how short this height is. Because it runs up on the
And
other
everyone else, I guess, is
side.
still staying
Yes,
put.
that's already that's what
I don't know why it's so big when I think about the ignorance.
so called very because you know, I mean, you got a Jew, it's as if you have shot someone else, also that is
Bad or no? Okay. Dirt
in
surface.
the water. So yeah,
That's what happened when you made that was funny because you can walk over and be like, why would I fuck everyone? I knew too, because you didn't know that much money. You know, everybody's gonna be like, you start throwing money. Some people are like, no, it's not because my friends hold it. Pretty late, get them all here till later. I got a 3-year mortgage. I mean, I feel like, all right, let's go. Money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story. Okay, money makes you do weird things. It's really strong. I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great fucking idea. It's really, yeah, the audio's gonna be off, so if people are watching it,
That,
right
that,
now,
that,
oh
that's
yeah,
right.
it's
So
fun.
again, one goes ahead and strikes the
Money makes you
striking the
feel
shit on the mouse itself. So as it tells us that our greatest kedusha comes from our mouth.
what did he? I
Our
already forgot what he
greatest
said.
kedusha comes from the words that we say, whether it was whether it was whether it was of encouragement, words of praise,
She said
words
he
of
had a friend
picking
that
up,
does.
words
Yeah,
of
my friend,
easy
let me
things
tell
to
you a
each
story.
other.
My friend that does. My
Sure,
friend
and
does that.
you know what I was for you know, son, you just said before that that's that someone who's something that you're entitled to. Maybe you're entitled to make a sarcastic comment. Maybe you're entitled to make a cynical comment. But you hold yourself in wisdom, words are not you show the power, and it's not the highest level of divine admiration. So now for the Jew, skip that word. Always got to come over today, and Shkoyach, everyone.
All right, okay. I think I know this. All right, I got it here. I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know. I think it's. My guess, and if it's anything like that, is that we're right. It's sex part. Oh wow, something having to do with the sex part. Yeah, it's like sorry, bad swords. Yes. Okay, sex part. It depends. Sex part is just good. I think. Okay, I think it's an Iceman, and I think he's doing the whole like my friend. He like takes off his shirt. He's got a saw and abs, and then we're like, all right, yeah, I'll do an ice bath and it helps you. And then he's like, I get an ice bath, and I can't walk. I walk like this. I walk like I'm stupid. Whatever. I think that's okay. I'm like, oh, it's even racier. I think in here. Listen, I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you, I met a super rich, like super villain. This was crazy. Like this, like from the movies, this was nothing. I go to a party in LA, and this house is the kind of house you walk into, and you're like, money does buy happiness. You know, billionaires and movie stars and the people that have sex waiting for it. What is the walk on you? I just guess sex party because he was closer. It definitely seemed like sex parties, and now I'm worried. Yeah, you're right. You're even more connected. So,
I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody out of the store. Literally, I was just like, should I clean the toilets? It's my phone. I was at the lot. My dad.
so much money is possible.
I mean, one of the security guys recognized me. He was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected modern art. So he goes, go ahead and take a look. All around. I trust you. So I was like, damn. So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. It's like it's rooms, different like art things. And then I come to a room, and there's this, and I'm already, there's no giant. The room made me and this is on white canvas, and it looked like the artist took his long hair and did it in black paint, and then did this once. Like just this bullshit I'm looking at, right? And I can hear the ding of the
I should be happy about this.
party, and I already feel
I'm scared.
I'm bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and this dude, this striking, this like, I didn't see him at first. I just heard him. I'm just looking at this painting, and I hear behind me, I hear this voice, and it just goes, "Do you hunt?" I have hunted before. You move like a hunter. I'll be honest, when I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown clothing on a jacket.
Shut up. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Stop. I should arrest him. I just goes on there.
What do they call you then?
Oh, Jaguar. Yeah, we bought that. It's said he was gonna guess that they, or they were gonna guess it. Yeah, I forgot. You know what? Sent an Instagram message that said Animal Rights wants to send her a message on this now. For checking and see what's going on. What does that mean? It's a personal message. Animal Rights, was it your ex? Yeah, I got you, Animal Rights. Yeah. He wants to sort you. Oh, no. It's a guy's fucking chest. Oh, man. So that is pretty great.
I'm afraid I won't do. Do you mind if I call you outside? I don't care if you want. That was the first time I met P. Diddy. So nice. Gotcha. So that's what money does to you if you're not careful.
I told the same black always be selling copies of books. ABC, dude. All right, we got 4 minutes left. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is it's a plug right there. We'll do one more time. Okay. Yeah. 25 minutes. All right. Listen. Okay, yeah, sure. Mine's okay. Oh, you go first. Okay. I think it's something to do with vegan lions. So wait, that he, I think it's something to do with like you can't compete with rich guys. Okay, like if you go, I got a fucking Mercedes GS6, or like, oh really? I want one. I got it. Something like that. My girlfriend is hot. Oh really? I'm dating the sun. That's pretty good, dude. You should do that. That was pretty great. And then that might legitimately be a joke. That might literally be like a thing I could say. Can't say no. My idea of it is that it's along the same lines as you, is what you mentioned. Like you work in an office. You know, like the people that have $1,000 billion, they just attract women just from stuff. Yes, they don't really do anything. You can work in an office like all day long and try to be great, and nobody will want to fuck with you. You don't want to work for no one's. It's like, I know a rich guy wants jobs. That's okay. He's cold. There's no water. A water cooler. There's snacks. We're the most flavoreds this way. Yeah, that's what money does to you if you're not careful. If you chase the sensation, you gotta keep up in the ante. I give you $1,000 million, and you have a different set of problems, and I guarantee if you spend it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your home. Just to that's what happens. Yeah, you can't strive, you cannot strive yourself all that safety and comfort. You need struggle, you need it, you need uncertainty. You can't just have fight. That's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about it. You want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you, where nothing can hurt you. That's not a way of saying nothing happens, no adventure. You need to not know what's going on. And for anything to be fun, you gotta have a time limit. First of all, you gotta have a time that even if you're coming all the time, like when does it end? You know, and you come back, and there's got to be an end point, and you gotta have at least a possibility you might die. You have to have that. You have to have danger. The only reason you want to ride a motorcycle on the road is you're heading towards the sun. You suck, dude. Damn. Not funny at all. All circumstances. They're trying to shoehorn in religious groups to find that bullshit. Oh, I love. Fuck you. Might fall off and just hold the skin on one side of your body. Right? You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet, a tiger instead of a tiger. Somebody got tiger, dude. I didn't see tiger in the chat at all. And Dave Freeman said this guy's thinking sneaky. My headquarters are like this. So he's talking about motorcycles. Yeah, dude, tiger. Didn't see that one. Cow. Cow twice. To go. Cow's like a tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like a tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like one of those kids' toys that make the animal noises when it's cow. I got you the Brian cow. A tiger instead of a cow. Yeah, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Death Call. He said they broke it up. And then, oh yeah, I think Al was involved. Yeah, especially there. Oh yeah.
But like I'm tired, it's like, you know, it's killing me, you know? Yeah, I don't think Eve did that album because I think she was just bored. I do. I think, you know, we call it a sin. I think she called an escape. I think all of us eventually would have been that album. You would wake up in a garden, an eternal garden where nothing can hurt you, nothing can kill you. Next one, naked virgin. He seemed fine. He was like,
The absurdity of asking somebody if they want to wake up in a garden. It's just so crazy. You want to hear my thoughts on the argument? Sure. How long did it take that? Or how long did it take you to be like treatment for how long then? No. How long did it take you? Yeah, but I'm not asking for answers. Yeah, okay. How many times did Adam try to have sex with you before she was like, fuck this? And he was how big is the garden? How big is it? These are questions. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm sure you said that you said you did not get it. Obviously, the person with the answer is fucking Brian Gallagher. Don't ask me. Yeah, that's it. That was it. So, how big is the garden? And how many times did Adam try to have sex with you before she was like, I'm gonna eat that fucking. How do I get out of here? And Adam, because he's too high. Yeah. Adam was trying to fuck her every 5 seconds. Give me that apple. Like, paradise for you, not for me. You putting your dick inside of me. That's like where you're in. How many apples till Adam turns 80? Joking. Or you fucking bitch. Well, I was supposed to get to Shadow.
what do you want to do? Climb on a tree, cuddle a vegan tiger? Take a nap? She was
I don't understand. Is it a vegan tiger making that noise? Vegan tiger. Vegan tiger. Wow.
it's like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? Because that's what happens, man. That's what people
Was that like just I keep thinking you're gonna be like, that was deep. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
you're doing right wrong. You make enough money, man. You make enough money. If you spend it on the wrong shit, I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see that.
I wanted to keep saying animals political or like fucking lactose intolerant goats.
I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see the Titanic. That shouldn't be surprising to us as human beings. That should be, because, you know, you get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to crawl into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a boat. Shine the light over here, look at the hull. But that makes you feel
Totally relate to that. I would love to see the Titanic be exploded. You're not impressed by the fucking Titanic, but we are impressed by the fucking mothership. Fuck you. Well, we're at 2 hours now. Yeah. We'll do the rest of the special on the fucking Patreon. Yeah, so if you want to see us, the Subverger, this is actually braver than the Titanic, honestly. And watch us do it. Submersible? Submersible, yeah, that's watching the rest of this, that's submersible. Yeah. Let's actually do it a little quicker here. It's important to see the clear numbers. That's we need to check the likes. Oh, you don't want to see it. Yeah, it's probably good. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, guys, if you don't like the videos, I don't want to write counts down again by myself. You know what happens. That is really low. I might actually do that. Yeah. Count in the maker. like, oh, we used to watch or we used to do it, but so I had my brother go with her. Again, it wasn't I told her it's a couple of years. Cal's been on one for probably 6 years. Processing one of you. Trying to see all of the commentaries got the actual chance. 62 likes. It's insane. 231 people, 62 likes. Well, there was enough donations that I wrote. Oh, yeah, you're right. Money for road! What is this dumb? Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Wow. 72 likes. Usually we're at like 3 on this video. Whatever. Let's see. Favorite Callan special? Man Tears. Isn't there one called Man Flats? Let's see. False Idols. False Gods. I can't remember. Makes you very great. I immediately remembered her mom. So that would be so funny. What is that? Man, something about growing up. Something bad. Growing up. Grown man. Oh, grown ass. Wait, wait, what is this? Mid years, complicated names. Oh, yeah, I remember that was horrible. Never grew up. I don't remember Never Grow Up, but I remember reading complicated names. Okay. Yeah, act like it's complicated names. Alright, let's what do you guys think? I can't remember the difference between this problem. This problem I got to go to too. I mean, do I? For sure I do. I think I like the Midwest the most. This is a good first. You put a unit just into it, like, where is it? Oh, False God. I like this. This is a resurgence from now. I mean, False God is, maybe it's because I'm watching it with them, it's easier. But, yeah, I think it's probably better than on you. Yeah, the Hawk thing was good. I mean, some more was not much. Yeah. So, we should have the second half of Brian Callen's special. This What's up, dude? Did you call this I like he's committed to the bit of hatred towards Cal. Very good. Very good. I'm always funny if you find something that's funny. What was I saying? We'll watch the rest of this. Like, when we watch this Callen special, we go through a lot here at T-Fat Camera Quick Case because it's a very hard pill for us to swallow watching the whole special. Yeah, so we'll do the second half as our usual comic special reviews on Patreon. Also, look forward to another comic relations. Man's got a lot of them. Yeah, I mean, it's important to which special is the oldest that's probably the better one that we first did this day? I don't know, man. I was talking to a comedian about a long time ago about Callen. So we were still doing job, but it was a while ago. And I was like, I do this bit, and you've seen me do it, where I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just say it as if it's my real opinion. And I know that's not great. I did it with Jesse in person. I go, I don't know. Callen's a Brazilian, right? Like, he's better than John. And the guy looked at me and he was like, no, it's just not. You really think Callen's good? I was like, I get it. He was like, he's worse. He's terrible. And then the headliner. And then we started watching this thing, and I realized how truly wrong it was. Let's see same one over again. So it works. So I actually got that. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Grant Callen. Gotta love it, dude. Him and Rogan are just very fun, though. It just says the same shit over and over again. And it's like if we thank you guys for coming through. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go to fucking Lucky Boy and get 3 burritos. One for the homie that passed away. Shout out to Anthony. We found out that one of our fans died.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Anthony was the guy I was talking about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy.
Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. He came to one of the nights.
Yeah. Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week, and he died in April. But it's because like I didn't ask him about it. I thought I would always run into him, and then I finally asked him about it. I guess he had some sort of what's it called? Technically in his body. But yeah, but
Yeah, we stopped hearing about him. We just yet another grocery worker that lost interest in it. Yeah, no, yeah, that guy's great.
yeah, he was a cool guy. We talked about basketball all the time. We never seen him again for a little while.
He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode because I wanted his family to hear it. So I was like, maybe I should.
Yeah. Anyway, shout out to you, Anthony.
Yeah.
Peace out.
All right, later on. Bye. See you next week.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it sounds good. So you should always have three podcasters. Shit. Good for yourself. Okay. Oh, wait, they can hear me now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's what that thing. All right, yeah, we're back on. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, no, that volume's good. All right, well, you guys got pranked. That was a huge prank that you all fell for. It made a huge payoff at the end. All right, well, listen. You're here for 10 minutes of shop. If you didn't hear earlier on the Patreon, we watched Adam Conover special. So check that out. We've also seen Jordan Johnson special recently and Jim Brewer. We're big into Bruder's right now. It's not evident to you guys for your entire financial health, dude. Oh yeah, the donations are the way the thing is working. Like I said in the chat. So I mean, it could stop working and we don't get like 10 or 15 patrons so just keep that in mind. Also, what does it smell like? You're sausage salad. It smells like sausage. Dude, I can't smell shit. Somebody's been busy making sausage. You just smell it guilty, dude. You spill it out of that broadcast. You guys spilled some sausage on the broadcast. But I make sausage salad on the Patreon too. I made a video of me making sausage salad. I'm trying to think of more ways I can sell it. When did remember when they were filming T-Mac K and the lights went out? That was worse than those. I think we couldn't hear we could hear us. You could see us. But not anymore. Not what we were hoping for. Very annoying. Shout out to the people that stuck around here. We got 22 likes. Isn't that awesome? That's pretty good, dude. That's your donations, 22 likes. I thought that was bad. Never been. But that's pretty good. So thank you to everyone for staying. And we're back. Yes. All right. Are we ready to check books? I don't know. Are you ready to start the timer? Oh yeah. Let me start the timer. And I'm also going to put in everyone back. Hang on. This word. Talking about. Shout out to you guys that are on the Patreon already. Oh shit. Shout out to you, Diamond 65. Crazy. Okay, it doesn't make this straight. It doesn't make you straight. Fair enough. Congratulations. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I know that journey. You know how good it is. I had there was like an insight. Oh no, there literally is. Oh shit, thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Listen, it's not about being light unmatched. Yeah, guys, it's a special day for them. You're close to being out of this room. Oh, my bad. I have the camera on. Dude, Rocky Start, but guess what? We rock and roll, daddy. Abu Dhabi, baby. Let's see what we got first going up on the mic. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Reaction GIFs. Theo on Just Mom. Saw Theo at Beacon Theater tonight for his Netflix taping. Double ouch. One third of the crowd walked out to myself so that it seems to keep on. Worst I've ever seen. Kendrick is almost with the older failure of you know what I'm now thinking about that? Did anybody walk out of the grill lobby? Yeah. I know, dude. Isn't that kind of crazy? Well, it's kind of telling us how stand-up comedy, one of the least of us are. Oh, shit. Yeah. How crazy you walk with. Right. I mean, two things really there. I agree. So it's crazy that he's not going to do stand-up anymore because he's so good at it. But also, what was Theo thinking walking away from being on the show with someone like that? Behind talent. Maybe, I haven't watched the last myself. Maybe it took him 3 years while on stage doing a Netflix special to be like, I fucked up! turkey with fake hair. Why don't you be real, Daddy? Is it worth it? Not so much. Oh yeah, well, this being so close, not really. Like a good sound. Yeah. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. Brandon's special was like 27 minutes. Not even true. More like 25 or 24. No, we like the months instead of what's up, Dylan? Look at you guys. I just love that. Shout out to you. Wiley Harris, how are things with the lady, Mrs. Elizabeth Morris? Did you visit yourself? Trying to like this goddamn podcast. Cody isn't really following you, just pretend this like that's fire. So, alrighty, let's see here. This one, it's happening. Posted by Wednesday Live. It's happening. Brendan Schaub is dressing like he's gonna come to Colin Rogan. Posted by Scott Welch. That's so funny. Is that a real? I always ask if that's a real post on Instagram. Yeah. It's so filtered and set up. If I were out hunting, I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture, but it wouldn't look like this. You know, this is how do you have the cell phone service? So, you know what I mean? So instead of calling Rogan, we don't mean it should say looking for marijuana. Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own marijuana stuff out here. I have to make my own smoothie in the woods. I'm so terrified that the audience is gonna do that. Yeah, he's pissed. Oh yeah, please don't mess with us. Let us know. Yeah. No, so that's for real and a real thing. This is embarrassing. You've always got to call you like, hey man, take that down. That's what we're making fun of. Like, and also, if the hair was black, would it be better? I don't think so. It's a weird. He's very immature. You know, this is a younger man's thing. Put up the hair on the line. Let's go. Where's the night vision glasses in the days? He goes. He's wearing. If you pan out, he's wearing Tom Brady. That's a big deal. Or Tom Brady. It's crazy how you read more movie than big dicks are it's fantastic. Let's see here. What else do we got? Fuck this world. 24 days ago, 10 days ago. Give me, oh my god, what's my one usual 4460? That's an aggressive ass move. It's funny to do that. Oh, it's in the closet. I thought there was some shoes in the store. I'm poor. I'm so poor, I thought this was a store. But, so, I mean, I thought that was a store. It looks like a store. There's so much clothes. I will give her respect. Because usually ladies will post this kind of stuff and be like, where's the picture? You know what I mean? But she's saying, by the way, these leggings love my ass. Which is like, alright, she's addressing the ass. Fucking predominantly. Taking over 10% of the screen. Yeah, I mean, she worked hard for it, I guess. She's in someone else's closet. It looks like. Yeah. Doesn't look like men's clothes. Actually, I thought it was nurses. It's Shop's closet because the first Shop as a person. Shop is a forward thinker and persons. Alright, shout out to that. This is a store. Oh, it is a store. So if it's a store that has purses next to men's wear, that's strange. Right? What store is this? It's Everyone. Look at this comment. Alright, you're gonna get I'm kidding. Prioritized it for some cooking or too much Taco Bell on the board. One of the ones is GameStop. Either when I'm hinting at is weird to take this picture in a store. Maybe also weird to take it in a dress closet. But not really that weird. There's a big ass mirror. I mean, I'm glad she's graduating from asking her kids to take pictures of her fat fucking ass. That's kind of what if she's asking someone to take a picture of her doing this? That's how I think it's dead. It's weird. It's a shaky child's hand going, I don't want to take this picture. I love the way this leggings really come out. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, man. I'm gonna keep my eye out for that. And I have a really good status closet. You guys are super worried about the audio, so if somebody can donate, that'd be great. Let's see here. I like that. Next thing you know, every exchange is gonna start with 30 minutes of audio. Oh yeah, dude. If audio issues are gonna be a part of the show, like, okay, so a storage unit slash garage is a good spot for a podcast studio, hosted by Chin Fuller Clips. I'm always scared whenever the videos that small. I mean, I heard about. I think this might be the one that Robbie was saying, where something bad happens in the pilot studio, everything falls apart. He sent me some text. He was like, "Did you see when they did that?" I forget what he said. That noise that we're hearing today. Oh, hey, dude. Okay, dude. They don't know what to do either. Do they have a second broadcaster? Oh my god, that's my god. I hope so, dude. Yeah, this was usually just for the Discord, that one group that you started talking to. Oh, yeah, okay, well, be careful. That's great. Yeah, I usually watch them. I agree. And then I go, okay, sorry. That noise that we're hearing, do they hear this noise? Can you hear me? It's not as bad as well. This is the part that's called Styles Switch. No way is that outside. Jacket? I like it. I'm like, yeah, what is going on? Is it construction outside his house? Or is it hired people who are going to try to 3 words, dude. On phase. That's just going on with he's a real black belt. He doesn't care. Yeah. It's not a bother to him. This is a fight out of the fishing water complex. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, it's a come on. Listen. Shut up, dude. I told you guys when I saw the fight that I had, I thought it was real. And I thought this sounded real too. And I thought you guys were real too, you fucking bots. Yeah, look, we've been through a lot tonight. We can't hold us accountable for what we think is real. Waldo. Waldo, I've never seen that one. Style switch. Why do you say it's weird? He's trying to have an outdated model. It's going to sound so really contracts for that forecasting projects there. I guess that makes sense. I mean, dude, we have half the budget. We have 1% of the budget, right? And half the budget, as ridiculous as T-Pack is, having half the budget for this show would be such a crazy. Like, I'd be on the phone, like, yeah, so my friends would go, yeah, I'm doing pretty good out here, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go to work anymore, actually. We got half the budget of T-Pack and we've never had one audience. That's why I show it to us. And we've only had one. We've only had one. With a team. We, between the two of us talking, unsolved, the problem, team 5, yeah, Georgia's got, he fucked up where he's old. You know what I mean? Listen, if I fire you see me drive around my truck, I don't even talk to me anymore. Aside, Mark Harley is the equivalent of someone drilling upstairs and being cold. Hey, what's on fire? Jeez, your guys' budget was maxed out with 12 donuts per bar. I know, right? I did $30 for 4 dozen. Now, I guess, we already watched that one, 7 minutes the other day. I don't know how we can change this. Why the audio was too. What show we got here? 15 days ago, did we see the shovelers the hard way? The only people who paid for the big cutters. Get away with this without having it on screen. That's going to be big. It's like when you're growing older as a woman, right? And you get like new Barbies, and then like you're like turning, let's say like 11 or 12, and you're like, I don't like Beach Barbie, I like Blue Barbie. Other than making people like, I want to shop, yeah. I don't want to shop. I want to walk shop. I have two things I want. One thing is John to go back to when he was 5. But I mean, you're right. This is a good call out here. Let's pause on this for a second. So that is, I guess, the first one's kind of normal job. This is like, yeah, I guess, kind of, road out. Like, congratulations on the engagement to the wedding cake with salsa. Thank you, Jane. You just turned yourself an invite to the wedding. So the second one, all right. So this looks like each kind of like guy that maybe works in the boardwalk t-shirt job. And he's all bronzed out. But what was making me laugh when I saw this was I was just thinking about how crazy it would be if I tried to mimic a shot for shows. Like I get fucking bronzed out and I do fake bronze here. Like on each one here, you gotta go back for the bronze out. No, that's weird. I guess when my shot was white. Yeah, no offense if you Montana. was entertaining for me. So I listened to the show quite a bit. Yeah, don't come after Cody because I'll come after you because I hate you. I missed that on the chat. Earlier, somebody was like, "Don't go after Theo, come after me," and I thought, I said, I miss everything. That's why I like Rogan too. Anyone comment on the shop they missed? Oh yeah, which era of shop you missed the most? That would be a good. You can do a poll. We don't normally do polls on Ship Shop. That's something we were doing our other show, Regulars News, which is the website that precedes this whole thing. So check that out if you like polls. What's the Gen Z term? Favorite show you used to watch? What your ANTG or what's your favorite? What's your favorite show? What do you think? Okay, Charlie, see you get muted for the all caps stuff. It bugs me. Yeah, no all caps. We're using your timeout. We'll do 5 minutes for now. No all caps. Don't be an attention hog. That's what shop is. Let's see here. Which shop do you favorite? Beach shop? Beach shop. Start shop. Food shop. I guess I sort of consider it. I mean, there's so many Arthur shows. I'm just all the ones. I want them all to be at once. I want it to be more. I want to self-actualize into all these shows where you just like who would take a picture that's really good. What is it? Oh yeah, he's got a lot of this. Minus tech or whatever you say. So Shab, what he was saying earlier, he's like, Dad, where's my guns? Now I've seen that many times. But that time I kind of got, it got to me a little bit because I remember how the kids who would get bullied, but they have that moment where they stood up for themselves and they would just act hard. Because that's going to remind me, like, you have it sometimes, people have it in their mind that they're like, you know what, I'm going to show them exactly, to be real honest. Like, I've been taking up the tone, like, hey, here's my feedback, because and then it's worse, actually. You should have just been like, continue to pretend like it didn't bother you, cut to your face in the toilet. That's it. This shop wouldn't tell you that your kid needs to has what is that thing? They wouldn't sell you CTE. Selling CTE codes. Damn, you did crazy. Wow. It's just, it would be more believable if he did that more than once. He didn't do all the other stuff, right? You're not going to believe that it's a guy that's his feelings are hurt and genuine. That he can't take social media and he's always on social media being it's a narrative being I'm sorry for the show, but this shop person, I think it's going to be this great. Maybe we should have been one more shots, chicken like we're on the shop. That's not a thing, but I like it. Very funny shit. The shop is discovered oh sure, Woody shop because this is great. That's a funny one where like all the costumes, dude, fucking Rick and Morty shop. There's like this true about the ownership. I got it by whatever. Damn, John Rothschild was taking away the job. It's a PM job, and John Rothschild. Me and Jelly roll up here with T-Back and Corey with anywhere else. We start the timer for 5 minutes, and then we'll change it up and see if Jelly rolls up again, which I'm back to close to 5 minutes. Yeah, already. Guys, seriously, if you care about the audio, I'm very concerned. You have to donate because I didn't fix it last time, but just it might be a good idea to donate now so that your audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want to lose as much speculators as you do. Who's on his views? That's all bigger. Watch this on our Refuge Media live stream hosted by someone put the word trip. I got to get on a plane. And upside down. Shop upgrade. Integration. Adam died by parent and leave it. You guys are crazy. That was probably very upset after that. He's just not a very good joke teller. It's hard to figure out. Very white, sort of very articulate, very concise, very to the point. Dude's crazy. That's so funny. Yeah. Again, just yeah. And a lot of stuff, because you see comedians do airport material and you think, okay, that's accurate. Not very good. She's Patrick from Thailand. Things like that. It's good. It's not shopping more gold. Oh shit, is this really the way to get on the show? You're scrolling right now, thanks for this call. Whatever. We've got a Zoom here. Let's call. She was Zoom. Awesome. This is, I wish I had a little so recording while he's figuring that out. I apologize. We fumbled the bag. I actually saw something real quick. Mark Marlon. Yeah, that's true. I know how to play the team for the culture. Well, to your question, and I do not mean that in the aggressive way. I was just being funny. Because we get, but we do, yeah, we gotta get a lot. And everything. We'll talk to Sean. We'll talk to you about being on the live. Yeah, dude, we're Zoom theory and Sean. Yes, there's a lot of stuff happening. We need to stay on top of it, and we have to stay on top of this one, which you're expertly detailed right now. Because you're the mistake you made in 2016. Oh, very good, very good. Dude, some comics are like, once they get on there, like, we get to you guys get it. That's very, yeah, right, that's true. The shirt's not off. One thing he's always keeping on your toes. 2 glasses, maybe 3. Maybe it's okay, these glasses. He's stealing stuff off the show people. His whole thing is that he's like a freaking maniac who influences a lot of people and lets people read it. And the best, he's a maniac trucker that runs flights for people, and he's also wants to be a fan of OnlyFans. There is some traffic. Very good stuff. Oh, not that music. Maybe he's being serious. I was not that was movie. This is like some sort of roller coaster for some Gen Z. The TikTok. All these guys, like